Welcome to another Friday. We're going to be watching fights of fighters fighting. And Saturday's fights. Fights of fighters fighting. Saturday's fights. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Everybody doing okay? Hope everybody's doing well. Thank you. Hope yeah. What's up? Is it working? Is it coming through? Testes. I think it's working. Find out in a minute. Yo, what up, the Hun 420? How you doing, man? Oh, yeah, easy, Dean. Much love back. Much love. I'm good. No, all's real good. All's good, man. Just, just get into my groove, man. Had to say goodbye to my son. Let him take off. You can hear the cameras going off right now. Let him take it off. So, yeah, no. But, yeah, then we got, I don't know what time we start tomorrow. But I think I have a guest. Is it me and Eves Edwards tomorrow? I think it's me and Eves Edwards doing the watch along tomorrow. Yeah. So that'll be pretty cool. That'll be cool. I'm not sure what time that all starts, but you know what I mean? Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. All right. That's it. I'm going right into the first fight. What do we got? 6 p.m. Eastern, early prelim start. It's a late fight card then. It's a late card. It's a late one. All right. Huh? Which fight am I most excited for tomorrow? You know what, Dean? To be honest, I am ready for the upset. What is he, number 12, number 11 ranked Steve Erceg? Gets it done. But I don't know. We'll watch those. We're going to watch those fights at the end and you decide. But that's just where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at with all of it. You know what I mean? So we'll have to see. But before we get that, we got Jonathan Martinez, Justin Aldo. We got Anthony Smith and Petrino. We got Michel Peda and Ehor Potieria. You know what I mean? And then we've got Paul Craig and Kyle Bahio. What? Joe Anderson, Brito, and Jack Shore. So, you know what? Move this here. Shake things up a little bit. See where we're at. All right, move me. Get a gander.
Of some, he's 28. Makwan Amirkhani 34. Amirkhani 2 inches taller. He will have a 1-inch reach advantage over the divisional newcomer Jack Shore. All right, now for the intros, here's Bruce.
What up, Dave? How you doing, my friend? I'm good, man. Missed your last few streams. What? I'm back for Aldo. Well, you're back for me, but then you also get to watch Aldo.
A mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 17 wins, 8 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall.
Hope all is well, Dave. Hope all is well.
Fighting out of Turku, Finland, by way of Kurdistan, Makwan, Mr. Finland, Amirkhani!
Yo, Junkin Monk with the 29 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support a new old-fashioned ice cream maker for 8K. Nice.
He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall.
I guess we're going for an ice cream maker. All subs go for an ice cream maker. I know, Dave. I'm messing with you. Oh, really?
Our referee in charge,
really?
Rich
Damn.
Mitchell.
All right. Yo, Scouts.
Nickname, no nonsense.
My Scouts with the 17 months. How we doing tonight, folks? Hope you're well. I hope you're well. All subs go to buy AK Snooze ice cream maker.
And Makwan Amirkhani.
Ready. Let's go.
All right, this fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official.
You got to get your own new old-fashioned ice cream maker for AK. Sprinkles sold separately.
I'm always interested to see what a guy looks like when he goes up in weight class, right? Jack Shore still looks very similar, just a little heavier, but he looks pretty similar to the way he looked at 135. As you said, Johnny said, those weight cuts were killing him. And when you run into a Ricky Simone that pushes an incredibly high pace, you will get buzzed through if those weight cuts are too hard.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you fight with the style of a Jack Shore. Utilizes a lot of wrestling. That's one of the hardest part of mixed martial arts, and when you're killing yourself with the weight cuts, yeah, it's going to have an impact. Now, I always refer to Jack Shore as the Welsh GSP, you know, because of the wrestling, the way he mixes things up, and just generally the well-rounded mixed martial arts skills that he possesses. So it's going to be interesting because Makwan, as we know, a credited wrestler himself, and not an easy man to take down.
800 wrestling matches in Greco and freestyle for the former Finnish champ Makwan Amirkhani.
There you go. See, that's a lot of wrestling matches.
Position. Lifted that underhook, turned Shore off the side.
That's a lot of wrestling matches.
He's in control. He's trying to thread that right leg around. But Shore's doing a good job of just blocking, not allowing him, using the fence to really close that gap so he can't hook that leg.
Yeah, this is an interesting battle now as well, because this sends a message to both men. You know, like for Amirkhani, if you can't take him down, he'll be like, oh, okay, all right, maybe I'm not going to be as confident with the grappling. For Jack Shore, tells him that he made the right move coming up to
bring the knee, bring the knee.
But it's close. One little misstep here. Either man could hit the canvas, but gets double underhooks. That's big for Jack. Turn the tables now. Now it's Makwan defending double underhooks. Lets it go. And that's off on the way, right? Two guys that like to wrestle, ends up on the feet.
Oi.
Both guys appeared to land in that exchange.
Yo, what up, 2G? How you doing, 2G? You good?
That was slick.
What? I didn't hope I didn't. No, we just started. First fight, first round. First round, first fight.
Jobs from both men.
First fight, YouTube. First fight, Twitch. Fight Pass YouTube. Quit playing. In on the takedown. Let's go.
Amirkhani.
That was nice.
Just in time. Just in time.
And it's in the center of the octagon.
No resistance. That's what you want. You don't want to have to work too hard to get that takedown. Hit him at the hip. Able to secure the finish. Now he's got top control. Full half guard.
Jack Shore's got some good skills off his back, though. Regardless, you don't want to be there. However, did a good job regarding. That's the first step of defense. When you're taken down, you're inside control, okay? You get your guard, now you got options. Now you can attack from your back, you can look for submissions, you can kick on the hips, you can shrimp, you can try and wall walk, hit a sweep, submit, or stand up. Omoplata, almost. Makwan wise to it.
That was beautiful. Amirkhani just switched sides and took the half guard on the opposite side. Just following the flow, not fighting the action too much. That's how you get stuck in submissions. Those guys start throwing.
Doing a good job with the wrestling, though.
With them. Beat them to the next position.
Jack Shore, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, first stand.
Jack Shore, you gotta get that guard back. Gotta move him a little bit.
Stay busy if you want to keep your position here.
Referee calling for some more action here. 1 minute to go in the round.
Nice guard.
Strike, push.
But Jack Shore, very impressive.
Go by. Oh, good grappling, good grappling.
Triangle if you can get the left leg free. Makwan's very much aware of that, though. I mean, it's been a good round for Amirkhani.
Yep.
What up, man? Friday has arrived. Let the good vibes drive. It's time to dance and hype. Look at you.
But you don't win fights.
I like it. Not a lot of damage. Quite a bit of wrestling around. Good little wrestling match. Good grappling. Good little grapple match with some slaps. Maybe with some slaps.
To distance himself
it happens.
From
it
the
happens.
divisional newcomer Jack Shore in round one. More than 2 minutes of ground control time for Makwan Amirkhani. We'll see how Shore adjusts in round two.
There it is. There it is.
Right, sit down, round down.
Pop my toes out, have a take down.
Popped his toe out.
Quick drink.
That's why I don't like being barefooted. I hate it. Right there, right there.
Get your lungs in. Let's get a heart rate. We've just drilled.
240,
we have
280.
just drilled a head kick for the last 6 weeks, and we've not thrown one.
Yeah,
what
I
Jack,
do?
He's open for it, Jack. His head is here. Let's be a bit more aggressive. You've given a
Let's
sloppy
be a bit
takedown
more.
there, right? And being honest with you, you're a round down. We got to work. We need this next round. Feint that jab. He's panicking on the feet. You give a slight takedown. Nice left jab. Let's hit that head kick off the off.
Oh, let's hit the head kick. I like the idea.
Don't be so defensive now. Be
I'm gonna kick him right in his head.
More water.
It's about his anaconda, right?
Yeah.
Now let's work. Let's work it.
Sprawl everything out, right?
Let's get some work in it. Let's go. Pick it up. Oh, that just made me gross. That just grossed me out.
Another high-level bantamweight.
Ooh, Vera
tilt
versus
set to headline
Sandhagen.
UFC Fight Night next Saturday with a San Antonio, Texas backdrop. Bonafide finishers Corey Sandhagen and Marlon Chito Vera set to engage in this pivotal main event. Entire event live on ESPN. Main card at 7 p.m. Eastern next Saturday night. DC, how about Richard Shore giving it to
There we
his
go.
son,
There's a
Jack,
kick
after
to the
round
head,
one.
though.
Yep, and his son goes out there and does exactly what he told him.
Oh.
So he's been training
Sprawl back, sprawl back. Front headlock. Don't you dare sit for that anaconda.
Oh. Looked like something bothered Amirkhani there. Listen, the reality
Yo, what up,
is,
Fire? How you doing, Fire? What up, man? Sweet. Jen's mother, Evan Pulver. My brother from another mother. How you doing? How you doing? Are you good? Are you good? Michael! Hope you well. Hope you well.
Regains, tried to pass guard. It was just one of those fights, one of those rounds. You know, but now the
I hope you are well.
You don't have much to judge, right? You judge the takedown.
He's starting to pick it up a little bit. You know what I mean? What up, Samich? How you doing?
Jack is fighting with a sense of urgency.
Yeah, he is.
The direct quote from Richard Shore after round one: "We've drilled a head kick for 6 weeks. You haven't thrown one."
Oh, damn. Thank you for taking the time. Thank you.
Of that, you know, and then sometimes
Thank
the reason you don't throw it in there is because you're tentative.
Yo,
because you don't
Tetchy,
think
what
the
up,
time is
Tetchy?
right. You think if I shoot it, if I throw the head kick, he's going to shoot a double leg or whatever. There's all kinds of thoughts going through your mind at 1,000,000 miles an hour that make you doubt yourself as to why you shouldn't throw it or do a certain thing or go for the takedown.
There's that kick again.
Connected.
Me, I can't complain.
Amirkhani looks to be getting tired.
Yep.
I'm making the best of it. I'm making the best of it.
Well, that shin on chin will definitely help the
Oh,
Tigers.
good right hand. Nice sprawl.
That takedown, John, in
Nice
control, took a
sprawl.
lot out of Amirkhani. If I'm Jack Shore, I'm defending every takedown and still putting him back on his
And we
feet.
brawl and we brawl.
Because this allows him to rest. Good job for Shore.
Oh,
He got the knee on that
punch
kick.
him.
Yeah. As you say, Amirkhani does look to be slowing.
Yo, Garrett Clement, what up, my friend? I'm glad you're here. Good to have you. Good to have you. Ooh, that high kick, though.
And it's a nice kick.
Oh, you got LFA at 8. You can split screen.
Shore starting to open up.
His dad was right.
Yep.
Short started to tee off. Yeah, short starting to land that rear leg. Oh.
Good land with the right hand by Amirkhani.
Oh, he tried to go with the right hand. Nice job.
Even the speed
Yeah,
that
what time?
Amirkhani's throwing his
It'll
strikes
pop
at
up
is
here
so
when they
much
go
slower
live.
Than it was in round one. He was landing that beautiful jab before. Now he slowed down a lot.
Oh, jab.
He's hurting him with every shot. I mean, that jab stung him. He's finding the mark. He's growing in confidence, putting together nice combinations. And Amirkhani's telegraphing those takedowns.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Look at him. Short starting to tee
Really
off.
starting to pour it on
Ooh.
now.
And let's remember, Jack Shore moved up to 145, didn't have the hard weight cut, isn't slowing, isn't getting tired. In fact, he's growing and speeding out.
Oh, good left.
Progressing.
Jack Shore is tremendous on his feet.
That shot's from way too far out, you know what I mean? That shot is from way too far out. He ain't going to be able to stop that easy.
Because when you fail takedowns,
And he getting the out. Nice.
If I'm Jack, I'm going to back up.
yeah, let him up.
He was having a lot of success on the feet. And you never know. You're playing the game
Yeah.
of a grappler now.
Exactly. With no kind of setup, right, Garrett? He got to know nothing. He tried to fall into it from a distance.
Fighting on instinct.
Yo, what up,
And able to
Buck
get his first
Burley? Wait, I didn't even see that. Do you even UFC, bro? Me? No, I don't UFC.
On this, I'll take you down.
I commentate. And I analyze UFC. That's it. UFC Fight Pass.
Absolute textbook.
He can mount him.
Beautiful
There it
stuff. There's the mount.
Man, I'm sorry, I missed that. I like that. Do you even UFC, bro?
Amirkhani seems to be fading. Not only in stamina, in confidence.
Man,
body
I'm sorry, I
language.
just caught
Arm
that.
triangle. Yep. Look at that.
Oh, we got an arm triangle. Slide back.
Nicely read.
Slide back.
Lost the grip a little
Nope.
bit. Felt it. Went back to mount. Macron's going to get on his side. Push on the
Now he's going to
knees
turn up.
with
There
his
you go. Now
elbow.
he's going to get flattened out and give up his neck. Oh, gets in deep. Oh, you're gonna try to fight the feet, get flattened with, get your back, try to get your back flat. Nope, he called it.
Jack Shore, welcome to the featherweight division. So somewhat of a pedestrian start for Jack Shore.
Somebody is a fan. Somebody is a very happy fan right there.
Yeah, listen, called with the takedown in round 1. Defended very well. Defended all the attacks. Didn't take much damage. But in round 2, just like the old man said, come on, let's throw those head kicks, son.
Yeah, but like I said, when he started saying those head kicks kind of changed up everything. You know what I mean?
Drives the man down.
Big takedown right there.
Takes mount.
Big takedown. Big mount.
With the rear naked choke. And as we said, it was only a matter of time. Got firmly
Yo,
under the chin. Got a hell of a squeeze.
How you doing, Blues?
Here. As I said, it's only a matter of time.
Do you even UFC, bro?
You
I mean, do you?
Or nap. And in this situation, Amirkhani forced to tap out. And he's absolutely devastated over there. But Jack Shore, welcome to the featherweight division.
And once it's official, it'll be the 8th rear naked choke. Step into the octagon. Win.
At 4 minutes, 27 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Jack Shore!
What? James, did you hear that? Did you see that Ryan Garcia and Connor are spatting? They're beefing? No. I don't pay attention to shit. You know what I mean? I really don't. I don't. I don't pay attention to nothing. No, I'm bad at this. I gotta get into it. You know what I mean? I gotta get into this, into the rumor mills and shit. I gotta step it up. I gotta step my game up a little bit. All right. It's time for me to get nosy. You know what I mean? It's time for me to get nosy, Squish. No, but I'm not even hooked up to even hear about it. But that's why, like I said, though. So, yeah, no, I didn't even hear anything about it. Damn. All right, this Joe Anderson Brito, though. So now he's fighting Mr. Joe Anderson Brito. I like it. And then Connor beefs with anyone relevant. Or yeah. You know what I mean? Yo, Mac, how you doing? He beefs with the boxers a lot. The boxers like to beef with him, you know, because they keep trying to get him like, box me, let's box.
Came against Joe Lozon in his UFC debut. Pearson trying to extend the win streak. He's 3 years older than Joe Anderson Brito.
Let's go. What up, Mud Scientist? How you doing, Mud?
But the Brazilian underdog has an inch in reach. To set us up for the featured prelim, here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight. 3 rounds.
I'm good, Mac. I'm good.
Division.
My biggest thing is as long as I can stay out of it. You know what I mean? Huh? Which one of these? Brito, Joe Anderson Brito is fighting tomorrow. Is he fighting again? Didn't he not Pierce just fought, didn't he? Like, he just fought in the last, I swear he just fought in the last card. What up, Rowdy TV? It's Rowdy TV. He just fought in the last card, I believe. Is he fighting again? But right now, so you got Jack Shore's going to be fighting Joe Anderson Brito. So we got a Brito fight. Then I got Kyle Bohio and Paul Craig. Open up your mind, Craig. Open up your mind. And then we got Ehor Potieria and Michel Peda. Then we got Vitor Petrino and Anthony Smith. Then, of course, what up, Sway, FK, how you do? Then, of course, we got Jose Aldo, Jonathan Martinez, and then Steve Erceg and Alexandra Pantoja. Erceg might be my big upset, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Open up your mind, Craig. Every time I hear Paul Craig, that's all I think of. Open up your mind, Craig. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Oh, my Lord. Jose Aldo agreed to box on the Paul vs. Tyson card before taking the UFC 301 fight. He's interested in Manny Pacquiao match. Of course they are.
Introducing to you first.
All these pro boxers, they love to fight the big-name MMA fighters. You know why? Because they know they can't box like they can box. And they can go out there and they can just kind of coast and have some fun. Just like Mayweather. You can say what you want, but just like what Mayweather did with McGregor. That was not even a, but we'll keep it, I'll keep it chill, and we're going to go rounds, and we're going to have some fun with it. But a boxer of that pedigree going up against someone that's just, I mean, you could always land that power shot, but otherwise, no, not with that kind of level. You know what I mean? But I mean, it'd still be fun. It'd still be cool to be able to go that many rounds with Pacquiao. I'd do it without hesitation. I'd be like, "Yup, I'm in."
The blue corner, a striker standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially 145 pounds. His record stands at 15 victories, 3 defeats, with 1 draw. Fighting out of Bauru, Sao Paulo, Brazil.
It was not a. It wasn't.
Joe Anderson,
but it was. It was an exhibition, wasn't it? I'm telling you, exhibitions are the way to go. You make up your own rules and stuff. It's awesome.
Corner at 6 feet even. This mixed martial artist weighed in 145 and 1/2 pounds in 18 fights.
The commission accepts it. You know what I'm saying? Brito can hit like a boss, Jason. Yeah, Brito can punch.
JSP, Jonathan Pierce. And your referee in charge is Herb Dean.
Veteran referee Herb Dean back inside.
What up? Real quick thoughts on BKFC. Well, like I said, it's every time we say BKFC, I think of just my knuckles. The thoughts of, right? I mean, it's fast paced. The damage is quick, and it's a painful sport. But I've always liked bare knuckle fighting. But I just think of that. You're gonna get hurt. You know how someone just pops you with a jab, it's gonna split your face open. It just sucks.
The octagon, Chrissy and Vanessa on hand with us.
Oh no, you're good, Ron. You're golden.
Taking closer to the top of the hour.
I just think about that. Like I just think.
Card.
You know what I mean?
This featured prelim at 100.
I keep every time I throw a punch, I'm like, what if I break my hand? You know what I mean? I'll be freaked out. I break my hand on every shot. Jens Pulver, yo. You still have the Jens Pulver hat from when I met me in Salt Lake City? Oh, at a Best Buy with Jeremy Horton and Joe Riggs.
Man, Brito is squeezing hard.
You know what that, hey, Nick, oh, man, I got to tell that story. I'll tell that story in a minute. That's when me and Joe Riggs were staying at that ski resort that was haunted. I felt like I was in the middle of The Shining. Joe Riggs come knocking on my door like, hey, man, can I go? Come on in, partner, come on in. And we stayed in the same room. We were scared as shit. We were haunted. We were haunted. Yeah. That's badass, though. Hell yeah. Gomes. Oh, he tried to do a terrible weigh-in.
Seven wins by knockout.
Dude, Joe Riggs. Okay. I have to pause real quick. Don't get mad at me, chat. We'll get back to the fight in a second. I'm not shitting you. Joe Riggs comes knocking on the door. It just had this odd vibe. It just had this vibe. We're like, man, it just seemed like The Shining. And it was just uncomfortable. Like you were just feeling like everything is watching you. Like you're just being watched. Like it's just around the corner. And I shit you not, because Joe Riggs was there too. And he comes knocking on my door and says, hey, man, is it weird? And I'm like, yes, it is. He goes, are you feeling the same thing? I said, come on in. And I popped him in. I'm like, so we stayed. I'm like, come on in, man. You can take the couch. Because I was feeling the same thing. I just felt this weird vibe. And he was down the hall and he felt it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Jens, what? Yo, how you doing? Notorious Owens. Yo, hello, brother. I'm a big fan from Tahiti. I love it, man. How you doing? I love it. Yeah, so it was, anyways. So we both had that. It was freaky, man. It was scary. It was like that. It was like, I guess they had the Olympics back there in Salt Lake or whatever. Yeah, man. It was scary. It had us both. We were weirded. We were the only ones staying in there.
He's finished all 3 of his UFC wins.
3 of those are guillotines, 3 are rear naked chokes. So he definitely has.
Right, Gary? I'm telling you. Big slam, Brito. All right, I'll stop pausing. But that's cool, Nick. Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
I mean, this is
or, you know,
ideal for Brito. You got
in chat.
parallel with the fence.
Ninja
you
moves.
Use it to stand up.
Ever thought of a promo tour of Australia? I love
Pierce to be able to create
I
that
love
scramble.
Australia. I can't wait to go back. I was in there for 8 months.
Pierce goes to work on
I'll just give me a reason. I'll go back. My best friend, one of my best friends lives there.
Brito got his feet on the fence here. He could use that to try to just explode out. And he's so strong and explosive, he could try to get out of this position. But nice work there from Pierce to reverse that turnaround, put his head up.
See, Notorious, what Yo Jens tells somebody your daddy?
Up here.
If you're Pearson and his squad, this is exactly where you want the fight to stay, and you just
Yo,
want to
Jens,
dominate these positions. And
I'm your daddy?
Chance to get on his
That's
feet.
not. That
He
gives
can
me a
be
weird
fast,
feeling.
Explosive and strong. This takes all that away.
Which one should I watch? Watch me get knocked out by Joe Lazon.
Chin. Brito
Sucks.
feels it, so he keeps that other hand. Great job staying on the hands for Brito there, so that the guillotine choke isn't there for Pierce on the way up.
Pierce now walking closer to his
Doing audible. Ooh.
That's Fight Ready in Scottsdale, the training team.
You want to see me win? You're watching me win right here on this stream. I'm winning right now. I'm winning doing this, spending all my time with all of you. I'm winning. See how hard he just threw these right hands?
Fight Ready.
You see how hard Brito throws his hands?
Eddie Cha and Santino DeFranco in his corner. Right hand for Brito as they break.
Oh, he tried to double jab right hand. He tried to load him. Look at him. Swinging. Oh, Brito, everything hard.
Everything he throws is 100%.
Oh, see? They caught that too. Nice shot, though, Pierce.
Takedown attempt.
Good job, Brito, on the stop, though. You want to see me win? Then watch me right now, because I'm winning. I'm winning at life, and that's just as good as it gets. You know what I mean?
Tried the step over trip, and another.
And then tomorrow when we've got the watch-along, it's going to be me and Eves Edwards, I believe, doing the watch-along. So we'll be breaking down how my son did it at State.
That he's defending with.
You
He's
know?
making good technical moves, but he's having to be very strong.
Macro, huh? I'm just doing my time. This is what I love these.
Fundamentally positioned, in good fundamental
Did
position.
I ever win one?
So he's got the body lock. He's got the
A
hip
fight?
position
No.
inside. He keeps trying to knee fight.
I lost everything.
Brito doing such a good job pummeling
I lost
up against
everything.
the fence to get these underhooks and then do damage.
Ooh, we got shoulders.
Those underhooks are what are stopping Pierce completely right there. That's how Brito's staying on his feet.
He wrestles tomorrow, Rowdy TV, tomorrow.
Staying in these positions where he can.
Yeah, Ninja, he'll be 16 in December, going into his sophomore year.
Grab my cup.
What?
Staying in these positions where he can defend from Pierce's onslaught.
Grab my cup.
He grabbed my cup. He said, "Yep." Yes, I did.
Is that Pearson there saying he grabbed his cup?
Yeah, he grabbed his cup. Because you see how he was reaching through to try to block the hips, but probably.
Yo, Max Sig with the 5 months. Pause, King, love and appreciation. All subs, go support that new old-fashioned ice cream maker for AK Snoop.
Got that arm?
Finds his way to the
I
back.
guess.
He's got that arm.
Yeah, he's launching some offense from the bottom. Final minute of round one. Roots are not quite out of danger, although he's got his hands locked.
He's trying to get his elbow out before he pulls. So you stack him, get the elbow out, and now you're good
Is
to go.
oil checking real? Of course it is.
Back in the triangle now.
Gotta watch it again though. Left his arm in there again.
Oh.
But he's so powerful. But man, the pace that Pierce is able to fight at, just immediately, no issues, right back in on the takedown attempt.
It's a lot of energy from Pierce early
What?
on.
I'm gonna refund now. Why? What happened?
These guys.
What Mac
Second
do?
round is coming up after this.
Pause, King, 5 months with the prime. What happened? You want a refund? I don't know how you do that. AK, it's what? AK's ice cream maker. Someone brought that up today, so we're gonna do an ice cream maker today.
That's the pace we want. Yes? We're glued onto each other. That's the pace we want.
And you know why? He can't even have it. That's why he can't ice cream. He can't even have it.
Hey, he's going to come out swinging. We've got to keep those hands high. We got to tease him a little bit.
and just go right back under. Do that again. You got it.
Let's find the distance with the jab. Let's listen. It's not about
it is the Jan Forward family, but I keep coming up with all kinds of wild shit that we're going for Snoop. The reality is, yes, all subs go support me and Snoop.
Okay, hey, just start playing your game.
Yo, what up, Gork? How you doing? But somebody in chat said this goes for the ice cream makers. I was like, ooh, let's do that.
Welcome back to Las Vegas, live inside the UFC Apex alongside Dominic Cruz.
Ooh, a Froyo machine.
With you,
Froyo. Ooh, yeah. Froyo only. That's it. All right, we're going after a Froyo maker.
And Jonathan Pearson, Joe Anderson, Brito after an action-packed first round. They go right to the ground in round 2.
All that takedown defense from Brito early on, all that power takedown defense. You saw Pierce go straight to the well that he started with, and look how much easier it was. Head on the outside single, dump it, he went straight to his back. That's what Pierce's game plan is. Just keep on the fundamentals of the grappling, and let's take all that explosiveness out of Brito. And then I don't got to worry about.
Yo, what up, Sean? How you doing, man? I'm good. I'm doing well. How are you? How are you doing?
Was going to be the biggest challenge. That first round was going to be.
What?
Bonus cover. Brendan Fitzgerald with you. Megan O'Leary, part of our broadcast team today. Bonus coverage before we
single leg then to the trip.
We hit the main card.
Yeah, that single leg right there. Yeah, he just snatched it up.
Jonathan Pierce's game plan is just keep on the fundamentals of the grappling, and let's take all that explosiveness out of Brito. And then I don't got to worry about the striking as much when we create separation.
Right? He knew coming in that early on was going to be the biggest challenge. That first round was going to be when Brito's at his absolute.
I thought he was going to run the pipe, but he got away at the trip first, which is good.
But when you're that explosive and that strong, that tends to start.
But he was quick grabbing that leg, just snatched up that single leg real quick.
Like Pierce, who just doesn't stop.
Snatch it up.
The strategy is he's not going to deter from that because you defended a few takedowns.
Yeah, and you heard Santino DeFranco in Pierce's corner say, look, just take your time, touch him a little. He's going to come out swinging and shoot right underneath his punches. That's exactly what happened.
Second round that Brito has seen since his UFC debut when he went all 3 against Bill Algeo. That was back in January of 2022. His 3-fight win streak, he's ended all of them in the first round. So swimming in a bit deeper waters here against JSP. And this is what Pierce will bring to the table.
Shoulders to the face.
Yeah, just wear on
not going to go away.
Ideally, this is how you have to fight Brito. I mean, this isn't going to be the only time Brito's going to. Yeah, this isn't the only time Brito's going to get faced with this type of tactic. So as it goes on for Brito, he's going to have to make the adjustment on this. And as for Pierce, he knew how hard it was going to be to get Brito in this type of fight, but he's made it happen.
The wrestling, though, like Brito's like, this is too much. This wrestling, he's controlling me on there.
That's what we're seeing out of Pierce in this.
Spud Life, I didn't do anything, but I appreciate it. Tomorrow I'm gonna start my running.
He's hit me in the back of the head, Rip. He's hit me in the back of the head, Rip. He's hit me in the back.
He's hitting you in the ear.
Get up and do something, boy. Come on, get up and do something.
Got some good trash talk.
Get up and do something. Well, I appreciate it, Spud's Life.
More of a mean streak
what
there from JSP brought out by the response from Brito there.
Well, he's so confident in this position. I mean, you got to think how many hours Pierce has spent in this position alone that he's like, look, I'm good. Do whatever you want.
No crowd, man. This is, yeah, it could be COVID time.
The amount of energy that Brito has to use to get out of this, Jonathan knows if I can get him to explode out of this, not only will I have some openings for myself, but he's going to use more energy.
Yeah, burning those matches.
And see, that's Brito saying, look, it's annoying, man. Can you please stop? This doesn't do anything to me, but it is annoying.
Yeah, showing a little bit of...
He's trying to get up. He's like, this damn wrestler won't let me get up.
Let's get up. He just wants to punch him in the face. But like JSP said to him, well, go ahead, get up and do it.
There it is. He's got his elbow between himself.
One day, Kate, you let me know. You let me know.
Between them to get up. He's all right. Right there, he's on the hand control. Now he wants to stand up, get that leg out. Now he's
So that's
he
2020.
should be out, but
Well, I don't know if it's that or because remember in the beginning there were shields, and then everybody had to sit in a little square with shields all around them when they were commentating. In the very beginning, there was nobody in there, and they were literally in shields. Shields. So it's got to be at least, I don't know, 2021.
See how good Jonathan Pearce is here. He's on a guillotine attempt. He's on the ninja choke. That's in.
Oh, look how tight that is. Damn, that was quick. Look how he's got this thing locked up. Stop.
Should be out, but we'll see how good Jonathan Pearce is here.
Look at that. Oh. He's got the ninja choke. Ninja!
That's in.
Oh, look at that thing.
Incredible.
Man.
Wow. Oh, my
Takes his
goodness.
pants off.
And his balls
What
is
is
hot.
happening here today? Well, Joe Anderson, Brito can turn the tables pretty quickly, just as he did with that round 2 tap-out victory.
That was
4
quick.
straight
That was quick.
for Tubarão.
All right, let's take a look at this. Meanwhile, maybe Brito will get his shorts back on, but he just
Well,
throws
it's got to be pretty good because remember, there was a time, too, they would wear a mask and a face shield. They went with a full plastic shield and a mask underneath it, the doctor.
on this tight guillotine choke. Look at that. Reinforced.
I can't believe this. This is so
Brito will get his
crazy.
shorts back on, but he just
Look
throws
at, I mean,
on
look
this
at how this is so money.
tight
Boom.
guillotine choke.
I mean,
look at that.
that is so
Reinforces
bad.
it,
Man.
and there's just nowhere to fight the hands at
Look at
this
that.
point.
He
JSP
can't, at that point, he's just done.
sorts of
And this
trouble
is quick.
forced to tap.
I mean, it's
Beautiful
instant.
work.
Instant
After all
choke.
that frustration, gets that submission.
Gets that head stuck in there. Ah, he was, too. He was. He was tired of all the wrestling. He really was.
7th win by submission overall in his career. On his 4-fight winning streak to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ninja choke submission comes officially 3 minutes, 54 seconds. Round number 2 for your winner, Joe Anderson. Tubarão Brito!
Aqui é o Brasil, caralho!
All right, now. So that's one fight. Next up, yo, Johnny, what's up, man? Just got off the leg. All right, what? I'm good, man. How you doing? How you doing? All right, we got Kyle Ohio against Paul Craig. Open up your mind, Craig. Open up your mind. What? How do you tighten up on the guillotine? Like, do you round your back or something? When you get it locked here, see your shoulders? That's how you get it really tight. You crunch down on them and you flex up, flex this. A lot of people, if you just use your arms, it gets tight. You can do it with your arms, but you get in there tight and then you just squeeze your shoulders and it just, you just smother them. Get behind it. Get behind it. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's why. All right. Kyle Ohio goes on there with Olajay Shuck. You know, you'll see some people, they start leaning, like they lean back when they're trying to go for a choke, like trying to go for the guillotine stuff, and they'll start leaning backwards. When really, when you get right up on top and crowd it and push your chest down on the head and push your head down and lift the hands up and make it work together, right? The mechanics of getting behind the back of the head and smashing into it, to put that weight as you're lifting up with the arms and smashing down. That's what gets real tight. But see, when it was like that choke right there, that ninja choke, there's nothing blocking it. It's tight. It's getting both of them quick. It's just squeezing right here. You get the head in there, and then you just squeeze over the top, and he had the head stuck inside it. It's quick. You know what I mean? It's quick.
Between the Brazilian and the fighter from Poland at 185 pounds. Bohalio, 2 years older, despite being shorter on UFC experience than his counterpart. Olajaychuk is 2 inches taller, standing 6 feet even, 1 inch edge in reach. Lies with Bohalio, who, as mentioned, is the biggest.
Don't get me wrong. People can lean back and pull, and it'll get in there and stuff. But when you get in there, same thing.
Middleweight division.
Well, think about it when you do the triangle, right? When you're doing the triangle choke. Think about when you pull the arm across right? You pull the arm across, and what do you do with the head? You pull down. You want to crunch it. Crunch that summit. That's why you pull down on the head and smash it into the arm that's going across. You know what I'm saying? Smash it. So that's why pulling it. So the same thing when you're doing like when you're doing a guillotine and you can get it tight here where you're smashing with the back of your shoulder and you're smashing it down on the back of the head, and you're lifting up with the arm at the same time, and you're just taking away all the space. But a lot of time when we're doing some people lean back and they're pulling, and don't get me wrong, it's still like it still creates a lot of pressure, and it's horrible. Don't get me wrong. It's like it just does a lot of pulling, and it's just uncomfortable. But when they get in and they lock down and they smash on the top of it, when it gets in, it's quick. It's pretty fast, man. Everything just shuts off, and it causes a panic instantly. It's like your damn tongue gets, everything gets stuck. Everything gets stuck. It's crazy.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet even. Official weight.
Oh my Lord, that was hilarious yesterday, Ranger Darts.
His professional record stands at 18 victories, 5 defeats with 1 no contest.
Are we back? Is this Twitch chat versus YouTube chat? Sometimes. But yeah, no, it's on. But yeah, no, I think, like I said, YouTube's been stepping up and being very active.
10 inches tall. This mixed martial artist weighed in 185 and 1/2 pounds. His professional record stands at 13 victories.
I'll give you one second.
Defeat with 1 no contest. Fighting out of San Luis, Maranhão, Brazil. He is the natural Caio.
You want to know what's funny? Is what I had to do more than anything. What after wrestling, like, did you have to? So the question was, did you have to learn how to hold your grip differently after collegiate wrestling? No. You know what I really had to do though? I had to really let myself know it's okay. It's okay to lock hands. It's okay to lock hands on the ground. It's okay to lock in these chokes. Like, it's okay because it's so ingrained in my head. You can't lock hands on the ground. You can't lock hands on the ground. You can't, unless you're going for a pin, you can't lock hands. You know what I mean? So I had to learn those little things like that. It's crazy. And it's okay to be on your back. You have to grapple off of it sometimes. You know what I mean?
Olechek in the red and throws a big left to start.
Oh.
And they both have jabs. They both have calf kicks, which is rare for southpaws. You know, usually it's opposite stance, and that's why you're going to see those southpaw, those leg attacks from Caio, because that stance is the same. Both lefties.
To the body, Olechek is swinging with heat.
He is absolutely swinging.
Oh, nice counter.
Yo, Mega, huh? My day's good. My day's good.
He said he's been working that jumping knee.
You know me, man. My son is off to go wrestle, but
be there the whole fight as well.
You know,
one of the holes for Olechek has been grappling defense, but that body work with the hands has been strong.
You hear the power that he lands with. Olechek just throws everything into every strike.
McCall looks very sharp.
Olechek shot with the left.
Very accurately, and he's got a good punch choice so far. That left hand is coming awfully close.
But those leg kicks are eating him alive. When you're a
Yo,
boxer,
what up,
man,
babe? How you doing?
You gotta worry about those leg kicks.
You saw that in that heavyweight fight a while ago.
Yep.
Earlier tonight. We'll see if he keeps going to the well on that leg because it was there early for.
Oh, we're gonna get that single leg drive. Nope, good job, Olechek. Shot
there as Olechek keeps his feet. First shot of the fight. Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
I like when Dominic Cruz do that.
Yeah, me too. That's my favorite version of it.
Sorry, yes. He looked good too. He was in shape. He couldn't wait for that.
Oh, nice.
That right hook hurt him.
Yeah, that was pretty. Nice double to a knee tap transition, but he missed it. Great defense so far.
He didn't elevate the underhook, Dom. If you run that underhook up to the ceiling,
DC knows.
Take him down.
DC knows.
Gotta run that. I know wrestling.
Good feints by these guys. I mean, what a high-level fight already from these gentlemen. The feints, the setup.
Hey, Stilo, what up, Stilo? Oh, he's trying to come out with that hook, though. Nice jab. Nice jab.
He has been in decision after decision. But the level of competition that he has fought coming off of the Contender Series is higher than any other person that's come off the Contender Series right away. There have been no feelers for this young man.
No.
His last fight.
Mahmoud Muradov.
Oh, Kyle Bahio, he's something. He's something.
There, he's taken the undefeated record of Armin Petroski.
Ever get staffed? Me?
Gadzhiev was also a highly touted fighter.
Yeah. The worst one was Mercer. I got Mercer. That was horrible. That was
a bit of a glancing blow for Olechejchuk to Bohalio as we take another look.
I did not look that low.
Yeah, it looked like he got to the far side leg there.
Mikhal's plan is to keep the pressure on Barrio, and right now it's working. This is what he wants. This type of style from Mikhal is what pays off after 3 rounds. Not in the first, but in the second and third, it starts to add up.
Starts to break you down.
And that left hand keeps getting closer and closer. And when you get Kyle up against the fence, he can't lean back to dodge that left hand.
Oh,
that one right
I'm
there.
starting to get to him now.
Because he's getting close to the fence and he can't lean back. And you see Kyle leans back to dodge that left hand.
You got stabbed from a swimming pool? What?
Then he'll double back up and throw it straight.
Jack News dual chatting? I know, right?
He goes to the body. He does a lot of things really well.
I think the big difference we're seeing is that the energy that Kyle has to use for his movements is much more than the energy we're seeing Mikhal use with the boxing and the pressure.
I'm really surprised Olechejchuk has defended takedowns.
He's on MySpace, Jack News.
Punches his way in. He barely gets the target.
There we go, body shot. Left hand and a body shot. Oh, he tried to step in with the elbow.
Bohalio 0 for 3 on takedowns so far. Significant strikes very close through the first 4.5 minutes. And now Bohalio takes the back and finally gets it down to the mat.
Nice takedown.
Ozman cometh. Is that all right? I like
He's
it.
able
All
to
right.
get high on the back to keep
She's
him there.
gonna come out of retirement and go against Kayla. I'm in. I mean, she's like, I gotta do it.
When he threw that hook in.
This new threat came into town. I gotta go dominate.
Nice shot.
Now that she makes 135, let's go. You know what I mean? Gold glove. What up, Gold glove?
Thinking about exploding to his feet in the final seconds. Instead, he'll just eat a few knees to the body and wait for round 2.
Jason Orlando. What up, Jason? Not bad, not bad.
Ace. That's it. That's it. Breathing, concentrate.
Ace.
Listen, that's it. Okay?
Respira, volta pra respiração.
Breathe. Let's go back to the breathing right now. Okay.
Waterfalls. What? Olechejchuk looks like he can be Jan Blachowicz' son.
He started to make mistakes. The jab, you don't need to go behind
Yeah,
it.
man.
He's stalling a little bit to start.
Nah, Mercer was horrible, man. It was terrible.
To come to you.
Mercer was horrifying.
Punch, not just the takedowns. I want you to punch him a little bit more, strike him, and then start taking him down.
One with your right. Yeah, you have to work one with your right. Yeah, go.
Heavyweights assemble on ABC for our next UFC Fight Night. Knockout specialist Jairzinho Rozenstruik looks to cut down one of the hottest heavyweights in the game, Jailton Almeida. It's an early night from Charlotte, North
there's
Carolina.
one,
3
though,
p.m.
Almeida.
Eastern on ABC for the main card. Prelims get the action
There's
going
one.
at 11:30 a.m. That is 2 weeks from today. Foot on the gas for Mikhal Olechejchuk to start round 2 after a close first 5 minutes.
Very close, but he was able to close the distance very early. You heard the Bohalio corner telling him, don't just shoot takedowns. You got to set it up with your hands before you go.
Split scorecards according to Twitter.
There he tried to double jab left hand. You tried it though, Olechejchuk.
Kyle doing so good with those fakes. See how many times he fakes before he throws. I mean, he's always faking, he's always feinting, he's always moving backwards to counter you. And these nice double legs, that's such a nice double.
Who we talking about? Even Pulver can beat him? Who? Huh?
And Bohalio took 4 attempts to get his first takedown in
Thanks.
round 1.
Even
but he was able
Pulver
to
can
keep
beat him. He's so
there.
bad.
Now Olachechuk showing a nice ability to return to his feet.
Great job by Olachechuk right there, getting right back to his feet.
Hands are locked. You see him peel him off the fence and twist him. Yep. And
He's got to try to turn him down, like turn him away. Yep. Get his body between the fence, because otherwise Olachechuk is just going to use the fence to get back to his feet.
And he's done so. He's in the half guard. Now we're going to see him go to mount, and then he'll threaten the back from here. He'll go back and forth like we saw earlier.
What a wows.
Between the mount triangle, the mount, the back mount, and ground and pound in this position. Now he's in mount, and now he can take the back from here as well.
And that's the problem for Olachechuk, is he defends takedowns initially, but when they get him down, he just kinda gets lost on the ground.
Kyle Bohalio is sick. Are you kidding me?
Look at the hand control.
He's good. And he's got a gym.
That's what the key
He's got good fighters that he trains. What do they call themselves?
Got to deal with the hand.
They got a good team.
Your wrestling coach always tell you, don't even try
Fighting
to stand
nerds
up
or something like that.
Or you get launched.
He's got that wrist tied up underneath.
Craig by KO tomorrow. Open up the mind, Craig. Maybe.
So nice how he's got that position.
Hooks in.
Back. Now he can transition this to arm triangle if he loses it. If he loses this back mount position.
He's got to chase him back to the mount, right?
What? Hey, James, can you elaborate why most fighters don't just start hammering when they're in a similar position like Bohalio is right now? Well, because one, then he can start blocking. 2, energy-wise, right? Just throwing a whole bunch of punches. You know, you're not really being able to throw clean. 3, if he can get the choke, it'll be over quicker. But I see what you're saying. You do need to start throwing shots, start throwing punches to make him to change up his mind, at least flatten him out, and then start throwing shots. But I just think the way they're at it right now, he's got to worry about hand fight and position more than anything. So he can't really be going too crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Triangle here.
Punch-wise, he's still trying to hold on to this position.
But he switched the lock. So now he's making Mikal switch to the other side.
You know what I mean? He's trying to just tie him all the way up, keep that position. You see too many times people like Milicic on the, I can't get out of my head, position before submission. Holding that position, throwing enough shots. But when you start getting wild, you start throwing a whole bunch of punches that it opens everything up. You know what I mean? It opens everything up, and then you tend to forget where you're at. Position gets bad, so on and so forth. So when the opportunity happens, right now you're just keeping that. You're damn near 10-8 in him right now. You have no reason to really go. Don't get too crazy. Besides, you're just one arm away. Now you will use some punches to get him to focus on this, while the other sleight of hand gets across the neck, and things like that. But yes, he could probably lean back and really throw a couple, but then that allows he can always reach back and block with it. You know what I'm saying?
Turn away from the fence. Very annoying for Mikal here.
See, he's trying to sit back now and start throwing.
If you laid the
A little
choke
bit.
on over
Look at there. See, now he gets the choke. This is, see.
1.5 rounds.
Now he's got to see if he can tighten it up, because the guy's doing a good job. There, he got it. You see what I mean? Look at that. So look at what he did right here. This is a perfect example. He stayed. Look, he tried to throw 1 or 2 shots. He's got that wrist. Boom. Because, see, the one thing that he did do, if you look at what he did right here, he has him locked up. He's got this arm locked. He's got this arm. Now it just became 1-on-1. 1 arm on 1 arm. You see what I'm saying? He was able to lower it down to 1 arm.
Annoying for Mikal here.
And then see, he was up blocking. Boom. See how he went like he was gonna dig into the armpit, and he went to block it. And then he came up top. See, he was gonna dig underneath, so he went to block it, and then he came up the top and threw the 1 arm over, and then he's gonna do what he can to lock it up.
For 1.5 rounds.
See, then he lets go of everything and tries to lock it up.
Cash that ticket, but maybe just barely.
That's under the chin.
Left arm is under the chin, and there's the tap. Kyle Bohalio.
I mean, just a patience game. But I do know what you're saying. When you do want to utilize punches to kind of open things up. You know what I mean? To open things up. But you don't want to go crazy, because one, you're going to punch yourself out. You're going to get, you know what I mean, and things like that. So, and you're going to give up position. So let's not do that. But, check your email, brother, about the interview I did a week or so ago.
With the UFC finish he's been looking for. The win streak is 11.
You see this now. You see this now. Put respect on my fucking name.
He Said there aren't many doubters out there, but I plan to silence the ones that are left. And after withstanding some heavy pressure in round one from Olachechuk, Kyle Bohalyo very much on the rise.
And that's what you got to watch out for this man, is his energy and his chip on his shoulder. Look how angry he is. He's
I did the email. Yeah, I just got back home.
winning this guy.
I'll look.
Nice power double A, runs it all the way through. Running those feet is key, people.
Did I forget
You gotta
about
be
it?
running
My
your feet
man,
if you're
my
gonna finish
fault.
these double legs. Then he takes the back from that half guard position, throws this body triangle in, and he's on the hands perfectly. He starts getting the hand fight going, and right here he gets it right under
I
the
have
chin,
one I'm doing.
locks it in,
I think I'm doing one.
and that's all she wrote. That's the end of the fight right there.
It was slick. It was slick. I'll look at the email. I'll see where it is.
MMA Talk with DC and Art. It's a 14. The former champ Daniel Cormier trades bars for Super Bowl champ. Here's Joe to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 2 minutes 49 seconds. Round number 2 for your winner, the natural Kyle Bohalyo.
See, Astro. I was like, hey, watch your cussing. Watch your cussing, young man. All right, now, let's get to his opponent. Let's get to his opponent. I don't remember that one when he KO'd Carlos Newton. No, I don't remember that one. I don't remember those two fighting at all. All right, here we go. Open up your mind, Craig. Mr. Craig, Pass Day. Going up against Andre Muniz. Oh, you were training at Shootbox then? Oh, that's sick. Ah, that's tight.
We've all been talking about it is the middleweight debut for Paul Craig. He is 2 years
Open
more
up
senior.
your mind,
he is
Craig.
2.5 inches taller.
What you had
and
today?
it is Muniz who will have the 2-inch reach advantage. With the octagon introductions, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, fully professional record, 23 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Montez, Claros, Minas Gerais, Brazil.
Azeredo. Ooh.
Sergi Pantoja. Muniz. And now introducing his opponent.
I don't mind cussing.
Out of the red corner, a kung fu fighter.
I mean, there's certain cuss words I don't mind. The F word, like you can make an entire sentence. You can make an entire sentence out of the F word.
Holding a professional record, 16 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet.
Did I show who's?
Weighing in at 100.
We're only showing one fight.
Pounds.
It's this fight.
At a Coatbridge, Scotland.
This is the fight we're watching.
The number 9 ranked light heavyweight.
Oh, now we're nose to nose. Lick him. Lick his nostril. Lick it.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Movahedi.
Oh boy, good luck, Dan Movahedi.
Movahedi. You better get in there and handle this situation. Make sure it keeps some control. Keep some control in here.
Is turning up here at London's O2 Arena. Andre Muniz and Paul Craig are ready to get into it. This fight clock is brought to you by Jimmy John's. Craig in the blue, if you needed reminded. Muniz in the white.
That intensity, that is what Paul Craig brings to the table every single time.
What PlayStation Playboy? Can't wait for UFC 301. I think I've watched UFC 300 main card about 12 times.
Yo,
that's tight, man. Yo, what up, Anarchy? How you doing? How you doing?
Down to middleweight, hitting all of his PBs, maintaining a lot of stuff, but none of that really matters when you get into a fist fight. So he's got to put it all out there today and just see how he gets on. But he has got a legit guy in front of him in the number 14 ranked Muniz, Paul.
Oh, absolutely. Muniz was not backing down for 1 second of that stare down. He's here to upset this crowd, no doubt about it.
Well, they're both decent strikers.
Doggy
Right,
Wiggle,
they both
what
go
up,
flush on
Doggy
the ground,
Wiggle?
We know that.
Tomorrow it'll be me and Eves Edwards doing the watch along, so join in,
you know,
hang out.
tapping out Jacare for crying out loud. But on the feet, we've seen more polish, for want of a better description, from Muniz. But that doesn't matter. I mean, look at the fight that Paul Craig had against Volkan Oezdemir. He was landing head kicks. He's very tall, 6'3", 76 inch reach.
Whatever happened to the dude that fought?
Look at the fight with Shogun. He just went
Pride, Scandinavian dude.
Whatsoever.
Just got cracked with a few shots there.
The only super knee KO I remember was
Craig has been working with James Duke.
Joaquim Johansson when he threw that knee on
now for a couple of camps, so they're really getting
bad
their
6'7", 355 on
I've actually been up to Scotland to see
Imanari.
You know how they
That
do
was
things,
nasty.
and they vibe very well. And there's a big focus on.
I
Paul Craig's
love
striking.
Johansson. I'm gonna go
It's only
find
gonna get
him
better, but
and hang out
as
with
you
that
said,
young
Michael
man.
Muniz, I think, has the jump on him
Joaquim,
there.
Joaquim Hansen. He's sick.
And it's also difficult going up against
Hellboy.
these tricky southpaws.
Well, certainly, if you're not,
Tomorrow, huh?
you know, striking's not your first art, so to speak. Going up against southpaws, yeah, it is tricky. It changes everything. But a little bit of time, training, dedication.
I don't know
You put the
where
time
he's
in, you
at.
Figure it
I need
out.
to find him.
It's all just about drilling, figuring out the shot selection.
Well, I gotta
The
hunt him
foot
down.
battle.
Let's hunt him down.
You know, both.
I wonder
men
if he's
want
on
their
Instagram.
lead foot to be on the outside. That presents the better shots. The power
What if he
shots,
doesn't
the
like
right
me?
hand, the left hook.
Well, then he'll say, "Hey, I never really
Southpaw.
liked you.
Jabs aren't necessarily.
Don't reach out and talk to me ever again." I don't
So
know.
they're kind of eliminated. Look for a lot of body kicks.
I'm sure he'll say.
So far, both guys just really choosing to use that rear kick.
I'm sure he'll
as a
say
weapon.
something.
Muniz, when he did let that one combination go, he had success. He busted up. You can see already the redness forming on the face.
What if he doesn't like you?
So for Muniz, though, with him being
I don't know.
the
What am I
southpaw
supposed to do?
against Paul Craig, the orthodox, when he throws the body kick, if he connects, you land to the liver, and that's a crushing blow. See, there's that head kick I talked about, and a nice little jab from Craig.
Yeah, a little intercepting fist there from Paul Craig.
Yeah, that was very well timed. As Muniz was trying to close that distance, just stuck it right out there. That means he's starting to see things.
Do you think
a little
Canelo gets
more
the KO
clearly in the
Saturday?
striking department.
I don't
It's a
know
good
who's he
sign for
fighting.
Paul Craig.
Great stable of fighters at high level martial arts.
And I know he's dropping down to middleweight. He still may be the smaller guy in there.
Yeah,
Muniz, look at the size of his
There's only
back.
one, but it ain't him. This ain't him, so I don't know who it'd be.
Yeah, that was a heavy kick. You can see
See
the
what
look
he
on
does.
Paul's face. He felt it, but he fires back.
I gotta find him.
These guys can slam a kick.
That's it. I'm gonna hunt him down.
And they've been throwing a lot. They've been busy with the rear kick.
Joaquim Hansen.
Yeah, and interestingly, Paul, no takedown attempts yet.
Not one.
Yeah, but I do think at some point we will see Muniz shoot a strong takedown.
Oh, look at that.
Double leg. He's very explosive. Thought about it a second ago.
I like
Paul
that
turned
though.
his back and kicked
Kingston, Kingston.
But he's gone on the record to say that he wants to win by submission. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What if he thinks you don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? Well, all I would tell him is, okay, number one, stop using other people. Stop using other people to say the things that you want to say. Number one, quit that shit. You one of those people. What if he? So why don't you tell me I don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? Why don't you tell me you're going to do something? Why don't you tell me? You see what I'm saying? What if he? Why don't you tell me you don't like me? Well, then try it then. Why don't you tell me that? What you doing, man? Trying to use other people. Seriously, what's wrong with you? Trying to live through other people? Tell your story, my friend. Tell your story.
And this is where Paul likes to be. He likes to be on his back. He's got a tremendous
Yo,
guard.
bad 6'7", 355 with the prime self-love and appreciation.
He's got it in deep at the moment on Muniz.
But Muniz has him up against the fence, which is going to prevent Craig from being able to swivel his hips side to side.
What if he thinks your breath smells? What if he thinks you're ugly? What if he thinks your hair looks stupid? And what if he thinks he doesn't like your teeth? What if he thinks your voice sounds just like nails on a chalkboard? What if he doesn't like the hat you're wearing right now?
As much as he would want to if he was out in the open.
Cycle.
With his head pressed up against that fence, he can't lean back.
What if?
He can't rotate as much as he would want.
What?
So this isn't where
None of that would even cross my mind.
He's got to try to angle off and keep rotating away from the fence, and not enough time for that.
You know what I mean?
Last few seconds. We got a little bit of action. But we definitely looks like we're gonna...
What if he rejects your offer of friendship? Then he rejects my offer of friendship and we move on.
See a second round.
What do? I mean, okay. You don't really worry about things like that, do you, 5T3? You don't base everything off the what ifs, do you? Don't do that. Don't do that, man. What if? Oh, how about this? What if you worked yourself up thinking all these bad things and none of it happened? What if you just wasted weeks of your life thinking something bad was gonna happen, then it never did? What if you didn't waste every single one of those days waiting for something bad to happen? What if? Could you imagine how awesome your life would be if you just sat there every day and just kind of lived like that and just got rid of the what if? Damn the what if. Who cares about the what if? What if I never leave this house again? Will I be safe? I don't know. What if I didn't believe in this sport when it was only legal in 3 states and it was only kept alive on the internet and it didn't even have my weight class? What if I listened to my mother who said, don't you dare quit this job. Don't you dare quit this career to go chase this fighting shit. There's nothing. There's nothing for you out there. What if I didn't say goodbye to everybody and not get on that train for 2.5 days? What if? What if, like I said in my speech when I got inducted into the Hall of Fame, what if at 18 years old I pulled that trigger and I'm not here today? What if? You know what I mean? What if? I don't. That's why I always have fun with this 1/4 mile at a time. I live my life a 1/4 mile at a time, man. Literally. Damn the what ifs. I can't do what ifs. They are what they are. You know what I mean? They are what they are. And that's why anybody, if you can just learn how to love where you at right now in life and put a smile on your face, then you don't have regrets. You have lessons. You have moments. You have things that have built you and made you the person that you are today. To literally where I can get to someone asks me now and they say, look, if any one thing in my life would have changed, I wouldn't be sitting right here right now doing this. Having the time of my life, watching these fights with all of you, doing what I love more than anything in the world. If any one thing in my life would have changed, you never know, right? So if you can just love where you're at right now, that's it. That's all you need. There are no regrets. Let all that baggage and all that shit, the what ifs, let all that shit just go. You know what I mean? All right, let's go. The what if, dude. I like that, though. You're going to be my what if. 5T3 is going to be the what if. Welcome
if? Back. UFC Fight Night is presented by New Amsterdam Vodka. Round number 2. Things are heating up here between these middleweights. Got to see a little bit of grappling.
What did PlayStation Playboy say?
At the end of round number 1. Much ado about
you're
nothing,
all here.
however. So back to striking.
Brilliant play, John. Brilliant play.
Paul is definitely looking improved on the feet. Put a nice combination there. Both men throwing head kicks. Both men landing head kicks as well in round 1. And there's a takedown attempt from Paul. Got the body lock, driving it forward. Nicely.
And that's a whole nother story. Yeah. About those what ifs. Like he said, damn, Jed, you single? Just kidding. No. That story right there. I tell you that story. That will blow your mind. How I met my wife. 18 years ago.
There it is.
Crazy.
And he ate one.
God damn.
Oh, there's a triangle attempt. All he's going to do is get that left.
Ooh, triangle.
There it is. He's going to get it
head
on
up.
the crook of the knee.
Looks like Paul's going to fight out of his own move here.
Oh, that would be insulting. It's not locked in now. There's not much pressure there, and Paul knows how to escape this position. I was just going to say, got to watch the armbar.
He's going to swivel over. Nice job. Nice job.
And the crowd knows, they appreciate that.
Yeah, that's good. That was good awareness there from Paul. He knew that Muniz was going to have to go after that arm because the triangle was loose.
What? Hold up. Did y'all see it? Did y'all see it?
The crowd knows, they appreciate that.
Yeah, that's good. That was good
Look at the shocked look on this one's face. And he's stuck with, look at it.
Awareness there from Paul. He knew that Muniz
It wasn't that impressive, mister.
was going to have to go after that arm because the triangle was loose.
Huh? How my boy, he's on his way to state right now.
Between these two.
Yeah,
He wrestles tomorrow.
And listen, Craig accepted that. He probably could have fought that takedown a lot more, but this is where he would like to be.
I was a little extra right there. He was super shocked.
But as you say, a lot of people, you resist being on your back. And to be honest, Paul should as well. But that's how he likes to fight. He's very, very comfortable there. That said, he has paid the price because of that in the past. And ultimately, we are here to win fights, you know?
Oh, with the fart? Oh.
Thunderous shot there by Muniz.
And again, in the position that Paul is in, he's got his head up against that fence. His submission options are limited from there. He doesn't have that space that he likes. He would need to, even if he was just another foot away from the octagon cage, he'd have a much better
what up,
shot.
Silver Vortex? How you doing?
Yeah, Muniz trying to break down.
Oh, man, that was bad. Yeah, that was
bad.
Yeah, Muniz trying to...
Oh, I mean, he just, man, you were a little too high on that one. Like, yeah, no, I don't think you can do that. Like, that was a straight headbutt. He straight pile drive that head into there. What?
Yeah, Muniz trying to break down.
Oh, man.
You were just a little too much. Yeah, you were just a little too high.
Yeah, but Paul may not want this stand up.
Yeah, you should ask the question.
Watch how you're using your head. I'm going to take the position away from you.
I mean, it's wasn't even close when you drive in. You know what I mean? Yo, Jessom, how you doing, Lopez?
That's pretty bad.
That's what I'm saying. No, look, he dove that thing in from way up top. Like, that's way too. Now, you know, if you're in close and you're driving kind of like this, just a bump. But he was literally up like this, and he dropped that thing. That was way too much space. Way too much space.
I'll be honest, that kind of looks like he targeted that. Yeah. He dipped his head first and drove right into it. I don't know if that...
He didn't take a point.
was accidental.
Time back in.
That was, yeah, I agree, Michael. That one was a little bit of frustration, I think.
Pretty egregious.
Yeah, it was egregious.
Egregious. I like he says. I like he said. What up, Speeder?
No, you did.
Egregious.
Egregious is a word.
Yeah, no, I know it is.
Oh, we got the takedown.
I think Muniz might be accepting some of these takedowns too, so they can grapple. He didn't. That was good timing on Craig's part. Got a bit of a neck crank going.
Yeah,
here.
he's
What did miss the accidental? I don't. That was pretty high up there for
that right arm.
It might have been accidental-ish. Like I said, as long as you say sorry.
Maybe a sweep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Nice work.
Nicely done.
Failed turnover by Muniz.
He's trying to lock up a Doris choke.
Yeah, swimming the
arms.
He's going to grab his bicep.
Oh, we got a nurse.
He's going to extend.
Oh, you in trouble. Oh, you in trouble.
And then he would drive the pressure in. Look at the grimace on the face of Muniz.
Yeah, it's not tight enough yet.
Oh, it's not bad. Not
He
enough.
needs to sprawl back. That was close, though.
That's
let that go a little bit.
Shadow Dan, that's what I tell everybody. As long as you say sorry, you can't deduct a point. The guy's saying sorry. That's why you just say, my bad, sorry.
Right. Sometimes you just
then they won't take they'll never take a point. You gotta sell it. Sell it. I'm so sorry. My bad, I'm sorry.
Lose position.
Yeah, and he's got great side control here. He's landed some good short
You gotta
elbows
sell
here.
it.
Nice work.
Isn't it? Fun grappling between these two.
Oh, this is
Oh, he's up.
Muniz just covering up here.
What?
Doing the right thing.
Does Paul Craig open up his mind? Craig have the best jiu-jitsu at 185. He does have a couple of sick moves.
Good work there. Paul
You know what I mean? He does have a couple of sick moves.
Nice. Big elbows
from Paul Craig.
Heavy attack.
They're giving a shelling to Andre Muniz here.
And they're sharp elbows.
Using the sharp
Oh, look at him. He's not moving. They're going to stop it.
Paul Craig in a new division gets a big win in London. Elbowed his
I don't
way
have a
to
Vince
victory.
Pichel fight.
What a performance.
He fights tomorrow, but he's not on my list.
He will have a number next to his name.
What's that, Silver Vortex? Jens, will you stream again on your Twitch account? Yeah, at some point. At some point.
Monday morning.
Luis Alvarado and a few others in your similar weight class from the Pride days. Would love to have Joachim Hansen and you together. If you can find him, I want to know where he's at. I'm on a hunt. I'm going to try to find him.
This is great. A great sweep attempt here from Muniz, but look at how Paul feels it coming, rolls
I'm going to try to find him.
Side control, right into half guard.
And he's got to have Facebook, right? Maybe he still has MySpace. I don't know. Does he got MySpace?
Showing some good
Maybe we Google.
Maybe we Google. Being aggressive with these elbows. We already know he's got the great submission skills from the back position. Showed some good striking throughout this fight. Had some good takedowns in this match as well against a really, really good grappler in himself, Muniz. That's a huge performance for Paul Craig.
Really
I threw it out there.
From Paul Craig. Another memorable
I threw it out there. I said MySpace. You know this.
We'll make this one official when we come.
Well, I absolutely said MySpace. Look. Now 5T3's got me all nervous. I don't even want to say hi because I'm afraid he's going to go, what the F you want, you mother, and just start getting all pissed at me and shit.
For the official decision, brought to you by Quell.
Even though it's been like, yo, X Games, how you doing? X Games, oh, what up?
So here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Movaheady has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 40 seconds.
What's up, X Games?
Declaring the winner by TKO, Paul Fairjuice.
All right, now. So him and Kyle Bahio, that's going to be a good fight. That's going to be a good fight. I like it. I like it. All right. We don't have nothing live yet. We don't have nothing live. Oh, 301. I'm getting there. I think Ursag is going to be, when we get up there, you all just remember, we're going to get up there in a minute. We got 2 Jose Aldo, 2 Jonathan Martinez fights. But then we get up there, we got Ursag. Like literally, he is a big underdog, is he not? He's going to do it. He's like ranked number 11 or something. Boom. What's up? Do you think Jose Aldo made the right choice to return? You know, the thing that I say is I don't think there's a wrong choice. I don't think it could be a wrong choice. If your body still wants to do it, I think he walked away from it and realized how much he's going to miss it. I think he walked away from it and realized, damn, this is really it. Like I'm telling you, man, it's a hard pill to swallow. You know what I mean? It's a hard pill to swallow when you know what I mean, when you retire like that, because even when like you see the ones that are younger, and I love the ones that can stay away. You know what I mean? Like right now with Khabib, damn. You know what I mean? Good Lord. And then when I walked away. But I pushed it a little too long. But there's that, when you realize, man, that's it. It's over. It's done. There is no coming back. That's it. We get one spin on this planet, man. We get one time, once. That's it. That is all. Nothing. There is nothing else. There is no coming back. Unless somebody can help invent and put this memory into a 25-year-old body, I ain't going back. I ain't never doing this again. Ever. And a lot of people, they get caught up in the middle of their day-to-day shit for about 5 seconds, and then that reality hits them. You got about 5-6 more years of this, and then your body's going to give you a big middle finger, and you ain't never doing this again. Ever. And then it hits you. And that's why you see a lot of people have a lot of problems. And George Foreman went out like a boss, Jay. We could all wish we could go out like George Foreman, you know what I mean? But that's when it's hard. It really is hard, man. Then you see people, especially when it comes to, like, people in the military are taught to what if everything for survival. But the thing is, like, but when people get institutionalized and people in the military, they have a hard time too, right? They have a hard time. I worry about my brother who's been in for a long ass time in prison. When he gets out, institutionalized. When you're sitting there fighting and you get out, like, you get almost institutionalized with training. You know what I mean? And it's when you just, there's nothing you can do about it. And you just, you know what I mean? You just get, it's like, what do you do with yourself? And some people get scared and they have a hard time making adjustments. They have a hard time letting go. They have a hard time putting a smile on their face. That's why I'm not kidding. I've said this 1,000 times and I'm going to say it over and over and over and over. You all don't understand how much I love this stream. The value of all of you giving me your time. There is nothing, I cannot tell you how important that is for my mental well-being, to feel like I have worth and value, and to have any kind of importance. Like, you'll never know how much this means to me. You know what I mean? And so I just wish for everybody, no matter who it is, if and when they do let go, that they can find something in their life that keeps them going. You know what I'm saying? And even though, don't get me, I mean, I love my family. I love everything about it, but there is just something addicting. There is something addicting about just people giving you their time. It's just the coolest thing in the world, you know? Anyway. So that's when it comes to Jose Aldo, you know, like maybe that hit him. So will he come back? Will he be on fire? I don't know. But he gets to fight again, so we'll see. You know, we'll see. All right. Now we've got this one. Ehor Potieria. Copy. Paste.
All right, here we go. We'll see how it goes for Shogun Rua in his 42nd and final mixed martial arts fight. This tail of the tape brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Shogun Rua, 41. Ehor Potieria is 26 years of age.
Yeah,
couple inches in height for the favorite Potieria, but it is Shogun Rua who enters the octagon with a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the intros, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Hey, Kyle Bahio. Oh, wait, I'm in the way. Sorry. Kyle Bahio right there. Boom.
Light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 19 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds, fighting out of Kiev, Ukraine, Ehor Potieria. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding a professional record, 27 wins, 13 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 205 pounds, fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil, Mauricio Shogun.
And see, that's why we need to have we need to have an old man's league so that they can still keep doing this.
Herb G.
Yo, Bone Shooter, love and appreciation, my friend.
Thank you.
Love and appreciation.
With our featured prelim on ABC and ESPN. Don't forget, we move over to paper. Top of the hour. All eyes fixed on Shogun Rua tonight in Rio. This fight clock.
Yeah, we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights. Ehor Potieria is fighting Michel Peda.
The legend Shogun and what?
So we got an Ehor fight.
Shogun was 12-1 under the Pride banner.
Right, Yoel, exactly, I know. Yoel was, that's just a special creature right there. That's just a special creature.
Isn't it crazy, John? Like you spoke about earlier in the broadcast, you said, we may have seen his best days in 5. That was pre-UFC. For him to still be here today and have held the UFC championship when he may have been...
Oh, that's some, man, that's bad, okay.
It's been amazing to watch.
Yeah, man, perch fillets would be, that's gangster.
It'll be on Potieria, though, right now, to take the lead, to say, hey, Shogun, this is no fairy tale ending. I'm here to win.
There was a time.
I'm here to spoil the party.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Oh! Cracks him with the right left, though.
With a left hook for Shogun.
I just love that patented lead hand of Shogun, the way he just sways side to side, puts that distracting jab hand out there.
Fingers!
This is tense.
The crowd just chanting what?
90 seconds gone by round 1.
Ooh.
Good connection by Potieria.
Yeah, got that left hand right down the middle. That's what Potieria is looking for, that straight left.
I don't know why, but I love seeing older people fight. You know why? I do too, because I feel like they're battling not only against that opponent in front of them, but they're battling time. Stay young, my friend. Stay young. That's why I like watching them do it.
Hands low for Potieria.
Yes, Rambo Mike. And what is it? What is that? What does that mean?
Bit of an awkward style to deal with.
Oh, balance, balance.
Wow, Potieria rushing Shogun.
You're going to die. You all do realize what they've been saying. I knew what it was, but I wanted someone in chat to do it. That whole time that Uvai Moed, whatever they're saying, they're just chanting it. You're going to die. They're just chanting it the whole time. Oh, the Brazilians are savages. You're going to die. And they're all singing it. That's just crazy. That's crazy.
He didn't throw a knee, right? With the way that he ran at him, like he's going to throw something very damaging. Luckily, he didn't, though, because Shogun was down.
What do you think of Jones ducking Tom, taking fight with Alex? I don't think Jones is ducking anything under the sunshine. But I think they would like to see that fight with
and for Potieria,
I think more that they want to. I think it's more seeing if Alex can win 3 belts at 3 different weight classes than it is watching Jones defend his title on this situation. And Jones being the smaller one, because Aspinall, this is just my opinion. You can all tell me to shut up if you want. Aspinall is a big, athletic sumbitch. And I mean that, I'm absolute respect. But that dude, he doesn't look like he's 260 some odd pounds because of the way that he moves. Well, neither is Bones Jones, really, because he's also, quote unquote, the 205 pounder that went up to heavyweight. That's what I'm getting at. Peda isn't a pure heavyweight, and neither is Jones. But Aspinall is absolutely 100% pure heavyweight. Like he's awesome. And that boy can move and he can fight. And he's 260 pounds of what? You know what I mean? So I think in the idea of this, of a quote unquote legacy, it would be for Peda to fight Bones, if that makes sense. Just because, again, you got Peda who's going to go up and try to win 3 titles, and one of them's going to be the heavyweight belt. That would just be gangster. And I would rather fight the guy that, because Bones Jones at heavyweight, he's not a ripped, and I love Bones, don't get me wrong, but he's not a ripped, I'm not skipping any meals. As opposed to, you know what I mean? As opposed to Aspinall, that boy's a monster. And he's big and he's athletic. He's something. You know what I mean? So, that's just my opinion. But I think that might be why I would see them trying to push for Peda to fight Bones. If that were to happen. All right, I'll be quiet.
Oh, nice shoulder strike there. Shades of Conor McGregor out of Ehor Potieria. Back to the center of the octagon.
It would be cool to see how big Peda gets at heavyweight. I mean, could you imagine? Could you imagine if he's 245 pounds? It would just be bad shit. Peda like at 245, like what? Oh, that's crazy. Because he's still got to go back down to 205, and you got to get him. Maybe got to go to 85 again. Oh, that hurt.
Great shot from Potieria.
Beautiful straight left hand.
Oh, right there on the hook. Oh, right on the ear.
What did he get caught with?
He hurt him bad with a right.
You can see it. Boom, right there, where it got him.
Straight shot from Potieria.
Beautiful straight left hand.
Boom. He just behind the ear right there.
I don't know what happened there. What did he get caught with?
He hurt him bad with a right hand. He hit him on the side of the head.
Oh, no, he's getting hurt here.
Yep.
Potieria is charging
goes down again. This could do it, and that indeed does it. Ehor Potieria produces his first UFC win. Bittersweet moment, of course, here in Rio de Janeiro, but Potieria takes care of business.
He caught him with a right hand, clipped him on the side of the head, right here along the side of the octagon. Little check right hook and hurt Potieria.
So once it's official, it'll be 16 wins in the last 17 for Ehor Potieria. A lot of people felt like he was in a no-win situation here tonight against Shogun Rua, but he takes care of business. And as competitive as Shogun Rua was in his last fight, Paul, chin didn't hold up tonight.
Yeah, let's see.
Boom, just right above the ear, right on the back side. Just a shot he didn't see. Stunner.
Yeah,
Look at
right
that was
hook,
a stunner.
Right on the temple, right above the ear there. And Potieria just follows through. Nice little trip, gets Shogun down, goes around to the side, and just starts landing some good shots. And you could see Shogun was just not feeling it, fella, you know, covered up, and that's it. But listen, that doesn't change that this man's an absolute legend. I wish him the best of luck with the rest of his career and whatever he's going to do outside of the UFC. But big win for Potieria to come in here, hostile territory, and get the TKO finish.
Nice job. Nice job.
Stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of the first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Ehor Potieria.
All right, now his opponent. Copy. Paste.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape for a middleweight matchup between Andre Petroski and Michel Peda. Petroski fighting out of Philadelphia, 2 years older than his Brazilian opponent. Peda 1 inch taller. New weight class for Michel Peda, who fights at middleweight in the UFC for the first time. The reach is the same at 73 inches on each side. Send it back inside the octagon.
It doesn't, yeah, bro, the whole damn thing is 5 minutes. The video's 5 minutes. We haven't even walked out yet.
Tonight, 3
You know what I mean?
rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed in at the middleweight limit, 186 pounds, and holds a record of 28 victories, 11 defeats, with 2 no contests. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is Michel Demolido Pereira.
Demolido, ooh.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter standing
All
6
right,
feet
all right.
even. He too weighed in 186 pounds and in 12 fights, holds a record of 10 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Philadelphia, PA, here is Andre Petroski.
No mullet.
And your referee in charge of the action is Chris Tognoni.
Chris Tognoni back in the octagon, 3rd man in for this middleweight clash between Andre Petroski and Michel Peda. Vanessa Hansen and Chrissy Blair on hand with us.
No contest?
Andre Petroski, the underdog in the matchup. He's perfect in the
Bring
octagon.
the mullet back? No way. I have to see it every day. Every day. Do you not see the pictures that Fight Pass uses for the watch-alongs? It's me and the mullet. There's a new baseball card out there with me and the mullet. That mullet, I wore it getting inducted in the Hall of Fame. That mullet's forever. Forever. I'm not growing it back. It's there.
In the Ultimate
It's
Fighter
there.
House, back on season 29, Michel Peda, the high wire act, the circus act that he is.
Did we ever see a funeral for the mullet? No, we did. I told you what happened, and that's why I went batshit crazy. I told you. Not happening.
Kind of say this is a striker.
Pulled that thing up into a man bun, and I took one look at it and said, boom. Shaved it all off.
Say this. Even though Petroski is a far better grappler.
Are we going to tune into any Fight Pass stuff tonight? All these fights are on Fight Pass, and there's live events later, yes.
Strikes to set up his takedowns.
Yes, I can cut the mullet, but it will always be with me. It'll always be there. It forever went down in the legacy. It's in the Hall of Fame with me, basically. Oh!
There's the first kick, man.
Damn.
Thunderous right body kick.
Okay, hold on really quick about this fight. The one thing about Peda, it's almost like he had to slow down. Do you remember his first couple of fights? It was like he was going extra batshit crazy, he would bounce off the cage. He would spin off the cage. He would try to run and jump off the cage. He would cartwheel. He would like do all this extra stuff. And it's like, all right, you gotta slow that down a little bit. You don't do so much of all that. But remember, he would break out literal capoeira dance. He would do all that. Remember that the first couple of times? Oh, he was a straight madman. It's crazy that he's had to actually he's had to slow it down a little bit. And he still moves quite a bit, but I promise you, if you don't remember what he was like when he first got in the UFC, go back and watch. He was like 15 times extra. Oh, he would do flips. He would just bounce off the side of the cage to bounce off the cage. He would Superman off it. He was doing everything. Just all kinds of crazy shit. It was nuts. He was extra.
Petroski, a standout wrestler in high school, wrestled in college as well, several different schools. And he said the great wrestlers of Pennsylvania are starting to link up with the great boxers.
Oh, that right hand, no.
He said the great wrestlers of Pennsylvania are starting to link up with the great boxers. Philadelphia, now he sat down though. Michel Peda trying to hammer his way to victory. Wow!
Damn!
Welcome to the middleweight division. Michel Peda. First round knockout for Tamalador.
He's so fast that you just couldn't read it. Petroski couldn't see it coming because of the stance switch, the feints, and then he's just so fast it laid him right out.
Welcome to the middleweight division with a bang, quite literally.
Didn't rush, took his time.
Right, he lost his first UFC fight because of his antics and stuff, right? It was crazy.
Set it up and landed.
But now he's moving and he lulls you.
He's got one punch
power.
power.
If they don't do a good slow-mo of it, I will.
But when he lands is what
Temple,
the key is,
if they don't do a good slow-mo, I'll do it.
Some of the past fights, he couldn't land like that. This fight, look, down the pipe.
Boom.
Perfect. Some of the past fights, he couldn't land like that. This fight, look, down.
See, Petroski,
he is
watch, Petroski, he froze him. Look,
land like that. This fight, look.
Petroski was going to step in to throw, he froze him.
Down the pipe.
Boom, with extra.
Boom.
Look at with extra. He had about 7 more. He's going to win about 7 more inches on that punch. Boom, he froze. Bow.
Just the natural power
blasted
of the
him.
man, which is only emphasized now that he's 185 pounds. You can see the frame is much.
Yeah, whatever he did when he slapped that hand, Lopez, when he slapped that lead hand, it stopped him dead in his tracks. Like, I don't know what he was thinking, but he just froze. And then just eats that right hand. Oh, yeah, if you want to. Can you headbutt a punch in UFC? I know for a fact. Give me my 205-pounder, bat shit. He tore his knee. He was the champ. Then he lost. And now he's back. He headbutted. Who the hell is? Who am I talking about? Give me the name. Give me the name. Who? Oh my God! He just came back from a surgery. He gave up his belt because he had hurt himself. Oh man! And Jamal beat him. No, he'll beat him. Who is Yuri? Thank you. Oh, Yuri. Do y'all remember Yuri? His first couple of fights, I shit you not. He went like this when he literally opened up and he headbutted punches. Go back and watch like his first or second fight. Yuri Prochazka headbutted punches. Tell me I'm wrong. He tried to headbutt the punches. You remember that? Guy was batshit awesome. He was batshit awesome. Somebody in chat said, like, you should try to headbutt the punch. I'm like, he did try to. Prochazka literally did. He headbutted him. It was the shit.
Bigger.
Anyway, sorry.
He's a very explosive man. Not cutting all of that weight through training camp means he can pack on even more muscle, be more powerful, more explosive.
I like him. This guy's fast.
His 13th.
See, I got so many names in my head. I'm telling you, you watch him like his first and second fight. Watch him. He headbutts the punches.
Decision brought to you by Cuervo. Make it official. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute, 6 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by TKO, Michel Demolidor Pereira.
Dude, that movie was badass. That movie was badass. I think of the old 90s movie Gladiator with Cuba Gooding Jr. That movie was the shit. Fight me, Ghost. I'm going to hurt you bad. And then what was headbutting the punch and stuff? Oh, yeah. You remember that? All right. So that's Ehor and Peda. I don't see that going too fast. Yeah, I mean, that fight, I mean, I don't see that going too long. I don't know if that's going to be, I don't know about that fight. That's going to be, it's going to be quick and explosive. You know what I'm saying? Can't beat a kid with one head. You remember that? Who was that? Who was that guy? He was what? He was the promoter, and he came out, he had the hands. We're going barehanded. Oh, man. Depends how quick Michelle gets tired, BD. I got you. All right. Well, next up, we got Ehor Petrino and Anthony Smith. Ooh, all right, let's get Petrino. Copy. Pass day. Man, now I'm going to have to go find that damn movie.
Tail of the tape for this matchup of light heavyweights trying to get their names into the mix. Petrino, minus 250 betting favorite, 3 years younger.
Ooh, 26 on this one.
Bukowski's 1 inch taller, half edge in reach.
Lopez, you got Michelle? Oh, for sure.
The octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional.
Well, no, Ehor Petrino is fighting Anthony Smith. Or is he not?
Record, 15 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at
Wrong fight, not Anthony Smith.
Pounds. Fighting out of London, England, by way of Peda, Lithuania. Modestos, the Baltic Gladiator, Bukauskas. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the
I'm trying to, man, I don't know half of that. I'm going to figure it out.
Holding a perfect professional record, 9 wins.
Yo, gents, you ever see the...
He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds.
And Marco, who else is in it?
Out of Santa Lucia, Minas Gerais, Brazil.
I'd have to look.
Ehor Potieria.
Siempre andado aquí.
Our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Oh, good energy, fitness, man. I gotta learn this.
Mark Goddard.
785. I need a translator.
Tonight, the lovely Jenny Andrade is here. Happy you are too, as the crowd comes to a fever pitch once again.
They're just chanting, "You're gonna die."
Petrino's in yellow. Bukowskis is in black.
So
I want all of that,
quick,
Senti. I got to figure out what you
giving
said.
Speed advantage.
Drive me crazy.
But Petrino, as I said, on the wall.
I can tell he's sending good energy, which is I'm trying to figure out. Some of it I'm getting, but I can't. I'm trying.
Very competent grapplers.
But I appreciate you, 785. Love and appreciation.
CM system. That's the Cristiano Marcelo system. So on the ground, I talked to Fabricio Morongo, who's a UFC vet also, who trains with Petrino, and says, man, that system is so active on the ground. When this gets to the ground, he's got some tools there, but he's so explosive from the outside.
Here with the brothers, I appreciate it.
Petrino fought on Dana White's Contender Series.
Why doesn't UFC turn on super chats?
Getting
I
win
don't
over
know.
Rodolfo
Why
Balato
would
via
you?
knockout. 6 of his 7
I don't know what a
finishes
super chat is.
have come by knockout or TKO.
I'm still trying to find. Okay, hold on.
You know, Bukowskis was saying
I'm still trying to find somebody real quick.
takedowns, they're a big part of the game plan. Using his wrestling, using his jiu-jitsu acumen, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the smartest thing. See him staying on the outside here. using good circular footwork. There's a nice jab by Petrino. But as I said, I do think Bukowskis has a speed advantage. I think using the straight shots, trying to frustrate Petrino.
Social media.
Circle round, he's going in the right direction, away from the power hand. The big right hand and the big right kick of Petrino. Bukowskis going to his left.
Yeah, I love the patience of Petrino right now, firing that jab early.
This
and
is
I think
not
that's
him.
going to really help him out, get the confidence going, see what Bukowskis is looking for, and that's what you're seeing Petrino do right now, filling it
There's
out with
no
that
way
jab.
this.
There's that
ain't
left
him.
hook. He used that to really good effect, Bukowskis, against Tyson Pedro. A lead left hook, or that was a right hook. No, left, yeah. Very powerful.
All right, hold up. I'm trying to find.
There it is, nice double jab right hand, then gets out the way of the counter. There's the speed advantage, so Petrino's going to cut him off.
What it do, Miss Boo? Yo, how you doing? Gojira Kong, how you doing? How you doing, Kong? You good? I'm trying to find something real quick.
Anytime Bukowskis switches stance to southpaw, that back leg comes up for Petrino. Very smart.
That jab is finding the mark for Petrino. That's 2 or 3 times now.
Ooh,
Good stiff
wait a
hard
minute.
jab.
Yeah, so you see he lands the jab whenever you see Modestas
That ain't
in
him either.
Conventional stance, and then he lands the back leg whenever you see Modestas switch to southpaw. And then now, look at the power of this double leg. That's what we were talking about earlier, Bisping.
Sheer power, right? He took him down. Bukowskis did the right thing, got right back to his feet, and Petrino's just like, nah, buddy. I've got a hold of you. When I have a hold of you, I will just pick you up.
And he's also being patient to get to that. You don't see him running through and just
I can't
throwing
find
crazy
him.
strikes. I mean, he's been extremely efficient with his energy, like we said, throwing nothing but jabs, defending, and now he
It's
gets
where
this
fans
nice
can
takedown.
donate to your. Yeah, but this is the Fight
In the world
Pass.
of combat sports with UFC Fight Pass. Watch
This
the
is
entire
UFC
30-year
Fight
history
Pass.
of UFC events, original shows,
No,
live
I'm not on
events
my
every
phone. I'm
weekend,
trying to
and
look.
more
Hold on.
available
I'm
with
trying to find Hellboy Hansen. After once we got all the things started, I'm trying to find Hellboy, Joachim Hansen. I'm trying to find his damn. I'm trying to find any kind of social media to get a hold of him. I'm not finding
It's
him
like a mixture of striking and the
because I'm
jiu-jitsu
trying to do the
mixed
show at
together
the
from
same
what I hear
time, and I
from
feel bad, so I'm not trying to stare. But I got Hellboy Hansen news, but I don't want that one.
He's got to get on his side. Nice job. Reclaims full guard. That's step 1. Obviously, he wants to either hit a sweep, submit, or stand.
You're going to want to see Bukowskis get his heels on the hips.
Trying to find
of
Hellboy.
Petrino right now to create some space. That overhook isn't going to
All
do
right,
much
fine,
unless
Lopez.
he's
All right, I'll
looking
give it
for
up. I'll
a
give it up. I'll
but
worry
he's
about
not
the live. I'm
swiveling to
sorry.
his hip to get it.
I get
So
stuck
he
on
needs to
one
get
thing.
his
I
feet on the
can't
hips to
stop
create some
though.
Space, or Petrino's just going to keep
Worry about the live.
head into the chin.
Fine. I'm back. I'm back. Ooh, and by the way, hey, if you have Fight Pass, LFA 183 is getting ready to go.
Referee Mark Goddard give them a warning for inactivity. You know, a lot of the time, if you're the fighter on the ground, you tie them up. You get overhooks on both sides, and you think, the referee's going to stand this in a second. I'm just going to tie him up, and in a minute, the referee's going to do the job for me.
Good point, Mike, and we don't know. You never know what the ref will or won't, right? So that's a good read.
Little scramble action there. Bukowskis still firmly on the bottom. Now he tries to get to a hip.
What?
Final 10 of round 1 as Petrino getting a little busy.
Heavy metal detected. Have you watched the guy Lionheart is fighting yet? Yeah, he's right here.
Good job of defending the damage.
Petrino. You wouldn't know it the way the camera just keeps focusing on Bukowskis still.
Now he knows that leg kick's coming. He can feint with it and go in with the hands. He might try to attempt to shoot, but his head's going to be open, okay? You can just feint that hip now and go in with those hands.
You were winning the fight
Ooh,
from stand-up
Urseg is mine. Has my 2 underdogs? Yeah, Urseg's mine. I am following the Grand Sumo only because I'm following, Teruno Fuji.
You can take him down whenever you want.
I probably need to do better.
Top, put your hands on his biceps.
What?
Don't
TV
use
just?
his
What up,
arms.
Justo?
It's great.
I think Petrino's
Find
going
your
to finish
timing
it.
and take
Look
it
at him.
down,
He looks mean though, doesn't he?
Keep controlling the distance.
Look at him. He looks like a fighter. Just looks mean. Colton Walker's new ring name? I didn't.
Coming up next, a 5-pack of main card fights from Sao Paulo on a card littered with emerging Brazilian talent. Jailton Almeida takes on Derek Lewis in the main event, plus undefeated prospect Gabriel Bonfim takes on the veteran from Denmark, Nicholas Dalby. Don't go anywhere. The main card is next. We are wall-to-wall on E+ tonight. Round 2 after a lot of ground control for Vitor Petrino.
You see that? That was sick. Koto Zakuta. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Koto Zakuta.
I mean, yeah, it's an easy mistake.
Super easy.
Yeah,
There's a lot going on in there.
Fair play, referee Mark Goddard does not mess around. Very English.
Yo, TY Chronic. Yo, that's my reach fight. I've been saying I think Usyk can get it done. I think Usyk can win. I think it'd be awesome. He's ranked like number 11.
There's that left hook again.
I didn't know one would fall. Oi! No, I didn't.
Got away with it so far.
Yo, Camino, how you do? I didn't see the Takeda Fuji yet. No, I got to go back and start getting into some. I got to get in and watch sumo. Wrestling as I'm not kidding you. Wrestling is taking my time. If I'm not doing these streams, oh, it's wrestling. It's wrestling.
I love what you're seeing, Petrino.
Boom! He just stepped in and timed and just blasted him with the lead hook. Oh, you give me that weak. Look, don't give me that weak jab. Don't give me that. Look at that. You try to load up. He tried to load up his own lead hook. Boom! Check. Check.
A lot of control time.
I love what you're seeing, Petrino.
Boom! And he moves out of the way. Get out of here.
Big time knockout. Wow. Whoa. It looked like a check left hook with ridiculous power.
What a shot.
Yo, Mossy FTB with the 27 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support AK Snoozov, old-fashioned ice cream maker.
Jab, and then when Modestas went to parry, he went around it with the hook.
Vitor Petrino turning it up to 11 in the blink of an eye. And he's still undefeated.
Yo, John Levy, what up, man? Here, my brother. I appreciate you, John. Never late, always on time. Your time.
Toughest opponent yet. Great grappling in round 1.
Chance, get on Clash of Clans. I can't get out of I can't stop playing Fortnite.
I mean, here it is. Let's take a look.
Boom. Short and to the point. Short and to the point.
Boom.
Look at those eyes.
I mean, here it is. Let's take a look. Boom.
He's watching. He's looking. Man, that's crazy.
Again, I said,
boom, he hit like a brick. You know, the ref could have caught him.
Boom.
Man, you could have reached out there and caught him, damn it, Goddard.
Again, I said,
he blasted. Turn the lights out. Oh, he was staring. He was watching his soul. Look, he was watching his soul leave the body.
From Vitor Petrino with a lot of power.
Well, through the first round, every jab had a major.
See what I mean? He's looking at it. He's watching it leave. He's literally watching it leave.
Effect from Vitor Petrino.
Yeah, and he's setting up this check hook. He thought the right hand was coming, so you step.
That's what I heard. Takeda Fuji is the first Rikishi in over 100 years to win a tournament in their debut at the top division. Hakuo almost did it, but he lost to Shoryu in July. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So the momentum.
He got power, man. He got power.
Two men with tenders Saturday, November 18th. Special early 5 p.m.
To stop to this contest at 1 minute, 3 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Vitor Petrino.
Dude, it got bounced, but it was, yeah, I'm telling you. That thing was a shot. That was a shot. When's the last time we've seen old Lionheart here? Copy. Paste.
Time in his pro career tonight. Smith is 4 inches taller than Devin Clark. The reach advantage for Smith is just an inch. Setting the table one final time tonight, Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the UFC's Apex here in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the main event.
Was it 6 months ago? All right.
5 rounds of action this scheduled in the UFC light heavyweight division. Sanctioned by
I like Anthony. I've always liked Anthony. I hope he gets. I want to see him get after.
And your 3 judges scoring at octagon side for this main event: Derek Clary, Sal D'Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Herb Dean. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready and the fighters are ready. Fight fans watching live, let the world know you are ready!
You are ready!
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a wrestler, boxer, standing 6 feet even. Weighing in officially 204.5 pounds in 16 professional fights. His record stands at 12 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, here is Devin Brown Bear Clark. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a freestyle fighter standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in officially 205 pounds in 49 professional fights. His record stands at 33 victories with 16 defeats. He fights out of Omaha, Nebraska, presenting the UFC's number 6 rated light heavyweight contender in the world, Anthony Lionheart Smith.
Ooh, let's go.
All right, gentlemen, center up. Okay, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions.
Wait, what? Heavy metal take 1 minute left in round 1. I'll catch up eventually. With what? It's actually pretty fast now. The between, right? With the YouTube, it's actually pretty quick now.
We're gonna keep it clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
Let's go, baby.
What a week filled with emotions for Devin Clark. His mother-in-law, Judy Farmer, he is dedicating this fight to her. She passed away, sadly, a week ago on Friday. Our condolences to his wife, Megan, and his daughter,
What up, Grumpy Duck?
in South Dakota. But what a performance this could turn into.
What's that? What? Can you break down of, we've been breaking down.
In his first main event.
Ursig is the fight I'm looking forward to the most.
Ursig. And his mother-in-law, Judy, always said, can't you get him out of there quickly? Devin Clark wanted to finish him early.
And the way things have changed there.
Sneaky sneaks, but I hope Dave from Twitch doesn't make another appearance tonight.
Devin Clark a big
I forgot about that, man. Twitch is bringing over some people they're trying to catch up on the.
Yes, that's
they're bringing in some sneaks over from Twitch chat to try to
Anthony Smith,
cause chaos in YouTube.
In that position on the ground, maybe in the wrestling department, Devin Clark might have the advantage.
Potts, how you do? How you do?
In the open here and just grappling, I give that to Anthony Smith.
Clark's got the head of Anthony Smith. Now he pops
there we go. Leg in. I think Ursig might take it. Ursig is the one. I think Ursig gets the upset. What, getting submitted, no doubt. Damn it, double vision, stop it. I want a long shot. This is my guy. Number 12, like number 11 or number 12. Ursig can get it done.
That might not look like much.
Come on!
Let me tell you, I guarantee you that hurts really bad.
I can't feel great. Devin Clark is that fire.
Damn it, Ursig getting submitted, no doubt.
He actually says one day he wants to deadlift 1,000 pounds. And he also has plans to join the U.S. Olympic bobsled team.
No, what happened was Becca Boo, Twitch would never. No, we did have, I think we had something happen yesterday. And somebody came into the YouTube chat and they were just salty. Their name was Dave and they were just salty. And they got wrecked. And I was like, I think as much as the YouTube chat has been awesome. It's cool. So we all believe that somebody from Twitch, oh, you were here. Okay, Becca. Somebody from Twitch, what I'm saying for everybody else, we believe somebody came over from Twitch and they tried to, you know what I mean? They were trying to cause some falseness over here on the YouTube chat. So if you're just curious, I have both up. So I got Twitch chat and YouTube chat, which I love, but Fight Pass YouTube, y'all are coming around. and you're getting more and more active, which is what I love, is a very active chat. I need an active chat. I can sit here for 8 hours and talk, but I have to have a chat. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. That's why I'm the pause king, because I can do it for 8 hours, but I got to hang out with all of you. So it was, you guys got, we brought in somebody. Yeah, that was, all right, here we go. That was awesome. We got to have fun with
He's built for that.
I got the legs for it, right?
Yeah, you did, though, John. You did.
Some of that strength.
But the 1,000 pounds, good luck.
He was pipped.
He says that'll be after the fight career.
Yeah, I would
Top
hope
position,
so.
full guard for Devin Clark now. Clark plus 115 is a small underdog in this matchup. Lionheart Smith minus
Toddy,
135
how
is
you
the
doing,
favorite.
Toddy?
Gonna go train with Eddie Hall for that one.
Back in the boo, back in the boo.
See if Clark can wiggle himself out of it. Instead, Smith gets the guard back, closes it. Feeling all that pressure from Clark.
Yeah, this is good work from Clark. He was in a really bad position. Anthony was trying to set up a twister. It looked
Ooh,
like
look at you, Mo Monies. You got Usyk one-shot KO. Ooh.
But Smith also dangerous off his back.
Yeah.
So this is not a position.
Never
where
forget
you
the
can
what
get
if
comfortable.
speech.
There you go. Triangle is locked in.
I already did.
Long limbs to work.
I don't even remember. I got to go back and, I got to clip that or something.
Gonna reach under that thigh.
I don't remember these
But
things.
that shoulder is what's keeping Devin Clark still in here right now.
Now he's trying to hammer away, and now posts on the neck.
There it is.
There's
Wow.
the tap.
Oh,
Anthony Lyon.
Stop it.
Hammer away, and now posts on the neck.
There it is.
Yeah, he's all the way sideways. He's like, what?
There's the tap.
This is money.
Anthony Lionheart Smith. A triangle from the bottom. Lionheart is back.
He must have really knew that he was going to have a huge advantage in the jiu-jitsu department to go down there. But that was a clinic on the ground there from Anthony Smith. Even though he got reversed at one point, he never even... This monster down who's swinging big giant right hands at me. Nice.
Boom, big
Have to
takedown.
get the arm
Right there,
fully
this.
across and just got thrown up on this triangle.
See, he starts
and
pulling on the hip, and then he
didn't
gets,
even have
look,
to
he's
get
going
the
to come over there and
arm
hook that
fully
leg.
across the body. The squeeze that Anthony had there was enough.
Yo,
He
what
gets
up,
the
Meta?
tap.
Meta
Beautiful
Pump? How you
triangle
doing,
choke there.
Meta Pump?
From Anthony Smith.
Well, Smith just let out a primal scream in the octagon and says, I'm not going anywhere, and added a little extra language.
Boom. By this point, though, look at that. He's completely turned, just cranking on the backside. Man, he used that leg, turned the hips over there. I was tight as what? Tight.
To it.
Of course.
Remember, Fight Pass, just under $10 a month. We've got a live event going on right now. LFA 183.
Result didn't even go.
See how he
3
cuts
minutes.
the angle? That's what really got him that tap. He did a beautiful job
How do triangle chokes even work in UFC nowadays? They do if you lock it up like that.
of reaching under the leg and turning himself completely sideways.
13 wins by submission. Fight night is Dynamite finish at 7 Eastern. To make the main event result official, here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time. 2 minutes, 34 seconds. Round number 1, submission by triangle for your winner out of Omaha, Nebraska, Lionheart.
Oi, Lionheart. Boom. See, out of the Omaha, Nebraska. What? How did that fighter this morning cut too much weight? Isn't his coach supposed to be there next to him during the cut? Well, I would think so. I don't know. People weren't paying attention. They probably weren't paying attention throughout the week. I'm not 100% sure what happened. You know what I mean? Or maybe they were just like, let's save it all for today and let's go. You know? I don't know. We'll have to see. All right. Now, here we go. Here we go. How do I want to do this? I want to finish. I got to let's see. Top, bottom. That's how we're going to do this one. That's how we're doing this. All right. Jonathan Martinez, Jose Aldo. I want to finish with the Jose Aldo, so we're going to go this way. Paste. What, are there any young fighters right now that will go on to be legends of the next gen? I think there's definitely some starting. You know, I think there are definitely some starting. Like, Isn't it weird? And he's not really young, but he's literally been in the UFC for like 6 fights. Peda, what Peda's doing right now is bad shit. And what's even crazier is he's young, but he's old for the sport. When you look at Max Holloway, you look at Diamond. Diamond's been doing this since he was 20. I mean, it's just absolutely nuts. I mean, it's insane. So you go out there and there's Diego Lopez. I love that kid. Love that guy. I like that guy. I didn't like that who he had to fight in that last fight, but I think that's another one. That kid, man, he's something. Peyton Talbot. I mean, it's unbelievable, the fights that are up there right now. It's crazy. You know, yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with our co-featured bout this evening. 3 rounds. This in the UFC.
That's it, UFC Mod 2.
Division.
Well, what the?
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet.
Well, now y'all got to be good. You better be good, man. The boss is here.
20 professional fights, his record 16 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Plainview, Texas, by way of Los Angeles, California. Here is
you was handling that the whole time? I thought it wasn't serious.
Martinez!
I thought it wasn't serious. That's a long time for not being serious.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet, 8 inches tall. He weighed in 135 pounds. In his professional record, brings 28 victories with 12
What do you mean? What's my
defeats
stream?
from
What's my stream setup? What do you mean?
Springs, California. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Cub Swanson! And your referee in charge is Herb Dean.
Let's go, Cubby!
Las Vegas Raider defensive standout Max Crosby watching and rooting for Cub Swanson at home with his new baby girl. We wish a congratulations to the UFC super fan. Cub's wife, Kenda, we showed you on screen, front and center at the UFC Apex. And a lot of
AK Snoo would be able to tell you better than me.
fight fans eager to see this version of Cub Swanson. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Swanson in the red, Martinez in the white.
I think the boxing of Swanson is probably what's going to make the big difference in this fight. You see Martinez likes to kick first. Swanson likes to get inside the kicks and use his speed with his boxing combinations.
And angles, right? The way he moves. Cub's very unorthodox. He doesn't come at you with a standard approach. And that's what you've got to look out for Martinez. Now look, already slips. Got to be careful.
And Cub's got one of the better guillotines.
This kid, right? How old is Martinez?
Guillotine at all times. He'll slip it in there. Slick like.
I got to pay attention.
Fight IQ's got to come into play too, especially from Martinez with a high pressure situation. Do you want this takedown? Or are you doing it because you slipped and you fell?
No, I built this. I just got to remember. I don't remember all the parts.
Sure, but is that
Snoo sent? Snoo put all the. He just sent him, and I just had to put them together.
Certainly, striking is the specialty for Martinez. 7 of his 9 finishes by knockout.
There we go. Okay, that's what I was waiting for.
It's that right hand.
But I am building 3 more or 4 more.
Explodes real well with that.
Swanson in the legs and moving forward.
There it is, the PCPartPicker.com list. There's the list.
Just to get on the forearm.
There's the list.
It's almost as if he's attacking the forearms, right? Because you've got to block that. Look, that hurts. And we've seen Cub get.
Did I get your T-shirt designs? I don't think I did.
What Cub's got to do.
How would I get that?
Even if it's just to keep Martinez guessing.
That was one of the main things he said in
Arctic
the
Liquid Freezer,
that he wanted to show
that MSI MPG Z790 Edge Wi-Fi ATX LGA 1700 motherboard. What? Yo, he did get some Corsair Dominator Platinum RGB 32 gig.
Nice job by Martinez.
He's got a Darce here if he wants to go for it.
DDR5 5600 CL36 memory.
Potentially set it up.
Ooh, Samsung 980 Pro 2 terabyte.
Doing that on purpose, being smart here.
I got 2 terabyte, 2 of them, right? 2 Samsung 980 Pros. GeForce RTX 3070.
Swanson back to his feet, back at space as they return to the center of the octagon.
I got the Dynamic Evo ATX Mid Tower case.
The left kick of Martinez,
and I have a lot of
big
fans.
weapon.
It's so heavy. That's what I
Oh,
like
my
about
name
that
crew,
left
get
kick of
ready.
Martinez.
Get ready.
It's not snappy.
Hold on, just really quick about those pictures, those pictures you were talking about, those PC cases that I'm doing. Yeah, get ready. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna build 4. And I know they're gonna stream it, and I'm gonna build 4. Autograph it. Someone can have the first 4, other than the one I built for myself, this one. I'm gonna build 4 PCs. Y'all can have them. You know what I mean? For people to, yeah.
It's got a little snap to it, but man, he's one of those kickers that he thuds into you when he lands. Man, both guys landed some good shots here. Cub always initiating like car crashes, the way I would say Cub fights.
Oh, he certainly has a style unique to himself. Hands low, starting to move a little bit.
And that's normal for Cub. That's how he fights.
Well, I'll see what they want to do. I mean, it's their company. If they want to auction off, or I would hope they would want to sell them. I just want to go up there.
There's a lot of things that need to be answered, though. What was that cut like for him? How will it affect him?
Right.
He might say he feels great, but he's not going to know that until he performs.
Cut usually won't
We're
hit
building
down until, like,
another
second,
one.
third
Yeah,
round, you might
it's
feel
gonna
it,
be
you know,
nuts.
But in this first round, I think we're not going to see too much of that. But he's fundamentally exploding.
All those
from the
fans,
outside,
though.
using his speed. That's something Cub's always done real
The
well.
IQ
The right hand and
commander.
the left hook.
All the fans.
Explodes in.
It's nuts.
Nice check.
Yeah.
Corsair IQ QL 120 fans.
Afterwards.
That's one of those checks that'll split your shin open.
Wait, you think so? What, Martinez going to kick all those legs? You think so?
Just staying very busy with that left kick and keeping it on that right forearm of Swanson.
Final 40 seconds of the first round.
Good body
Swanson
shot.
goes to the body that time. We've seen him try to split the guard with the straight right or throw the left.
Yo,
hook
what
to
up,
start.
Lily? How you doing?
Martinez puts together a combination.
Yeah, now we're landing. Guys are throwing now.
Yo, Q-Ball, how you doing, Q-Ball? Pick your law. Oh! What?
Martinez caught him with the knee.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh.
Got him with the left knee.
Martinez caught him with the knee, sits him down. Now he's trying to find the finishing touch. Final 10 seconds of the round here.
Cub trying to hang on here.
Probably make it out of this round, though.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh!
Knee to the body, Swanson trying to hang on. There's the horn. Herb Dean let him go.
Hey, he like, you let that go? He thought it was over.
How you feeling? Okay. Okay, go. You better keep moving to the side. Don't walk straight back. You're moving straight back in a straight line. Move to the sides. Throw some more feints. Every time you dip, shoot the right hand and follow with the left hook. Okay? Don't let him get close. He don't know how to go back. Every time he's going back, he don't know what to do. You gotta keep him going back. Okay? But as soon as you get that break, move to the sides, move to the left, move to the right. Okay? You good?
Hey, when you
Come
see
on.
him firing
Wake
that
up. Let's
kick,
go, Cub.
even if he fucking misses it, jump in that fire.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Let's go.
Make him pay
You're good.
for
You're
it.
doing good.
Make him pay for it.
Okay, let's go, coach. Just check this out.
Let's go, Cub.
Go, Cub.
Okay, this is the end of round 1.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. Oh, he didn't even see it. Right in the ear hole. Right in the ear hole. That was perfect.
Herb Dean gave him every chance, and he made it through. And Cub's a veteran, and he's been there, done that. And I think that's a guy you let, for sure, fight out that round. As long as he's still intelligently defending, which I believe it was enough. But it was close, man. If there was 5 more seconds, I think the fight's over.
That left kick of
Ouch.
Martinez is lethal. It really is. I mean, that kick right there, he throws so well, great distance, and he throws it so hard.
Because what are you going to do, Dom? Block it? You break your arm.
He's nasty with it. And you're seeing it right now.
Oh,
He's
that's too much.
bulldozing
This
right
kid
now
is
with that
something.
kick, elbows, and the knee. He goes kick, and then when you come inside, he goes left knee. And then now he's just following it up right now.
He just elbowed you in the shoulder. He wants to elbow you so bad, he just blasted you in the shoulder.
Guy, but man, when
Yo,
Martinez
man, all
gets
is well,
into this
Berserker. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing
lets
well.
his skills speak for him. This is a bantamweight to really keep an eye out. And again, as long as he can keep that weight under control, keep making weight, he's a real contender, I think.
Now, Jonathan Martinez has him up against the fence, but this is an arm triangle, but it's not quite locked up because of the fence. Now, Martinez just takes the top position. He's in half guard, and Cub's looking to, stay out of the big damage here.
Yeah, I think for Cub, right, you hang on, you keep him as close to you as you possibly can right now, and try to recover, because you're still feeling round one at this point. It's still early in the second round.
Pretty out of the loop. Studying for finals. Got to get those finals done.
And this is when you start
Time,
really questioning.
you
right?
can
Well,
do all,
what
you
do I
can
want
catch
to
up
do?
afterwards.
Do I want to just rush to get back up to my feet for more of those left kicks? Do I try to reverse, maybe sweep and end up on top? Is probably what I would think would be your best situation if you're Cub Swanson. Like this, try to force yourself into a submission situation or get on top so that you can use your ground and pound and make Martinez give up his neck. But that doesn't look like it's going to happen at the moment. I think Martinez's strength was possibly a bit underestimated in this matchup.
I mean, if you think about it, from 145 to 135, that 10 pounds, yeah, it's not a ton of difference, but we're still fast, we're still strong at 135 compared to 145. That 45, you're just a little bit beefier, you're a little bit stronger, or a little bit taller and a little bit longer. And that's why so many 45ers have dropped to 35, because, the sport is evolved, and 45ers are now bigger, 35ers are now bigger, 55ers are now bigger, 70-pounders are not bigger. So guys are dropping down, and everything's equating itself out.
And Martinez, I would say, it's fair to say, is probably one of the bigger guys in the division as well.
He's not little. He's not little. He's tall. And then you got to remember, he's a southpaw, so he even seems longer. That kick is there, the right hook.
Let's see if Cub can put himself back in this.
Swanson's starting to put some oomph into his shots.
Yeah, that right hand, he can knock out anybody when he sits on it and chooses to throw it. And that's what you're seeing. Cub decided to let his hands go.
Yeah, he did. He got up and he's like, listen, you're not going to just put me down like that. This is
Yo, Sam, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Man, those kicks. Yeah, that time they land, I cringe.
That kick is nice.
Oh,
there's a left hook.
There's a hook. Oh, ouch. I mean, look at that kick, hurt him so bad, it just dropped him to the floor. Oh, he just booted him inside the knee. Ow.
Ow. Heavy leg kick that time.
Dude,
and again, down.
Came to the inside.
That team has got some of the most devastating kicks.
Yeah, Chris Gutierrez is in the corner.
That's what I'm thinking about. Exactly. I saw him walk out with him. I'm like, well, between those two guys, they're breaking legs all over the place. Oh, boy.
Again, stopped in his tracks.
You know what, though? Cubs making this round a fight now.
The left leg of Swanson is compromised.
Yo, what up,
on the
P-Lastic?
inside.
How you doing, man? Thank you for the entertaining and educational all the time. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much.
Cub has a good poker face. I think that one hurt a bit.
Between the left high kick, the left inside kick, and the left teep, that's what Martinez is using really well.
Oh, you can hear it just clacking the bone. How is it not hurting? How is it not hurting his? How is it not hurting him in the process?
Kick and the left teep, that's what Martinez is using.
That's why he's getting the foot all the way in. He's kicking it with about the ankle and just the bottom of the shin, but he is blasting it. Just blasting it. Oh, I mean, listen to that thing. Damn, that thing is money. I'd risk, like, you would think if he even hits with the top of his foot, you know what I mean? No, he is blasting. It's not the ankle. He is destroying the inside of that knee. He blasted it out of it. It ain't nothing to do with that ankle. He's done.
Oh, man.
That knee is done.
Back, and that's going to do it. Jonathan Martinez kicks his way to his biggest victory. A leg kick TKO, rare as it may be.
Look at that. You see that?
will go down.
It's just, yeah, the way you hear it just smash. It's just crazy.
Let's take a look again.
Boom. Look at what he's doing to that knee. Just boom. The shin. Look at his face.
Inside of that
just,
leg.
Oh.
He's such a dynamic striker, like Dom said, from that southpaw position, which already makes him extremely.
Ah, see, he's getting the foot behind it, so he's getting it all. But you know what I mean? You think when you throw that hard, like if the top of your foot hits, it's like you worry about hitting that knee. But he is just, dude, he's just wrecking it. I mean, he just destroyed it. That's crazy.
Orthodox from there, you see Cub just, I mean, this is
kick that into the thigh so hard it pulled his groin. Look at that. That's just crazy.
Bravo.
I'll tell you what, though, he did kick it. Watch this, though. Yo, Boogie with the 18 months, ready for tomorrow. I'm getting there. He did kick this leg so hard. Look, it could have strained. Oh, I'm in the way. It could have strained this foot a little bit. Would have been about the only thing I could see. But, I mean, yeah, man, it's just crazy. I can't. This is crazy.
Bravo.
4 straight in the win column.
Yo, much love and appreciation. No, Boogie. All subs go to support AK Snooze, old-fashioned ice cream maker.
Taking notice of this guy.
I think they've been taking notice.
And remember, for just under $10 a month, which you all should have, Fight Pass. We've got LFA starting.
Matter the outcome. Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 19 seconds. Round number 2. Your winner by TKO, Jonathan Dragon Martinez.
All right, well, now his opponent. The one, the only copy paste. What? Where is it? Oh, here we are. I'm like, wait, what? Is this over here? I remember that fight though, too. That was crazy. Boom.
In Calgary, 2 of the best featherweights in the world have touched down inside the world-famous octagon. Here's your tale to take. Number 2 ranked Jose Aldo, 31 years old. Jeremy Stevens, number 4 in the world, is 32. Stevens, the taller man by 2 inches. He came in 2 pounds under the 146-pound allowance. Jeremy Lil Heathen Stevens will have a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now to get us the introductions for this co-main event, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 28 wins, 14 losses.
Who the fuck is that guy?
5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in.
Look, he said both chats said it at the same time. Oh, get out. That's awesome.
Featherweight contender in the world, Jeremy Little Heathen Stevens. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 26 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall.
UFC Mod 2. Did the Gomes fight get canceled?
Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the former WEC featherweight champion and the former 2-time UFC featherweight champion and the number 2 ranked featherweight contender in the world.
Okay, it did get canceled? All right. Yo, what up? What up, med gas guy?
And the action begins. Our referee in charge, Yves Lavigne.
Well, Calgary knows there is mixed martial arts royalty in the building tonight. Thank you, Brooklyn Wren. And of course, I'm talking about that man, Joe.
So yeah, the Gomes fight did get canceled.
Jose Aldo Jr. as he draws Jeremy Stephens tonight in the co-main event here on Fox. Favorites are 8-1 thus far tonight. A couple picking fights in there as well. And with that touch of gloves, we are underway. Tonight's Fight Clock is sponsored by Mile 22, starring Mark Wahlberg, in theaters August 17th.
Mark Wahlberg, though.
Jeremy
Mark
Stephens in the black
Wahlberg.
trunks, Jose Aldo in the yellow and green of his native Brazil.
For all that Jose Aldo has accomplished, he comes in as the underdog, and that tells me that people underestimate the greatness of Max Holloway a little bit, because Jose still seemed powerful.
Oh.
He still seemed fast in those fights. I just think that Max Holloway is easily the best fight, not easily, but the best fighter in this division, and it showed against Jose Aldo. And him coming as an underdog for all he's accomplished, I know Jeremy's looked great, but Aldo still looked like Aldo in those fights.
Leg kick for Jeremy Stephens. There is no denying how good Stephens has been during this current run. He's put all his trust in Eric Del Fierro, Nick Piedmont, Dominic Cruz. And the seminal moment really was after the Renato Moicano fight for Stephens, when he sat down with Dominic, had a long conversation, and at that point, shortly thereafter, committed fully to Alliance MMA, and a nice land knee to the body for Stephens.
Jeremy's throwing those leg kicks. He said, I can out-leg kick Jose Aldo if I need to. He feels he's just a much better mixed martial artist than Jose Aldo.
William.
It's just taking some time for him to get.
We're talking about, sorry, really quick. We're talking about Jens is asking about William Gomes from tomorrow's card. Not Takanori Gomi. Gomes was going to fight, last name, William. Bill Gomes was going to fight, but I guess someone was talking about he looked just horrible. Like he looked really sucked up. So the fight was canceled. You know what I'm saying?
Get this level of fight.
This is the first time in Jose Aldo's UFC career that he is scheduled for a non-title fight. First 3-round fight of his UFC tenure.
Oh! I thought he got with that right hand.
It's crazy that these guys are both so powerful, and they're both pretty flat.
There's that kick,
in
though.
front of each other. It's almost like wait for the dynamite to explode between these two. Right.
Stephens continues to feint. Aldo tried to land the right hand on the way out. Just
that was a sick movement, though. Sick movement.
Nice uppercut from Jose Aldo. Phone booth fighting now.
Jeremy Stephens is willing to take one, though, because he feels that when he
How long we been on?
He lands so
2.5 hours? Oh, big shots.
Good head movement from Jose Aldo, but he did get touched.
That uppercut just landed.
And now Aldo returns fire.
The best kicker of all time? It's hard not to remember Jose Aldo's old school fights when he was kicking everybody.
This is what Max said. You test Aldo's ego, and this guy's a fighter. He's going to stand and train with you because that's what he does.
Pretty significant cut under the right eye of Jeremy Stephens. We'll keep an eye on that.
It would have been smart for Aldo to try to get a takedown, maybe go to the clinch. But instead, when he was hurt, he just started swinging for the fences. I think he's got a little bit of respect from Jeremy Stephens, though, because now Jeremy's letting him walk him down a little bit. Maybe
that spinning attack.
Yep. Maybe Jeremy's just waiting for the next explosion, J.A.
Good overhand right from Jose Aldo, followed it up with a left hand shortly thereafter.
That head movement, man.
Top for Aldo, missed with the follow-up left, but split the guard nicely there, did Aldo.
Oh, nice right hand by Jeremy Stephens.
Ooh, there you go, Jeremy.
Jeremy's much better when he's the one going forward and going first.
Oh, Stephens attack.
Oh, you see his face?
Much better when he's the one
see his face?
going first.
Here it comes. Look at, he swings from way back there. He went way back there. Take this liver shot. Look at his face. Look at his face now, and it's just going to get worse. Yeah, it's just going to get worse.
Jose Aldo to the body.
What a body shot by Jose Aldo.
Stephens trying to rally through adversity here, DC.
What a body shot by Jose Aldo. And he still wins it.
Jeremy still wincing in pain.
Stevens in a world of trouble here.
Yeah, but Jeremy's doing a good job, though. He's holding the hand and showing the ref that he's still there. It's over now.
That'll do it. The King of Rio is back. Jose Aldo.
Wow.
What? That is the face of someone who thought they farted and pooped their pants. Oh, God.
What a body shot by Jose Aldo Jr.
And that should mute the doubters, the consensus greatest.
Because it kind of is. And this is why. Because when you get blasted in the liver, you're kind of like, you're like, ooh. And you have to stop and think about it for a second. And then you're like, oh, this is bad. So as nasty as that comment was, it actually kind of is. Like, ooh, I shitted myself. But you're like, wait, did I? And then it hits, you're like, oh, and down you go, you know what I mean? Yeah. I did it.
Pulls off Jeremy Stevens.
I wasn't ready for that one. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that.
And Jose Aldo connects him.
But he went back in there, got the follow with spot by Stevens.
Oh, look at it. Here he goes. Watch his face.
Coverage of the UFC on a network that covers 99% of people in the U.S.
You saw Aldo just kind of slipping those punches.
Boom! He just grazed. Look, it got him. He's like, is it? Is
right
it?
There he went.
Yep, there it is. He's like, oh, it's getting worse, and it's just getting worse.
Right body shot, left body shot. Jeremy could not hide the pain. Hey, it's that liver. It
Boom!
happened earlier.
Right.
And what did we say? It
Maybe.
Body
Yep,
down.
there it is.
It does
Done.
not matter
Done.
what your mind is telling
that thing
you. Your body
hurts.
shut down, it's over. Now look at this. Once Jeremy goes to his belly there, that's a position of the fight's over. I believe the referee made the right call. You can't roll to your belly there and take unanswered shots. I know it wasn't many, but it was enough to stop the fight. Great job by Jose Aldo.
And somewhat remarkably, just his third UFC finish and his first stoppage win inside the octagon since August of 2013. Jose Aldo Jr. Dealt this man at your own.
Maximus Headroom. How you doing, my friend?
A huge result for the former two-time UFC featherweight champion tonight.
Ooh, UFC Fight Pass. You know, if you have UFC Fight Pass for just under $10 a month, we have a live event going on right now. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. How you doing?
Back live in Calgary. Bruce Buffer inside the octagon to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Leving has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 19 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Jose Aldo Jr.
Ooh. How long does it take for the pain to stop from a liver shot? It takes a minute or two. It takes a minute or two. You know what I mean? Yo, DJ, how has my day? My day been all right. My day been okay. Like I said, I'm doing this. Love this. So I'm just watching fights of fighters fighting tomorrow's fights. All right, now we're back up here with this Jonathan Martinez. Jonathan Martinez. Copy. You know what else happens tomorrow? May the 4th be with you. And my baby girl turns 13 years old tomorrow. I'll be god dang, man, that just... I'll be damned.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. Ready for our till.
What's my channel name on YouTube? Oh, I barely play with the damn thing. It's just Gents Pulver MMA. I'm on Fight Pass, though. We're on the Fight Pass YouTube right now is what I'm running. Fight Pass. Fight Pass YouTube. Do I wish I fought Aldo? No. In fact, like I said, Woodstock, I'll never forget the conversation. There was a conversation we were having, I believe it was in Sacramento. And I was like, I go, you know, I'm getting old. Having to fight all these youngsters. And I go, there's one youngster, especially, I go, that one up there in the front. I go, that one. I go, hopefully I'll be long retired before he decides to go on his run to becoming a world champion. It was Jose Aldo. And he ran out there, did the double knee to Cub Swanson, the pip, really quick. And I was like, that guy. I'll be long gone before that guy comes up here and has to, you know what I mean? I'm like, I ain't trying to fight that one. No, I'm good with this. Huh? UFC, are you excited for the NASCAR Kentucky Derby. That is tomorrow, isn't it? See, that's how out of it I am. Do you think Aldo retires if he loses? That sucks, right? Hopefully, man. It just, I guess it depends how you lose. You know what I mean? How you lose would be the thing. If that makes sense. You know? I don't think he wants to. What if you had fought Jose Aldo? I bet I would have learned to become a wrestler again real fast. I'd have learned how to become a wrestler right quick, and pray I could get him down. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in a lot of pain, man. I'm gonna hurt like everybody else did. He kicked the damn out of everybody's legs back then. WEC Jose was no joke, man. It was horrifying, horrifying. If y'all never seen what he did to Cub Swanson with the double knee tap, pip pip. Yeah, that's what I mean. Did you see what he did to Mendez when he spun around inside his takedown attempt and kneed him right in the face? Like, no. Prime Jens would have had a hard time dealing with the prime Jose Aldo because of the damn leg kicks. And it would have been horrifying. I mean, I'd have had to try to, man, I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. Prime Jens would have had it. It would have been, man. But I did have respect for leg kicks back then, though, because I had Artur Mariano, who had 2 big fights with Vanderlei Silva, and that was what Hayden Fury with the raid. Love and appreciation, Hayden Fury. How's everybody doing? And so I was really good at defending leg kicks and dealing with leg kicks while stepping forward and blasting shots, throwing punches, and getting the clinch. Back when I was the world champion, I was really, before, like I said, I'm not going to get into it, but I had one style that I abandoned. But I don't really feel like, I don't want to get too much into it all, but I abandoned it. But I had a style that I loved, and like when I beat BJ Penn and stuff. But it sucks ass when you do everything right. You do everything right, and you beat everybody they put in front of you, and you still there was still a price tag put on your head. And the price that you wanted wasn't the price that they wanted. And so you literally, it sucks, but you literally have to deal with, no, you're worth this much. But I thought I would be worth this much. No. And so that's why when I lost my belt, you know what I mean? When I lost my belt, it ruined me. It destroyed how I fought, how I stayed a fighter, how I became a fighter, because I did everything right. I beat everything they put in front of me. I trained as hard as I could, and then I still lost my belt. I never lost my belt to a fighter. I lost it to a contract, and what that did to me personally, it destroyed me. It's like it doesn't matter how hard you work. It doesn't matter. You weren't good enough. And so I was like, all right, well, at least now I'm going to go out on my shield every time, and I'm going to at least be exciting. I'm just going to throw down. I'm either going to win or lose, but I'm going to at least be exciting. Because I was already the best, and that didn't do anything for me. You know what I mean? And that sucked. It sucked to deal with. But anyways, all right, let us continue. And that's the second time I've ever said that. One of the only times you'll ever get me to say it.
Tape for some bright contenders at bantamweight. Jonathan Martinez.
Wait a minute. What? Bro, I was peeing. I was just reading that next to you. Huh? Seriously, dude, you... Oh. Huh? Oh, dude, you're...
What? Both 29 years old. Martinez 1 inch taller.
I just got clowned. See, now I'm going back to YouTube chat. I don't like Twitch chat no more. I'm done with Twitch chat. Back to YouTube chat where it's safe, it's nice, and it's friendly. I'm done with that. No more of that. No more of this Twitch chat. That's terrible. What in the sweet? I'm going back to YouTube only. How you doing, YouTube? I apologize. I was dual wielding, but they just ruined that. Somebody just came in and ruined that. That's terrible. Yeah, you're much better. Much better. Much better. Whoever you just sent over to Twitch chat to booby trap it like that, GG. You won. You won.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in officially 136 pounds and holds a record of 18 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Plainview, Texas by way of Los Angeles, California.
Oh, man. YouTube sent a sleeper agent over and ruined the Twitch chat. You know what I mean? YouTube sent a sleeper agent over and ruined the Twitch chat.
In charge of the action is Kerry Hatley.
Veteran referee Kerry Hatley is in the octagon. Chrissy Blair on hand with us here, and you'll notice the new name pronunciation for Adrian Yanez. That starts with this fight. He's a new man. He's a father now. His son Adrian.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Adrian Jr. And he wants his son to know his real name. He was a young kid who Americanized it before, and now he wants to be known by Adrian Yanez. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Light on his feet, Yanez right off the bat. On his toes, moving. Circling to the weak side, meaning the lead hand side.
Yo, what up, Bubbles? Bubbles del Fuego? How you doing?
Best weapons. He sets everything up with that back leg and the stance switch to set up that back leg as well. That one right there.
And I don't think there's any mods. There's no mods on there either.
And as I said on the walks, that's kind of the difference.
So whatever.
He's really powerful with everything that he throws. Now, the interesting thing, the storyline with this here is that prior to Yanez's last fight, he was 5-0.
You can't find the live stream on YouTube? What do you mean, Torcor? UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
Psychologically, what are we going to see from Yanez? You know, when you get stopped like that, you know, that can really be a defining point in your career. It means you can
What fighters do you think have the worst tattoos? Oh, please. I've got, mine aren't nothing to write home about, but I'm not, man, people, whatever, man, they have their tattoos. Good enough. Good enough. They have their tats, you know what I'm saying?
Now, if we're talking about the X's
Oh, Maxim, what?
For Yanez to get his range with his boxing, if he can't get that lead hand going, that's that jab hand, you see?
But
once he gets that
what,
jab
do
hand
you
going,
have
it's good. The problem
a
is
pound-for-pound fighter in one chat? Well, isn't Demetrius Johnson?
That right hand, that stops the
I don't know.
jab of Yanez, which is where he
I don't watch. I don't know. All I do, I'm UFC. That's all I do is UFC fights all day. That's all I watch.
Drew a reaction from Yanez there as Martinez still going back to it now.
There's the body shots that he's known for, but yeah, Yanez really reacted to that one.
He needs a jab, and he's not able to land it because Martinez is battling that lead hand. You see him reaching. That's
Belcher.
jab hand in the range for
Belcher, yeah. Oh, you talking about Belcher, Lily?
Got to check that.
They are heavy kicks. Look at the size of the thighs of Martinez as well for a bantamweight. Very big legs.
Ooh, hands.
Oh,
check that one.
And that's what you got to do when you're fighting somebody like
Face tattoos are awesome.
But they're throwing hard. If you give one good check, they're probably not going to throw again. For anybody that's never thrown a kick, when somebody checks a kick and you...
Have I been away with the coaching? Yes, I went and did that. Yes, the coaching thing. I did that, yes.
With everything you have, well, we've seen people have their legs snapped. Obviously, Anderson Silva, Chris Weidman, the list goes on. But even when that happened, it hurts.
Oh, look at that. This guy's got kicks, man. He's got kicks.
But even when that happened, it hurts.
Look at that. That was one.
Oh,
Look at him. Oh, that's horrible.
When you're out of leg like that, it's a wrap.
He's severely compromised. He's got to really go for broke here because he can't. A couple more kicks, he's done.
He's got to go forward. He can't sit on the outside like this. He's got to move forward and just get in the pocket. He's down already.
Look at him.
I feel for the guy. Martinez executed the game plan perfectly.
Well, we knew that the inside kicks, the high kick were coming on that left side, and Yanez knew too, so you just got to be ready to check these kicks. That's it. I mean, checking kicks is basics 101 in this game.
Mo Monies, you ain't playing.
TKOs in UFC history. Jonathan Martinez has one of them versus Cub Swanson. That came last year. He is close to another one. If he could find the target on that left leg of Yanez, who appears to be moving a little bit better now.
Oh, that's nice from Yanez. Nice response. To your point, Dom, you're absolutely right. Yanez needs to try and put Martinez on the back foot. Can't allow him to dictate the range. Can't allow him to go first. And generally, He is leading with those low kicks. That's the speed and the power with which he's throwing it.
Dean Thomas, what do you see?
Man, that left leg of Martinez is something else, I got to tell you. But here's the problem, is he's hit Yanez with it so many times that now all the attention...
Oh, down he goes again.
Wait till he comes upstairs with that kick. Then it's going to be a real problem.
Yeah, oldest trick in the book. You're absolutely right, Dean. Low, 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 go high.
Then it's the scary one. Stand him up. Stand him up.
Corner immediately wanted Martinez to let Yanez back to his feet after another leg kick like that sat him down.
Well, absolutely, because if you can't get up, the referee will stop the fight. And the referee will also stop the fight if you continually hit the canvas, if you cannot stand.
I mean, I honestly can't understand. If you've sparred for 12 weeks against a southpaw, this kick you've seen a million times. So I know Yanez has sparred southpaws. I'm curious why he's not seeing this kick.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but I guess we've got to give credit to Martinez for the speed in which he's throwing it.
Of course.
He's throwing it in such a fashion and such a speed that Yanez just isn't seeing it. Oi!
Final seconds of round number 1. Yanez with some work cut out for him.
I did start the new one, Todd. Yes, I started it.
I got you.
The 20, the girls fighting for the belt. Yes, we started it.
Waiting for you at that mid range.
We started it. Sorry, my wife was texting me.
Vulnerable on the fence. His defense is lacking. You're giving him too much time to set shit up.
And you're finishing on the body. I need you.
How does Jens feel about butt scooting?
And if you gotta go southpaw,
Scoot away, but you got to stand right back up. If I turn and walk away, you got to stand up. You know what I mean? If I turn, okay. If I turn and walk away, you know what I mean? They got to stand up quick. It just depends. If you stand there and play with them, they can sit down there all day. But that's why you turn, run away, and make them stand up quick. They gotta get up. You know. So the refs just gotta be fast about it. You know what I'm saying?
Find high, go low.
Round 2, man.
Tuesdays catch up on all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC as Daniel Cormier trades barbs with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and at midnight Eastern on ESPN2.
Right to the cup. There you go.
A little extra break here for
What?
both.
Do you think GSP could have competed at light heavyweight? Theoretically, does he have what it takes to take on bigger guys? For sure. If he wanted to, he could probably be bigger too. Who do you have winning, Strickland or Costa? Ooh, I like it in Strickland though.
And he told us that this week. Get in boxing range or get all the way out.
I mean, you can see the hand speed on Yanez. Ultimately, so far, Martinez is winning this fight though with just that left kick.
Oh. And perhaps Yanez tries to take things to the ground.
Well, that'd be really smart, Brendan.
Well, you got
I don't know if you know this, you can't kick somebody when you're on the ground.
We got a picture like Gutierrez.
If he could make it up that weight, but he may not like it. He did it. Yeah, man, I don't know if he'd want to be light heavyweight. I don't know if GSP, can he get that big? And I don't know if he'd want to, you know. He did 85, right? He did 185, but.
Those two, and now you're facing other guys who don't do it. That's what you're seeing in these matchups tonight between this team at Factory X.
There it is.
Nasty timing. He's getting you thinking about the hands, and then right when you put the leg down, blast right there.
Look, he did it again. Dude, he's got 2 inside leg kick knockouts. Or knockdowns.
He's got to get up.
See, back away. What are you doing?
And they say let him up.
You got to let him up. You have to. See, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Yeah, he got a couple more of those. It's about
definitely compromised, obviously, after what he ate in the first round. And then it feels like he just stepped on it poorly and he went down. And now Martinez just hammering away at that left knee.
It's got to be a horrible feeling. Ah!
You got to think that Yanez is aware of this. He knows the referee's watching this situation. So, and look at that. I mean, he's unloading every time. Martinez doesn't need to change a thing. Oh, nice shots. Beautiful 1-2.
He's in a lot of trouble.
And then he went up top with a big punch.
It's just a masterclass by Martinez here. I mean, it's a different level of striking that we're seeing on display.
Come on!
And there's levels. And when you get finished with leg kicks like that, that's the level. It's a real thing. We've seen Barbosa do it to people. Doesn't happen often.
Corner told Yanez, if you want to go southpaw, that might be the way to do it, but he hasn't done that. He stayed orthodox.
You don't know how to. Ooh, that was a good right hand, though. Two leg kicks in a row for this guy.
Who have multiple TKOs via leg kick in UFC history. Jonathan Martinez is one of them. The other, oddly enough, is Edson Barbosa.
You know, it's going to be wild. Retired, coming out of retirement or not, but it's going to be wild if he does that to Jose Aldo and kicks him down. Like, could you imagine? All those times we watch Jose do that to people and it happens to him, that would be mind-numbing. That would be what?
Who was in the main event tonight. 6 wins in a row for the Dragon, Jonathan Martinez.
Big win for Martinez there. He's gotten sharper and sharper every one of these matchups that he's had, and he's come out and just really put on display complete dominance with his kickboxing. And that Factory X team, they're always prepared, they're always respectful, they're always in shape.
Yeah, but I have to be back here live at 4:30, so I'd have
Huge
to
win.
Like
Let's listen to the leg kicks from Jonathan Martinez that caused the finish.
Yeah, you really got me thinking. Damn it, Joy. Look at that. Oh, that's so... That's a horrible feeling, though. Ah, that kitty just... Man, oh, God. Oh.
Man, look at this inside kick. I mean, it landed to the shin there, but it was just the blasting of the leg. It just was too much to the knee. You could see the swelling on the knee of Yanez. You really got to be ready to check those kicks when you're facing
Jonathan Martinez looking as good as ever. We'll get his hand raised and have the microphone when we come back. Super Heavyweight Championship information, head to powerslap.com.
LFA 183 live right now. If you got Fight Pass for just under $10 a month, you got LFA.
Right now. All right, and now for the official decision brought to you by Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. For that, here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 26 seconds. Round number 2, referee Kerry Hantley puts a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO, Jonathan Dragon Martinez.
See, those kicks right there, inside leg kicks to the inside of your knee, those hurt to me. Those hurt worse than why having the calf. I mean, obviously the calf messes people up, but that's the one, that one. When they kick the inside of that knee, it hurts so bad. It just, especially when you're not paying attention to it, it just, you're like, oh, you got to be kidding me. The pain, then what that's going to feel like the next day, oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. Horrible. All right. All right. But his opponent. Why? I don't think Jose Aldo is not, right? He's not the favorite. Or is he the favorite? Copy. Paste. Oh, Jose.
5 of the division. Jose Aldo's 3 years older. You mentioned it, Michael, 32 years old. Renato Moicano, size for the division at 5.
I never knew these two fought.
Tall. He has a slight 2-inch reach advantage.
He should be the favorite regardless, right? Just out of respect, huh, Nasty Bertrude? Just out of the sheer respect, he should be the...
Scheduled in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background is jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 11 inches tall, he weighed an officially 145.5 pounds. In 15 professional fights, his record, 13 victories, 1 defeat, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil, here is the number 5.
Don't do your boy Moicano like what? I don't pick the fights.
Rated featherweight contender in the world, Renato Moicano.
I show him. I don't pick him.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A jiu-jitsu practitioner sitting 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at the featherweight limit 146 pounds and in 31 professional fights.
This is a tough run of Twitch favorites. Yeah.
And 4 defeats. He is the
we did not show that one.
Featherweight contender in the world. Here is the former two-time UFC featherweight champion of the world from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Jose Aldo.
Jason, what up, Jason? Stop. No, Tatiana, what? I picked Fight Chat, but I only went 5-5 in the last weekend. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the list of fights that we watch of fighters who are fighting. I don't pick those. That is put together. That list is put together by the crew over there. Well, I don't want to. Well, UFC Mod 2. And we have people that put the list together. And Mod 2 says, yep, that's the list. And we're in. So we go. So as always, love and appreciation UFC Mod 2 because I couldn't do it. Wait, what was I about to do? I was going to do something. Something was just about to happen. What was it? That's what it was. There he is. I knew AK Sue, but I know my camera's going to mess him. I knew I seen AK Sue in there with this red shirt on. Look at that. There he is. AK, there he is, jumping up now. Like, I got you. AK Sue in there, how happy.
Draws the assignment in our co-main events.
He said, camera time, yeah.
Renato Moicano.
I mean.
Jose Aldo. Underway for 3 5-minute rounds. And how about this? Renato Moicano
AK Sue's everywhere.
Minus 135 as the favorite against the king of Rio, Jose Aldo, who's in the golds.
You know, Jose Aldo was so dominant for so long, and then he got finished by Conor McGregor, of course, and then he lost 2 fights to Max Holloway. So you could be forgiven for thinking perhaps he was...
Go back to the what waving? I missed it. What?
On the decline. But his last fight against Jeremy Stephens, he got cracked by the heavy-hitting Jeremy Stephens. It was a flush shot, and he took it well and then finished him with one of the best body shots I've seen in the UFC. So he's not on the decline. Still very much...
Moicano? Oh, yeah, man. He's done watch-alongs with us.
But he's about to unleash when the time is right.
Very much saying, don't put dirt on my fighting grave just yet. With that bonus winning first-round TKO of Stephens. That was north of the border in Calgary. Now back in the friendly confines of his home country of Brazil. Renato Moicano taking it all in stride, saying, you know, they might be rooting for him, but this is still an opportunity of a lifetime for me. Everybody knows who Jose Aldo is. If I beat him, everybody will know who I am now.
Of course, Jose Aldo, known for the leg kicks. But Moicano, he's no stranger to leg kicks either. His fight against Kelvin Cater, he destroyed his legs.
What? You feel like the video quality is better on Twitch? Can I change it on YouTube?
Slit the jab there.
Fight Pass YouTube? I don't know.
Stand in the center and they start trading.
Beautiful. Slid back, avoided the jab and came back with a great right hand. And there's the first leg kick from Jose Aldo.
Here's the chance of Aldo from the crowd in Fortaleza.
Looks good, Wavy J. Thank you.
And again, that leg kick was low.
Oh, Capato, okay.
You see these days, and then Moicano fires one right back. Is that okay? You want to play that game?
Each looking for a way in at the moment.
Yeah, Jose's always been kind of a counter striker. You know, that's what he likes to do. He likes to read his opponents, let them come to him.
Yo, Orb, what up, man? OG Orb, damn. How you doing, the move?
Your technique isn't perfect. You leave yourself open afterwards. But Aldo almost slipped there, and Moicano tried to take advantage.
Well, so many fighters will hold off.
Look at y'all dual wielding, like you're bossing
once
it.
I say it,
Bossing it, that's awesome.
Game, but Jose Aldo has not been shying away from that.
No, yeah.
He's had a very, very long
Jose's
career.
never
He's done this
bored.
for a long time. I mean, what more is there to achieve? Of course, if he could win back the belt and end his career like that.
Oh, no way. That's tight, man. Jason, that's out big. Yeah.
Got many t-shirts.
People knew how good he was.
Many belts to go along with it. WEC,
exactly.
UFC.
And the scalps that he's taken along the way as well. That was nice from Kelvin there. Sorry, pardon me, Moicano. Just flicked up the left.
Ooh. Tipson goes for that body shot.
You see what he was waiting for? Look at him. He just waits. He waits for you to fire that right hand. Fire that right.
Just flicked.
Boom, and off he goes. He's going to load that left, try to swing it to the liver. Trying to go after that liver shot.
Ooh,
he damn near got hooked. He damn near got hooked right there, though.
Of course, he stopped Jeremy Stephens with that same shot, the left hand to the body.
Vigilante POV with the 24 months. Much love and appreciation. Evidently, all subs are going to buy an AK Sue, a new old-fashioned ice cream maker or something.
Straight right or straight left as you throw it.
Meanwhile, Renato Moicano using that left-hand jab. That was the beginning of the end.
There you go.
Cub Swanson in Los Angeles last summer.
This is what Moicano usually does. As the fight progresses, he loosens up and he starts putting together more longer, fluent combinations.
That is pretty tight. Bisping winning that, yeah. Yeah, somebody said an ice cream machine, old-fashioned ice cream machine. I think it's what it was.
Moicano's got longer arms and he's using it well.
Yeah, ice cream maker.
But you can see the head movement of Aldo. He's cat-like reflexes. As soon as Moicano stretches out an arm, boom, the head moves.
Another jab there from Moicano. Lost to 0 as an undefeated fighter against Brian Ortega in 2017. After that, he made the move to the United States. Now lives and trains at American Top Team in Florida. And man, does he say that changed his career for the better to lose that fight.
Yo, Core with the sub, love, and appreciation. All subs go support the stream. Thank y'all very much.
Harder. And of course, American Top Team, quite a good stable to be a part of. Final 20 seconds of this first round.
Damn it, Wavy J. Why? Wavy J. Wavy J. Moicano makes me feel better about my calves.
Yeah, both guys are having a tough time reading the other opponent.
Then I looked down and went, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
We'll be back with the second round right after this.
Whoa. Oh, that's tight. Yo, Torcore, love, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Sit down and breathe. I just want you to breathe. That's all I need. Just breathe more, please. Breathe deep. I knew that you could do this. You felt the fight now. You found your distance. Now put pressure on him. He's not going to be able to handle it. He's nervous. Let's take this.
I used to be a marathon runner. I'm jealous of Moicano's calves. I get it.
Very close round. For me, it was for you, but it's very close.
All the way back, please.
Okay, so a feeling out process through that first 5 minutes largely, Michael.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it was interesting here in Moicano's corner. He said, listen, you felt it, you've been in there.
Great career, 20 years, baby. What a ride. Thank you very much, Jason. I thank you.
It can affect you mentally. I mean, Jose Aldo is a legend of the sport, and Moicano, no doubt, grew up watching this guy. I mean, Jose Aldo is a legend of the sport, and Moicano.
See what he did? See what he did? He checked it. He checked it. Cracking Skulls, what's up, man? How you doing? He checked it.
No doubt grew up watching this guy and has a level of respect. So his coach, he said, listen, you just did a
He may not kick, but he's checking him. Lopez, appreciate you too. Appreciate you too.
Now and let it fly. Let it go. You're good enough to be in there with it. You belong in there.
It's one thing to enjoy fight week and take it well.
Left, then he goes, the left again. Oh, the left again.
Jose Aldo
the right hand. He's going after that liver like it's stole, though. Look at it. He wants that liver shot. I mean, damn, no offense, Moicano, but holy shit, did he just explode? Like, they went from just standing there to just, what?
It's one thing to...
Boom, there it was. And then he's like, oh, what this guy?
Take it well, big shot there from Aldo, and now he puts it together on top. Jose Aldo gets busy on
He wants those liver shots. He wants those, look at that. He's all over, look at it. Give me that liver shot. Back into the crowd he goes. Stop going into the crowd, you son of a...
That was crazy. I don't know if it's on the schedule, but it is Carnival in Fortaleza tonight. That's the second time this year an eagle has flown out of the octagon. Wow, that was vintage Jose Aldo. My word.
Second time this year an eagle has flown out of the octagon. My man. My
Vintage
man.
indeed. Looking for the body shot. Once he had him hurt, just swarmed all over him and was relentless. Say this isn't your last year, Jose Aldo. What a performance as he shows up in Fortaleza. Well, the feeling out process ended rather quickly. Wow. He was looking for that body shot throughout the fight and was kind of concerned, but man, it worked out. And even when he had him wobbled, he kept ripping the body.
What's that? Imagine seeing Jose. I know. I was commentating Kate side once, and you could hear somebody when Matt Hughes was fighting Carlos Newton, and he had that triangle that he was going out, and he went down and it slammed and knocked out Newton. And everybody's like, watch out, here he comes. And I took off running before he had to dive onto the table. Had to get everything off and just took off running up onto the cage. I tried to meet him.
One after the other. Incredible. And we see him here celebrating with his head coach, Andre Pedernera's longtime coach and mentor. Here we go again.
Boom. Big left.
Left up.
See, look at just trying to rip that left to the liver.
Big time shots. Volume. He sensed the finish.
Boom,
Went after it.
boom, boom,
Boy.
boom. See, those three right there is why. Watch, not to do it. This is why they stopped. Watch.
Volume. He sensed the finish.
Boom. That one was clean. And then now look at his face. His hands drop.
Went after
See,
it.
he's dizzy. Boom. He gets clocked in the ear.
Boy.
Boom. Gets clocked in the ear. I think that's why. You know what I mean?
Well, one punch set it off, and then from there, he was like a dog with a bone. He just didn't give up. He chased him all over the octagon.
What happens is every now and then, I don't know, you'd have to ask him, but you'll get hit with the shot, and it's the weirdest thing in the weird, man, it's weird. You're awake, but your mouth goes numb, and you literally lose. Like, yo, thank you for being here, Zirzar. I appreciate you. You're like, oh, and your hands just drop from it. You're like, oh, and you try to get everything back, but it's weird, especially when the mouth goes numb. It's crazy.
Done. That was that. It was done. And I'm surprised he chased him all over the octagon.
Look at that thing. Look at that jump. Gone. Look, they're chasing after him.
Twist his ankle when he jumped off like that. Brazilian long jump team has a new prospect. Exactly. By the name of Jose Aldo. Man, and good to see the respect, as you would expect, between these two great fighters right at the top of the division. Jose Aldo gets his hand raised in Fortaleza next.
McConnell, though, man, he's a savage. It was that inside hook he blasted him with, man. It was quick. That first one.
Robert Whitaker, look, King of Rio, about to get his hand raised, and for that, here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 44 seconds, round number 2. Referee Jaron Bilal calls a halt to the
I don't know if
contest. Your
it just
winner
depends.
by TKO, Jose Aldo Jr.
It just depends. You could get fined for it, maybe. But other times it's like iconic. So I don't know. You know, man. All right, here we go. Now, here it is, you all. Here it is. Can this happen? Can this happen? Can this happen? What is Steve Erceg ranked right now? Is he like 11 or 12? I mean, can he do it? Can he do it? I don't know, but we're gonna get his first fight in there with David Vorak. This is my long shotter right here. This is my long shotter. Paste.
All right, let us get to the tail of the tape now for the flyweights. The Czech Republic's David Dvorak, 31 as of Monday. Steve Erceg, 27 years old as he arrives at the UFC debut. Erceg, long for the division, has 3 inches in height, but it's a half-inch reach edge.
It's the athletic commission, which differs by location. That's what I'm saying. It really dives into, like, the emotion behind it. Or, you know, I don't know, you know.
For Dvorak.
They try to stop you, but...
Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
No, it's got nothing to do with Dana. If you notice, it's always the athletic commission, the people that are with you that are always chasing after you. It's not you. They're running after you. Yeah, get back here. Like, nah, man, we're good.
Flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 9 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 125 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Perth, Western Australia, Steve Astro Boy Erceg.
What up? Come on. What?
And now introducing.
Why some fighters give a kind of a handshake fist bump and some they don't? Just depends. You know what I mean? Maybe at the very beginning, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you're good, you're good. Look at that, man. No, Kebab, Burt. Man, look at that. I'm trying to figure out how to say that name correctly. But no, I mean, some people do and some don't. Definitely you do it one time, but then some people try to do too much. But it's usually a respect thing. They'll hold their glove out like to start the fight off. We're going to touch gloves. But some people, they just don't want to do it. You know what I mean? They just don't want to. They refuse. They're like, nah, man, we did that at the very beginning. When they first go into the center, right? Touch gloves, come out swinging. That's the last time. Most people are like, we already did it. I don't need to do it again. We touched gloves when we were in the center, and then we went back to our corner. I'm not doing it again. So that would be why. Some people, they'll hold the glove like, nah, we already did this. We don't need to do it again. We're good.
His opponent. Fighting.
We're fighting now. It's time to beat the shit out of each other. You know what I mean?
20 wins, 5 losses.
It's time to hurt each other bad.
5 inches tall.
I don't want to get out of that mode.
5 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Horace Radek, Czech Republic, presenting the number 10 ranked UFC flyweight.
And they can do it with reach, and they can use it to distract you. They can distract you too. Yeah, Diego Lopez got fined, right? Lopez got fined. And what did he do? Yeah, people asked. I touched gloves once, and then afterwards, I didn't like during the fight. I didn't know. I like Erceg. I like this Erceg. I want Erceg to be the. I want him to be the. He's the underdog. I want him to. Yeah. That's my sleep.
Mitch Cadlick.
David Dvorak now.
Oh, he jumped over the cage, talked to Dana, and he got fined. See, that's crazy.
On DraftKings Sportsbook up to minus 280
that's
or so.
Crazy. They
Thank
took
you,
money
Brittany
from
Palmer. Perhaps some late money coming in on the Czech Republic native, who for a long time served the military there, 5th Commando, active reserve,
and he didn't even disappear into the crowd.
Regiment. And now trying to resume his ascent tonight against Steve Erceg. Erceg in green. The number 10 ranked fighter in the world, David Dvorak's in black.
Erceg loved the opportunity to be fighting a guy that's highly ranked. He said he had a timeline for where he wanted to be in his career and when he would get ranked. He thinks that a win tonight would put him right in line where he wanted to be in his mind.
Well, and matchup-wise, you can argue if you are going to fight a ranked flyweight on 8 days' notice, not a bad matchup, skill for Erceg.
Yeah, for sure, because Erceg's a really good grappler, man. He showed tremendous awareness in his last fight. Now, this is Erceg. He wants to go forward. He wants to pressure you. One deficiency he has in that approach is that he doesn't tend to move his head very well when he's trying to get in range.
Yeah, we were talking about on the ride over here that he's got a chin. He's been hit with some big shots, but once you get into the UFC and you start fighting the top 10 right off the bat, you just don't want to put yourself in that position if you can avoid it.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, he's 10 here, so man, what is he ranked?
Calf kicks off the bat here. Good movement, will switch stances, powerful punches.
Erceg, former Eternal MMA flyweight champ.
Better be careful. He almost got that right hand in there.
In February, which served to set up a UFC contract.
Right, Wavy J? I thought so too. Okay, all right, yeah. Okay, never mind. Dvorak's ranked 10.
Pretty good
so
footwork
my
out
eyes
of
are
Steve
skipping.
Urseg early. 90 seconds gone by round one.
And he whips that high kick, man. He doesn't wind up. He doesn't show that it's coming. He does a good job. He's throwing much straighter than he did before here tonight. He's doing a really good job with that right hand, left hook when...
No, Urseg, yeah, he's not even ranked it, so he is ranked 11. That's what I'm saying. Dvorak is ranked 10. Oh, he came in got it with that hook. That was nasty. Do it again. Boom!
Nice counter. Big left hand for Urseg gets through. That drew the attention of Dvorak.
Hey, no, man. Hey,
What I
no,
love the most
man.
about
How you
that is
doing?
when Urseg landed that left hook, his right hand was right where it needed to be. Right on the chin, assuring that he didn't take a counter.
And Eternal MMA is an outstanding promotion there in Western Australia. A lot of these Aussies, this is a broad statement, but the sport's so big over there. They all have so many big fights before they get here. Urseg looks ready for prime time so far.
So far, and looks really sharp. Really good counters, and like you talked about, the footwork is there. He's moving just out of the way. And he's forcing Dvorak to start overthrowing a bit and really loop some of these big shots.
Yeah, we do this thing in my gym, right, where we teach normal people to fight. And you get numbers, 15, 20 people. In Australia, there are 200 people in these classes every single time they do it. Fighting is a lifestyle over there. So to see this kid seem this ready.
Good right hand.
He got hurt there. It's nothing new for Australians, man. They love to fight.
That was a good right hand. Good calf kick followed up. Another one gets through.
Looked like a crushing right from Dvorak, who's starting to find his range.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at the calf of both of these guys, actually. Look at both of their calves. Starting to show some real redness.
Well, Dvorak has taken a few of those outside leg kicks very hard. I'm sorry, not Dvorak. Urseg has. And they don't hurt initially, right? But it takes one. When the one lands perfect after taking a few, all of a sudden you can't stand.
And I can tell you that where the redness is on both of their calves is right where that will start to shut down that nerve in your calf and start to make your foot feel dead. That was a solid one.
Ooh.
And that's smart for Dvorak. You've got to give it right back.
Capping back and forth at each other. Capping.
Dvorak was to face fellow ranked flyweight Matt Schnell tonight. Schnell forced out due to injury, setting up the opportunity for
Schnell,
Urseg.
huh?
You see where the redness is on Urseg, Paul? Right in the front, right around the calf. That's worse because even when you check, when it's right there, it's still just almost paralyzing.
That's where that is. It's just, it's so hard to describe. Unless you've been hit there, it's terrible.
It's the worst.
I'd rather get punched square in my nose.
Yeah.
Urseg not biting on the feint from Dvorak.
Dvorak was able to catch him in there, though. Ooh, he got him.
Dvorak looks good, man. His hands look good. He's always off the center line. He's creating angles right now, and that's causing Urseg some issues. Urseg has not been able to really get a beat on him. Now he's landing those outside leg kicks. But in terms of getting there with his hands outside of that left hook, he's had a hard time finding Dvorak.
Another nice calf kick there. Looked like Urseg might have tried to check. Spinning attack.
Is he ranked 10 now?
The target.
Who do I got? John Jones and Alex Pereira? Well, I'm not going against Bones Jones, but if the fight happens, I still ain't going against Bones Jones.
So you understand here?
But Peda, that's the fight we were talking about earlier. That'd be the fight I can see happening.
Everything's going well. He's just reading that jab. So I need in your hand if you want the water. Take a deep breath.
Ice on your back.
He's reading your hands. If you want the kicks, they are there, but you've got to set them up. Even if there's a
Tell
little
the
bit more
folks since
feinting,
we're
just a little
anticipating
bit
what
too
we
relaxed with your
anticipate.
hands. Otherwise, everything's looking beautiful.
This fight's complete with the judges at the moment, just the way you're playing it. Unless you're sure you win in the round, try and take it away from in the last minute with some stress.
We'll update you along the way.
What?
Everything's good.
After your fighting career? Oh, I would WWE right now if they asked. Oh, in a heartbeat. Over Aspinall?
Easy money.
All right, we had this conversation. The only reason why I could see it is Aspinall's just so damn big. So if I was Pereira, I'd be like, I would try to fight Bones, who was a 205 at one point, who has also grown his way up. Aspinall's the biggest, most athletic son of a buck ever. He's awesome. He's awesome. And he's big. So I wouldn't want to fight him. I'd rather fight Bones Jones. You know what I mean? 100%. No way. This
He's
is just me right
He's
here.
got to start fainting and start getting on that
tomorrow
jab like
we're
he's
gonna
doing
be
right there,
meeting
because
Edwards.
he's got to be able to draw Dvorak out, because if
Yeah,
Dvorak
right,
is
Jason,
able
and
to
he
switch
fights like a
stances and keep
welterweight.
that
He's
movement
massive.
going, he's going to steer Ursak into
But
something big.
I'll be doing the watch. I'll commentate
Ursak's
me and
corner
Eves
said that in
Edwards
between
tomorrow.
rounds, right? He goes, he's reading your hands. He's reading your hands, so you got to mix it up.
And that's what I mean. He's too fast for his size. That's why if I was Peda, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead. Like, or if I was Bones, I'm like, I'll fight him. A 205er coming up. I don't want to fight a 265-pound man that can move like Aspinall. That's just crazy talk. That's like, no.
Those big power shots, and both guys still attacking the leg. I think they need to stay on that.
What? It's probably better to see a UFC fight on TV versus live, unless you're ringside. No.
But you can see that he does not want to put on the ground
the
there
whole atmosphere of the whole damn thing.
That one was mad.
Especially if you can go during International Fight Week. That's hands down the best damn week ever, with all the different things going on and stuff like that in Vegas. That's a big one. But I would say go to any fight. There's nothing like it. Doesn't matter where you're sitting.
Steve, because he kind of checked it, but his foot was just square and settled into the mat. Those studding ones are the ones that really
being in the
does
building
damage.
for Holloway and Gaethje was
not
priceless.
loud. You just hear that kind of silent.
Yeah. Oh. Nice right hand by Ursak.
And a counter knee landed for Dvorak.
I'll tell you what, Ursak, short notice, coming in here is definitely showing that he is on this level to be here.
Oh, for sure.
Fighting these top flyweights.
Oh!
That counter right was something Ursak brought up in our fighter meeting. Beautiful shot by Dvorak.
Dvorak looks good, though. He looks real good tonight. You can see that he's been in there with some really good guys. You know, even in the Manel Cop fight, right? While losing, look at his combination there. Beautiful. He was kind of lulled to sleep, right? A bit of a slower fight. We know that Manel Cop can do that to you. He can make you take pictures with him, and then he explodes. Then you find yourself behind. Dvorak played that game, but tonight, he's much more active in his approach, and it's allowing him to get ahead of Steve Ursak.
Under 3 minutes here to go in round 2. Beautiful job defensively. Dvorak avoiding any offense there.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Just not there. He's not there when Ursak is trying to find these shots. And it's causing him to kind of abandon that calf kick as well.
Ursak's also following, Paulie. Like when he chases Dvorak, he just kind of walks behind him, not hedging him off. Very good. He
give me that double leg.
He headed him off, and he actually set a trap that allowed for him to level change. But it's much too easy for Dvorak to just get back to space where Ursak is struggling.
Yeah, I like Ursak. That's what I'm saying.
He knew it wouldn't be easy to just shoot in on that one shot and get Dvorak to the ground. Got to set it up more, and you got to try to chain things together. He had him there for a second. Great job for Dvorak to just find his way, circle off of that fence, and get back out in the open.
Ursak fighting.
I didn't watch it. No, curricular. Dang it, we missed the weigh-in show.
Well, that's a byproduct of all the leg kicks. All the kicks. He's been kicking that leg. He does not want to put that left leg back in front anymore.
Yeah, he checked that one returned there from Dvorak.
Dvorak's mobility doesn't seem to have been compromised at all. He looks fast as ever.
Oh, that right hand, that straight right that he's been landing throughout this fight is just a laser beam right now.
Oh, that was sick. He hits him with the left to the liver and right to the face.
This fight is just a laser beam right now.
Boom, left to the liver. Boom, right hand to the face. Oh, that's just sick.
It's got him hurt a little bit, but good movement again.
And then he throws a high kick and skips it off the back of it.
But good movement again.
Boom.
Kick now. He's got the neck. He's got a great guillotine.
Oh, Ursak's got the guillotine.
And he's got a filthy guillotine.
Dvorak has to stay calm here. His head's popping out.
Is he going to slip out?
Yeah, his head's popping out right here. Yep, you can see it.
He knows it. Ursak knows he's going to try to sweep. He's adjusting.
He's readjusting now. Now it's getting tighter. His head was popping out. Dvorak's got to keep that pressure forward into him, Paul.
You see how he's using that left leg to kind of keep him right where he wants him so he can adjust that elbow position.
Now
it's popping out again.
It's popping out. His head's almost out here.
He's going to get out?
He's going to get out.
He's going to sit up.
He's got to try to do something right now. Ursak's got to know that he's going to pop out, and he's got to be ready to act as soon as it does. It's out. Can't lay flat on his back. This is an opportunity for Dvorak to really recover right now.
Oh, crazy.
A huge sequence for Astro Boy on the feet. A submission attempt late in the round. Nice defense.
Yeah, that kick it grazed across the back of his head, but still, you see the way he fell. He felt like he was out.
I'm glad this kid's in the UFC, man. He's entertaining.
That high kick hurt him bad. It looked like if he would have found space,
he hurt him with that up kick. Nice timing on that up kick. But Dvorak landed some big. He hurt him with that up kick. Nice timing on that.
Right here, Dvorak just sits back. Look, he even sees it coming. Look at Urzak watching this thing. Boom!
But Dvorak landed some big shots here. And a right hand from Urzak as he gets back to his feet. What a fight! What a round!
And he just don't give two shits. I love him. Urzak's gonna win this belt, man. I'm telling you. He's gonna
Take a
win
deep breath. Recover. Deep breath. Hey, how's your hands? How's your arms? Arms good. Yep.
Nice. Yep.
Looking good, mate. Yep. That head kick is there, but it needs to be off the break. The hands first. Focus on your breathing for me. I need you to recover. Focus on a couple of deep breaths. Couple of deep breaths.
All right, let's take a look at some of the action. Here's some leg kicks for Dvorak right on that calf of Urzak. And here's that big shot from Urzak, straight right on the jaw. And then here we go, he chases him around. He's gonna hurt him again here in this round. Look at this head kick right on the side, almost to the back of the head as Dvorak turns away. And then this is what Astro Boy does. Some of his best work is in these grappling exchanges. The guillotine is one of his weapons.
They're tight.
But Dvorak showing those skills.
Yo, Matthew, what up, man? Happy Friday to you too. Happy Friday to you too. Well, we did some golfing in Utah. There you go, golfing in Utah. This Dvorak,
Tuesday, it's a new episode of UFC
Roundup.
Roundup. Join myself and Michael Chiesa as we talk about the fallout of tonight's 289 pay-per-view event and preview Vittori versus Cannonier UFC Roundup Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern on YouTube. Now let's get back to this fight because this is heating up.
UFC Fight Pass, it's a must-have. We got a live event going on right now. Fight Pass
in the men's flyweight division. Dvorak.
Make sure you hit that like.
Urzak working off that.
Subscribe, notification bell, and the UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
And that's how quickly things can change.
What's worse, a calf kick or a thigh kick?
That head kick hurt Dvorak bad.
A thigh kick, if it gets through. A calf kick, it would, because they seem to be faster. Like, you can't really block a calf kick. But a thigh kick, if you don't check it, you swear you broke your leg in half. It's horrifying.
And Urzak looks like he's the guy that was in fight camp and ready to go. Because that dude's not tired at all.
He was, largely, right?
Yeah. But he's not even tired.
Yeah, you're not kidding, DC.
He's
in shape, man.
Yeah, he looks fantastic.
Oh, that one got checked a bit there. That hurt the foot.
Oh, Urzak beautifully points the toes to the body there.
You think Urzak deserves the title shot? Whatever he did, though, 4 beers, he got it. That's why I think he's gonna. I think he.
Your feet just.
They're gonna find out when he wins it. But yeah.
So bad. There's so much joy on one hand and just so much sadness on the other.
He tried to throw him. Look how fast he recovered and got the back.
Urzak to end up in this position, taking the back, but he's sliding off here. He's got to adjust. Great job from Dvorak to scramble out of that position.
Well, we needed somebody new. You've had the same 2 people basically fighting for that belt for like the last 6 years. And then you got one that comes in. Pantoja was able to come in and get in there. It's like, all right, we got to get some people in here. We just need some new faces.
And a wise decision by Urzak to not force the issue.
Nope. Yeah, it just flowed with that really well. Listen, this is why the flyweights are unbelievable to watch. They never get tired. They never slow down. They're so freaking
they're not lacking.
It's so fun to watch.
You got to be so much better at 125, 135, 145 than the heavier guys. Now, I'm not saying the heavier guys aren't good, but you have to be so well-rounded to fight competitively in these weight classes that it's crazy.
The margin for error, right?
Yeah.
So if you're lacking somewhere, they'll expose you right away.
They are all so good. I mean, think of this. This is the number 10 guy in the world. This is a guy that had won 16 fights in a row at a point. And we got a debuting guy competing with him at this level.
See, exactly what he's trying to say. Dvorak was on a massive streak, and he's number 10. This is Urzak's first fight.
Looking like he belonged here for years.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't know and you turn this on and you don't follow the division closely enough or the sport closely enough, you just happen to be watching it, you necessarily wouldn't know who is the number 10 ranked guy right now.
Look at that. Weighted block right there with that left arm from Urseg.
Dvorak tried to go under the neck before he got to the back. He kind of rushed it a little bit there. Dvorak looks more tired than Urseg, man. He's going to have to really bite down on the mouth guard. Urseg's going to be in the space for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah,
this is his first fight in the UFC. It's crazy.
There's that takedown.
And he's in this scrap.
Nicely this time. That's what he was going for earlier. But he's stuck in another guillotine.
Yeah,
it's up there when you get the belt now.
I got to be honest, Paul. He shot and then pulled him across his own body.
Yeah, that's risky
kind of
for
like,
sure.
Well, that's kind of hoping to get lucky. Because all it takes is Urseg to recognize and just fall flat, and you end up on top. Dvorak better clean that up, man.
What's my favorite division?
Get up.
Wow. He did get there, but he better clean that up, man.
Nice work.
My favorite division in the UFC, the one I created. The one I started. The one I'm the godfather of. The lightweight division.
Unassuming when you look at it. Right? You don't
just sitting in our meetings, just, you know.
I'm making my UFC debut. I look
mess
like
with this guy in the bar. You'd be like, I'm going to smash this kid. Yeah, he's like, they called me Astro Boy. I look like him. I just kept the nickname.
And a lot of these guys come into the fighter meetings with entourages. He comes in by himself.
I love that, though, John.
Very thoughtful, as we mentioned, the intellect off the top. Astro Boy really putting on a show in the short notice UFC
It is pretty cool to be able to say that, though, you know what I mean?
Sure he's winning. Well, that'll help.
It is cool to be able to say that. I mean, you got to think about it.
Immediately responds, trying to get
be able to be that, to be able to say that in this day and age with the UFC, how big it is, to be like, the weight class I created, the 155-pound division that I started.
The boy Blake Builder got an entourage.
It's an opportunity for Urseg if he wants to land some shots here, too.
I mean, control here. I think this is such a competitive round that Urseg finishes on top, he wins the fight.
Man, 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
Nice knee there from Urseg.
Well, that's why
Urseg's going to get it done.
The whole point is I don't deserve to be in the UFC in the Hall of Fame because I won a title. That shouldn't, to me, that shouldn't do it.
If you can get the W tonight.
I mean, that shouldn't do it. Just because you won the belt, that shouldn't do it. But it is but what I had heard was, look at this fight though. What I had heard was, and I read this once, for me, was when they talk about the sport, when they talk about these weight classes, can they tell the story of the UFC and not say your name? No. Why? Because I'm the godfather of the 155-pound division. I created it. You have to say it. You can try and duck it all you want and say, well, it closed and then it came back. No, but it still started. So you see what I'm saying? That's why I was like, yep. So it wasn't because I won. Because I won titles, that don't mean anything. It's more that's what I just keep that with pride, which is that's how I got this job in the first place, was I got to break it down. The first time we did the UFC Twitch stream, I was like, oh, I couldn't wait. 'Cause there was fights I got to watch that I could never watch before. So I sat down and I remember the first question they asked was, hey, like, how many fights can he watch in an hour? And AK Stu was like, oh, watch this. Watch this. 6 hours later, I was 5 fights into it. I was 5 fights into story time. And I got to tell the entire story of how it was actually created. How every fight leading up from the Boston Invitational to exactly the conversation to me, I was like, I'm never getting in the Hall of Fame. I'm never doing any of this. I go, but what I am doing is so I'm going to tell this story right now. And I told the story how I created it and how I got, you know what I mean? How I got in it. And I'm like, well, hey, you want it? And then I got a job. It was awesome. What? Jim Lowe's, the earth is flat. The earth is flat? Dude, you preaching to the choir. You're not surprising me right now with that. Don't even get me going.
Lead of all time, Amanda Nunes.
Don't even get me going.
Taking on Mexican warrior Irene Aldana. Also Charles Oliveira versus Beneil Dariush. You can purchase UFC 289 right now at ESPNplus.com/PPV and UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world. All right, for the all-important scorecards.
Savage, how are you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28 and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Just having fun watching fights.
Astro Boy Earthside.
Just finishing up watching fights. The fighters fighting in Saturday's fights. And then we're going to have a watch along tomorrow. My guest, Eve Edwards. All right, so now we did an Earthseg. What? Did Twitch chat come into YouTube? I don't know. Are we doing that yet? Jens knows the earth is flat just like we all do. Listen here, Jim. Here's a... no, but I'm always open. No, it's just going to be me and Eves. It's going to be me and Eves tomorrow. I'm always open to hear the conversation. I'm not going to say no way. You know what I mean? I'm just not going to say no way. I can't. I can't. All right, here we go. His opponent, copy, paste. Wait. Okay, everybody did write it down.
The official blockchain of UFC. Alexandre Pantoja, 33. Brandon Roybal, 31. Roybal, 4 inches taller. Both fighters at or below the championship limit of 125 pounds. Half inch in reach for first-time title challenger Brandon Roybal. All right, now for the intros, here's Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Eric Cohen, Junichiro Kamijo, and Ron McCarthy. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
I'm telling you.
Now, this fight is 5 rounds.
Oh, don't even get started about Hollow Earth. You can't do Hollow Earth either. Stop it.
Championship of the world. Introducing first.
What, do you believe in shape-shifting reptilians?
Martial artist, holding professional record. 15 wins, 6 losses.
I don't know.
He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall.
I don't know.
Weighing in at 124 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado. Presenting the #2 UFC flyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Brandon Roybal.
People aren't the same after they fight.
And now,
there have been a few fighters like this dude, Bobby Lawler, being one.
A mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 26 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of the Harriet.
Don't get me going on shapes and on invisible entities. Hey, I'm up to hear it all. I think it's cool.
Flyweight champion of the world, Alexandre the Cannibal
Pantoja.
Okay, gents, you understand the rules.
Hey, I'm telling you.
When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
I mean,
Alexandre Pantoja, the world champion.
Huh? Shapes? I'm just laughing. I got no idea.
To extend his
I'll listen to anything once.
And remain the hunted at 125 pounds. Brandon Roybal hasn't lost since that first meeting with Pantoja in August.
Is that Marky Mark right there?
21.
What's that?
With Pantoja, trying to extend his winning streak to 5 and remain the hunted at 125.
It is Marky Mark. All right.
5 pounds. Brandon Roybal hasn't lost since that first meeting with Pantoja in August of 2021.
Yo, Luda 21, Luda 21. How you doing, man?
All right, Brandon Roybal is in the white Pantoja in the black and gold, defending a champion, and getting after it early is the Brazilian.
Boy.
Ooh, he's aggressive, though.
Putting that pace on him right away. Look at that.
I mean, that's how they
You got Jared Leto and Marky Mark? Yeah, right?
Pantoja like a bat out of hell.
Nice job by Royval avoiding that takedown.
Royval said he would be much more patient tonight because he feels like skill for skill, he's just better than Pantoja.
Oh.
But he's very long for this division.
You know, that was the one thing, though. All the time I lived in Seattle, growing up in Seattle, never,
My shins hurt just
you
watching.
know, I never seen one.
By the champion Pantoja.
I was hoping.
Pantoja's rushing.
I was
He's gotta
hoping.
slow down a little bit. That's 2 times that he's rushed in there, and Royval almost landed a counter right hand.
And this is a 5-rounder.
Yeah, it looked like maybe Pahupa in the corner. Pantoja was trying to slow his pupil down a little bit. But you got to think part of this show is rooted in this.
That kick, though.
Nice kick to the body by Pantoja. There's another one.
Both fighters known for having outstanding cardio. Our crew caught Royval on a 10-mile run.
What? You've never seen 8K and Mr. Buffer in the same room?
That's crazy. That is such a bad pace to be running at that distance.
Coincidence? I think not.
Beautiful knee by Pantoja.
Oi, good big takedown.
This is what he wanted. He wanted to get a takedown, and he got a takedown on Royval very early.
In the half guard.
Evil will not greet us here. Yeah, I will. What do you mean? I'm always here to greet everybody. How you doing? Jez, can I ask you a genuine question and give an honest answer? Yeah, right. We can try. You can try.
Further into the half guard instead of trying to pass to the left, probably because of where Royval is.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Lopez. I'm glad you're having fun.
Royval pushing away, right? You feel his power early, so you want to collect something on the bottom
Mars
side.
Bader.
You don't really
But I'm evil. That's why I'm little evil. That's why I was trying to be funny. Evil will not greet us here, but I'm right here greeting everybody. Hey, how you doing, little evil? Ha ha. Yeah, okay. I got it. I tried. All right, see, Tatiana, if Jens doesn't answer, I will. All right, let it ride. Yes, evil can be good. Right here, little evil. Me. Let that sink in. It's sunk in. I'm little evil. I am good. I should be called little goodness. What?
Those up kicks and those kicks to the knees in this position are very dangerous, especially early on. Both guys are fresh. Pantoja trying to pass half guard now, but Royval doing
Do I
a
give
really
picks,
good job
Butters?
not letting him.
I let everybody pick. But like I said, on this one, I'm 100%. I want Ursig. Even though Pantoja right now, I like watching him fight, but that's the only one I'm really, like, a lot of it's personal, stuff like that, but we'll watch him. Y'all can pick who you want to pick and stuff like that, but this is the one. Ursig is going to be my, I think Ursig gets it done.
Back to half
And
guard.
I believe he's ranked 11 right now, too.
A lot of top pressure now. Royval trying to use the cage to push off, but he's grabbing it with his toes.
Yo, Takram, I'm good. Aren't you like 200 pounds? Yes. Well, I'm 186 right now.
You're very happy here.
I'm trying to lose a little bit.
Very good at catching submissions whenever
You're good, Lopez.
Transitions and scrambles.
He's looking for a leg.
My current favorite fighter to watch. Well, I love all my Sucker Punch fighters, but Arman Sarukian that's my guy. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, transition.
Below the knee, he doesn't have it, but he might be able to take the back from here.
Oh, look at this. Oh, all the way around.
Pantoja spun around. Nicely
Oh,
done.
nice.
Expert.
Nice.
Right to side control. Beautiful job by the champion.
Johnny, all right, man. Be good. Yo, I'm a decent guy. 6'5", 230. I hate fighting, but every time I go out for a drink to a pub or something to just have a good time, there's always someone trying to show off in front of mates to be a big man, of course. But I still back away from it. There you go. So should I stand up for myself or just
Now they're back up to their feet.
be the gentle person I am?
For Royval.
All right. Hold on a second. I'm a decent guy. I'm 6'5". I'm about 230. I want to read this out so chat can help you out. The chats. You know what I mean? Oh, it keeps moving on me. But I'm soft as hell. Again, every time I hate fighting, then don't fight. But every time I go out for a drink at a pub or something, people always want to test you. You know what I'm saying? Trying to show up in front of the mates to be a big man. But I still back away from it. So should I stand up for myself or just be the gentle person I am? All right. You know what I would tell you? First and foremost, you don't have to do anything as long as you know inside, right? As long as you know inside that you don't, and you're okay. And that's what I always tell people, man. If you can be good to yourself, it doesn't matter what other people say. You don't have to prove anything. You know, if you can learn how to be your own best friend, you don't mind someone might call you a stupid ass name or something dumb. I mean, what's the point? Everybody's a tough guy till they get smacked in the mouth. Then they're the first ones pressing charges. They're the first ones trying to sue you. They're coming back with all kinds of bullshit, some stupid ass threats, things that they'll never do, but they always get butt hurt. You know what I'm saying? So that's the one thing is, as long as you're good up here and you know what I mean? You know what they're saying is bullshit. What they're saying is it's dumb. You know what I mean? So don't worry about it. Now, by all means, be able to protect yourself. Don't ever let anybody put you in a bad situation. Like I said, when it comes to children and it comes to, elderly, don't let me see it. You know what I mean? But you have to be able to make that decision. You have to be able to live with your decision, whatever that may be. But I would don't ever be humble because you don't want to fight, and don't ever feel don't ever belittle yourself by believing that you did something wrong by walking away. In fact, my hat's off to you, because I know a lot of people that couldn't walk away. I know a lot of people that have to do some stupid shit because they hear some stupid ass word by an idiot that don't even know who they are, some general dumbass word, but they gotta step up and do something. You know what I mean? Because they heard a word that's so basic, but yet they don't know how to deal with it, so they had to go check themselves. They had to go do something. Like, what's the point? You know what I mean? What's the point? So I'm all for it. I think it's cool as shit that you 6'5" and you'd rather not mess with it. You know what I mean? You just want to put a smile on your face and see everybody have fun. So like I said, but you also have to have thick skin, because people always mess with you. You know what I mean? They'll always mess with you and make you feel like you did something, like you're weak or you're a coward, or, you know what I mean? Because you don't feel like, who gives a shit? As long as you know. At the end of the day, as long as you know, and you can hold your head up high, and you know who you are, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that works for it. So I applaud you. I applaud you.
Pantoja burnt a lot of energy in that exchange.
Yeah, but he kind of looked like that in the Moreno fight, where it looks like he almost has a little bit of a drop in energy after a big start, then he gets a second win.
Another nice sequence for the champion, a right hand and a leg kick to close round one.
Lopez, love you guys.
Hey, sit, baby. We knew that round was coming. We knew that was coming. You did a great job decision making. Little water on your head, breathe. Deep breath for me. Little water on your head. Little water. There we go. Okay, water's in your hand. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. I want your right angle cut more, okay? And I want you to pull him out a little more, okay? He's attacking with his rear kick only because you're staying on center. Find your angle. Listen to these guys.
Hey, you're doing everything perfect.
I got you, Gojira. That's what I'm saying.
Leave the jab afterwards.
It takes a lot to be able to walk away.
So you don't need to start kicking him. You see when you start getting his back, he gets lost. Listen. Let's calm down a little bit. Let's calm down. This is the time. You won the first round. Let's use the experience, partner. Don't get crazy here. Okay? Listen, take his base away.
UFC 296, Edwards versus Covington is brought to you by Modelo.
I love hearing that bone shooter, 100%, right? And that, 100%. I'm a combat vet and have been in fights for my life a few times and still walk away from physical confrontation because I know I'm the better person. And that's it. As long as, again, you got to keep that scale. And it's something that Lopez said over here. Like, I was badly beaten as a kid too. But you got to keep that scale even. We can say so much bad shit to ourselves that we drop that scale down to here. And then all it takes is one asshat to say something that just puts it over the top, slams it to the floor. And then you just go, Gah! And you just go nuts. That's why I always tell people, like, you really do got to learn how to be your own best friend. And you got to keep that scale even. So that when people say that negative shit, it just bounces off you. It just bounces, and you get it right back to even. You know what I mean? But if we're constantly beating ourselves up, like I said, there was a time where I would say things so negative to myself that if I ever caught you saying that to somebody in public, I would smash you. But why is it okay for me to do that? I'll tell you what. Because I'm the one policing myself. I'm the one holding myself accountable, and I would allow it to happen. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn how to be my own best friend. So it's not cool. You have to stop that. You know what I mean? You can't be saying that stuff to yourself because when it's quiet and you're the only one, you got to hold yourself accountable. And that's what I mean by learning how to, you know what I mean? Learning how to be your own best friend. Learn how to say good things to yourself so that you can keep that thing even. You know what I'm saying? Keep that thing even.
All right, 5 minutes down, potentially 20 to go. Coach Dean Thomas with us all night. Dean, what do you have, sir?
I tell you what, Pantoja fights like a savage. I mean, he just walks in with reckless abandonment, and Royval has to do a better job of taking advantage of that because he's getting opportunities to hit him, but he's just not taking full advantage of it. And he has to do that if he wants to slow Pantoja down.
Pantoja caught Royval with that right hand. And there's a kick to the body as well. It looked like he stung him for a second. Nice job avoiding the takedown so far by Royval.
What's that? Jidge, you're a beast, but if you were the same person you still but had a negative mental state, you probably wouldn't have been in the UFC. No, but that's why towards the end of the UFC, that's why I went on a losing streak and stuff because I had to fix what was wrong with
me. It doesn't feel like he wants to strike with Brandon Moreno, with Royval,
yeah.
sorry. Yeah.
Well, Royval's been catching with that long jab. He's so long.
Oh,
look at that knee.
Trying to step in. Good timing though.
Boy, the flyweight division at the championship level is as good technically as any division in the sport. They're so good.
And fast.
The speed is crazy. It's almost too fast for me to call. Thank God Joe's here.
And the endurance.
They move like they're on
Look at him. Oh, he's slicking in that half guard.
They really do just move really fast.
And you cannot have bad technique. You cannot muscle out of things in this division. Everybody's technique is on point.
Pantoja said this week that the chaos and unpredictability of Royval makes him dangerous, and he has really taken it to him to try to eliminate some of that here tonight.
What? You ever fight someone with smelly ass feet?
To get started with trying to be unpredictable.
That's messed up. I don't.
Time, and he just keeps taking him down.
No.
And he's draining him here with top pressure. So in the half guard here, the way he's got his legs crossed underneath him, he's completely.
I never really go sniffing their feet to find out. You know what I mean? I try to avoid it.
Free up his right leg, excuse me, his left leg that's trapped.
I've had to wrestle some BO before, and that was bad. I didn't like that at all. I didn't like that at all.
Telling
you know,
Pantoja to control his position and rest.
But yeah, I don't know if I ever got kicked in the face, but damn, that foot stank.
You see that he's valuing the position.
That foot smelled horrible. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know. I don't know if I ever bumped into that.
Or they're going to stand him up.
Well, maybe not from top.
BO, I've had to be like, nope, can't do that. Can't do that. You got to put something up, man. You got to do it.
Okay, now Pantoja is attempting to mount. He's pressing down with his right ear. Look at that.
You didn't do anything. No, man. Don't apologize. You didn't do anything. I guess it's a good thing because I'm seeing like forms a different perspective of fighting, even though I love watching. Don't ever apologize. Ever. Don't ever apologize popping in here and hanging out, man, and asking a question. Like I said, I'm going to pause because there are just certain things that, man, it's what we're doing. We're a community. We're a community. Plus, I appreciate your time. Everybody's time.
Paid off right there. Back to half guard. Much better for Brandon Royval. But Pantoja's still on top.
Is it legal? Is it legal while on top to bring an arm under theirs and across the throat? You can smash down the throat.
He was giving him the mount feel and then went to side control.
Yeah.
You got to trick your opponents if you want to advance on the ground.
Come on, let's work.
It's never going to be as you drill whenever you're fighting and going in live action.
Do I plan on heading to any upcoming UFC events? I don't know, because I plan on doing all of them right here. You know what I mean? Unless they want me to be at something live, we'll find out. We'll leave that up to Fight Pass and stuff. Like, we want you live. Then I would.
And Royval back up to his feet.
Good fight, good back up, good back up. Hey.
He's less than a minute to go here, round 2. Good right hand.
Oh, gave him the funky foot. Funky foot.
Standing hammer fist.
When Pantoja hits him, though, takes an effect on him.
Yeah.
But at what point does Royval just go, you know what, man, I'm fighting this dude?
Oh, head kick. Well, look at that. Right down in the side.
That was wild. That hammer fist kind of, he clacked it, like he hit him with the whole damn forearm.
You got to disguise it.
Oh, for sure, sir. Yeah.
So many details in these grappling exchanges between these high-level.
Oh, you get knee burns. Oh, you get bad little foot burns and stuff from the canvas. Oh, the top of your feet and stuff. Oh, they're horrible. Yeah, you get knee burns. They usually come out the next day.
First 5-round fight.
Huh? You'd be good and.
No.
Oh no, I want to be with. No way. I couldn't replace any of them. Like tomorrow. So tomorrow we're doing a watch along with for the fights. It'll be me and Eves Edwards. So you're all welcome. Join us. Join us. I'll be in here from the very first fight. So I'll be here by myself, and then Eves, I'm sure, will jump in. I think he'll show up right around the main card. Maybe a fight before the main card, and that will be the. So I'll be here the whole day. Join us.
High kick available, okay?
Join us.
You've got to get your float going long range and your right angle. Also, no knees unless he comes to you. Okay. If he comes to you, hit the knee. Listen to these guys. Here's water.
Little quick cut. Touch, quick cut, let the kick go, you'll catch him. And on the rest of it, just don't overreach. Come up short before you come too close.
Okay. Hey, let's stay long, do your thing. You good? Okay. All right,
right after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC 296 post-show on ESPN+. Dominic Cruz and Chael Sonnen will join me upstairs to break it all down. Megan interviews all the big winners down
what?
Here.
Yeah, it's probably gonna. You're gonna have a little mat burn when you go to clean. When you go to shower, it's gonna be like yeah, top of your feet and stuff.
Brandon Royval went 25 minutes with Casey Kenny for the LFA interim flyweight title back.
I've never broke my nose, so I wouldn't know. Never broke my nose.
A decidedly different challenge.
Yo, Wavis, how you doing, man? Love when you pause and rap about stuff. Be your own best friend. Well, I appreciate that. It pisses off some, but I don't mean to.
Why?
Yeah, isn't that weird though? Never broke my nose.
Kind of buckling every time Pantoja hits him.
Yeah.
It's very odd because it doesn't seem like Pantoja is hitting him clean.
Oi!
Wow. Just takedown after takedown by the champion.
Yeah, dominant grappling. Dominant grappling by the champion.
Huh? No, I did a lot of toe-to-toe at the end by being a dummy.
I mean,
just depends. And I boxed too. I was a pro boxer.
Some suggested that Royval didn't look great on the scale, so perhaps it was a difficult.
I broke my right testicle. Yeah, I got kicked there. I broke my orbital.
Look at that, right in the mount. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at this.
What
right
the?
In the mount. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at this. Threatening with a choke.
Trying to get an arm triangle. Bit of an arm triangle.
Yep. But staying on the back as well.
That's crazy.
Oh, Royval spun him.
There we go. Nice job.
But look at this. Pantoja doesn't accept it at all.
I did rewind. Please be kind.
Whereas Royval.
Please be kind and rewind.
Pantoja circles away.
Adnip. I know. We were watching one of those yesterday. The Connor fights. We were watching that fight with Eddie. It's like they're mic'd right by him.
Royval going to work. Nice jab.
Now, Pantoja does seem to be slowing down. If Royval can capitalize on this.
There's only 10 minutes in.
Yeah, we can see a big shift here. Because look at the difference in the postures.
Yeah.
Pantoja's taking some big deep breaths. He's moving slower. He looks
Pantoja's breathing.
Only one of these gentlemen trains at altitude. That's the challenger.
It's one of those situations, okay? He could look good, but if he can't stop takedowns, he's going to still lose the fight.
Right.
He's got to defend this one here, and then hopefully
Is Poirier? No, Dustin's not fighting.
Because right now, Pantoja's just getting about every takedown.
Martinez and Jose Aldo, and then Pantoja and Steve Erceg.
But if he starts to fail on takedowns, it will just add to his gas tank to start to deplete.
Yes.
Look at the size of Royval. Yeah, he's big.
Trying to time the entry.
And you can tell he was. He had to back up 3-4 times to try to time that.
Outside leg kick
Could never do it.
Now a body kick.
Royval should really be pressing on the gas now.
I'm telling you.
Really starting to push that pace on Pantoja.
Couple nice right hands from Pantoja after Royval had landed one of his own.
Yeah.
With a very
We got Malarkey fights too? I don't know, do we?
Nice body kick.
Ooh, body kick.
Nice body kick by Royval.
Anthony Smith, Brito, Petrino were the fights we watched. Michel Peda, Ehor Potieria. Then we got Paul Craig and Kyle Bahio, and then Brito and Jack Shore.
Great cardio that
Yo,
even
man.
while he's tired.
Yo, Chad Time, what up, Jens and 8K tuxedo t-shirt? Yo. I hope he does well, Footy. Oh, good D. I hope he does well. I want Jose to win, of course.
This is a shot from Pantoja, and it's a good one.
Yeah, with a championship mentality, he knew he had to get it back.
Oh, Malarkey headlining the early prelim? Damn, okay.
On the judges' scorecards, and he's dominant.
I'll be here from the first fight, so.
Right back to top control. So this is a big difference, right?
Yep.
Because every time, the only time that he took Pantoja down, Pantoja just exploded, bucked, moved, got right back up to his feet, whereas he's been able to hold Royval down.
And this is his second takedown this round.
Yeah, and the amount of damage he's doing on the ground, it's
What?
not that.
Where do I rank Jose Aldo in all time? He's one of the. I'd put him on the Mount Rushmore. I'd have to put him close. He'd have to be in that. We might expand the Mount Rushmore by 2, but I would absolutely put him on. That run he did, like the people that he beat, the run he went on for as long as he did, that's insanity. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, we can't forget about that. Jose Aldo there for 10 plus years was horrifyingly unbeatable. Horrifyingly unbeatable. Yo, 100% anonymous. Yeah, but that's the one thing. McGregor toyed with him. McGregor set him up, man. McGregor that's what made it so awesome. I mean, that's just made it so amazing. All right, Lily, get some sleep. It's 4 a.m. Much love and appreciation to you, man. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for hanging out. Are you airing prelims here tomorrow night? Here's the deal. I can't show them, but there are ways that you can watch them, depending where you live, the Fight Pass or ESPN Plus. But I'll be here. I'll be here from the first fight, talking, rapping with everybody. We have clips, videos, and stuff like that. So, yeah. That's what I mean. You go back and look at just the string of fights that he put together, it's absolutely insanity. I mean, it's insane. You can't, especially at that weight class, with all these little badasses. He was just, man, it was nuts.
A Royval win in that third round, and perhaps we pan.
Who's in the Mount Rushmore? I don't know. I wouldn't. That's the other thing. That's why I almost feel bad I even put that up there. Because I'm not trying to get into 2-3 people. I think people have had, there has been some GOAT careers, GOAT fighters that have done some GOAT things. You know what I mean?
His corner said that.
Yeah,
His corner told Pantoja that he lost that round.
I wouldn't seem so sure if I'm
I
Pantoja.
wouldn't seem so sure either, but I think they're trying to tell him, hey, this guy is too much of a threat standing up.
Oh, who do you got for Pichel versus Bonfim in the early? Well, I'm going Pichel because that's our guy. That's who we raid. That's my guy. That's Twitch family.
Physically more dominant man when it comes to the grappling exchanges.
Royval's takedown defense was just 39% coming in, and that has been exploited by
Who's winning the main card fights today? I'm going with Ursing.
This dude getting taken down by everybody. He was just giving up takedowns. And part of the reason is
100%.
because he doesn't defend before. He tries to defend once they get to his legs. And
No, you put me right in the Hall of Fame. That was good enough. I'm all right with that.
Let these athletes get their takedown off.
Tell you two people I love, Machida and Cruz. There you go. I love the movement. They're ridiculous. I like that. Aries 8. I like that. I like that.
Working hard to prevent the mount.
Yo, Otech, what up, man? Do you I like Yuri Prohaska style? I do. We were just talking about Yuri, how one of the things we brought up, because somebody here earlier, we were talking about, they said they just to take the straight punch to the face. And the reality was, do you remember we were talking about when Yuri did, like one of his first couple of fights, he literally stood there and let the guy punch him in the face. He tried to headbutt it. He tried to headbutt the punch when they were hitting him. Sick grappling right here, though. That's what we were laughing about earlier. Oh, hey, look at that. Boom. Nice spinning around. Nice spinning around. Look at even Donald and Kid like, it's not bad. Not bad. I love Faber.
Gorgeous.
Him and Aljamain Sterling are the two best back takers in the game.
Yep. And here we go. Body triangle.
Nice back take with the body triangle. Oi.
Royval adjusts, turns it over to the side to try to change the angle.
Yep. Keep the toes out. That was step number one. You cannot stay here for the rest of this round.
AC Slater.
Body triangle can't feel great on Royval, so plenty of time for the champ to work with.
Yeah, this is not good enough. He's got to figure out how to get off this triangle, and he's got to relieve pressure. He's trying to, so he's trying to turn. But the problem is where he's trapped against the cage. Yep. He can't really put pressure on.
No, I'm not in the Rushmore.
Okay,
I'm more of like in the Pioneer. I'm on the Pioneer trail.
It's connected to be on the ground, because that puts pressure on the ankle, and it makes it much more difficult to really cinch you down and cut off the breathing. Now it's nasty. And Royval realized it. The worst way to have the body.
He's still holding on, though. We got 2 minutes, 12 seconds. It's a long time.
So this is still not good for Royval, but it's better because the triangle connection is on the bottom.
Oh.
Pantoja wants to turn it. So
Michel Pereira, he's fighting, and he's fighting, who was it? He's fighting Potieria. Oh, it's locked, and then he hit that handle, and he can't get it. He's cranking on the chin. Oh, he's got a chin crank. He's going to try to lock it up, put it in the elbow.
Royval's fighting the hands. But now he's in a worse position with the triangle. The triangle is up now.
Oh, yeah. When Cowboy took the gloves off? Yeah. What's your opinion on Jones as a person and in the cage? Obviously, he's one of the greatest ever, but antics outside the UFC are not great. I mean, he got a positive.
That doesn't normally work in the championship level.
He does what he does. He got to do what he's got to do. He's got to live with that. But as a fighter, I think he's something, man. I respect him as a fighter.
Sometimes it works with guys with longer legs.
Yeah, but not
because
like
there's a little bit more space.
At this level. Like these guys are
obviously, he's made some bad choices in life.
He's not going to let it happen.
1 minute now to go, round 4.
But as a fighter,
he'll also never commit to a submission like that if he's losing position. No, he'll just adjust.
Well, he recognizes, right?
Yes.
He gets through this round. He's got 5 minutes to keep his belt.
So Royval is still in a bad position, but he's alleviating some of the pressure by keeping that triangle on the bottom.
That triangle, I can't believe he's been able to hold on to this thing for that long, dude. This is insane. Look at he's moving around with that damn thing to go into the mount. It's just crazy. See, he tried to get crazy. Oh, he got out of it. Oh! I mean, he was a young age too when he was like the king. That'd be tough. Like, it'd be tough.
Now, how much did Pantoja drain himself?
You're the baddest man on the planet. You're like 23 years old. I don't know.
Oh, leg lock. Yeah, that right leg's in a bad position.
That's crazy.
But the knee is past the danger zone.
Was he 19 when he was the champ?
Still, this is huge for Royval. Huge.
Good ground strikes to close the round for the challenger.
a little too late.
Yeah. You barely got off the fucking ground, all right?
Hey, this is your last round. You hear me?
Last round. They're still going, though.
Fuck the footwork. I need you to get in the center of the cage, create a fucking pace on him, get a little lower in your stance. The second he goes for a shot, you need underhooks, rotate, and just pace this kid up. You can finish him. He's tired. The only way he beats you is to lay on you right now and get his gas back. You hear me? B, you got 1 round to win a fucking world title. You got 1 fucking round right now. Hey, everything you fucking trained for 16 fucking years right here. You got 1 fucking round, you hear me?
Right?
Hey, that's it. Right now, in the center of that cage, you pick him apart.
Pace this motherfucker out. Hey, underhooks, kill him now.
Underhooks, lower stance, you hear me? Piece him apart.
Round 5 brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com
Decent.
now.
I like that.
Coaching. To watch these high-level corners, American Top Team Factory X.
Yeah, amazing corners, amazing corners. Just the top of the food chain. And Montoya could not have been clear.
All right, Dean Thomas, 5th and
Biscuit,
final round.
what a man.
You know,
Just
I
sitting
still
here
don't
not
think
taking too
Royval
much.
is out of this fight, but he
Looking
can't
forward
get
to
taken
seeing
down and put into
the
his
City
hands, bro, because
Kickbox
his
legend
defense
get
from
the
half
W.
guard is atrocious.
Thoughts on the
He's
fight
not using
tomorrow?
the range. He's trying to punch his way
Man.
out, and you're never going to get out that way. So Royval, if he wants to win this fight, he's got to put
this
the pressure
Jonathan
on
Martinez
Pantoja
and these
to try to
damn
knock
leg
him
kicks
out.
is going to be something.
This is what.
But I think
he was
Ursig,
gonna
I want to
get
see
here.
Ursig.
And he wanted to be more measured. And I feel like being more measured, it allowed Pantoja to take advantage of one of his weaknesses. And that's
There you go. Come back that 3rd shot. 3 punches, 4 punches. Let's go.
Pantoja fighting southpaw.
There you go. Keep going.
I think Royval is just catching an exhausted Pantoja at the end of his punches.
Oh, nice leg kick by Pantoja, but this is exactly what Mark Montoya called for. Center of the octagon pace, and there's another uppercut.
Mark Montoya really lit a fire under Brandon Royval.
What up, Ed? Am I still a pro ping pong player since your victory? No.
He's connecting.
No, I retired undefeated. I'm good.
Nice combination by Royval, leg kick encounter.
I made 20,000, retired undefeated.
Royval is teeing off on him.
He looks exhausted.
He's got to avoid the clinch. He's got to avoid the clinch.
Let's go. Oh, push. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Pantoja stays committed to that leg kick. Ate a jab there.
Royval is connecting with
What was my record? It was good for a while, and then it got bad at the end when I lost like 10 fights at the end of my career and made it like 17 and 24 or something like that.
Just piecing him up.
I went on a bad losing streak at the end. It was terrible.
Gotta just let it all go.
Yeah, he's got to
So it just depends. It just depends what you're looking for on me. Bronco.
Oh, this is crazy.
There for a while, I was one of the baddest thing on the planet.
Some rumblings that maybe
And then I was-
Pantoja's dealing with an injured left hand. We'll monitor the extent to which he throws it.
There you go. Oh, he's like, give me this takedown.
He caught him falling against the cage. That wasn't even the best takedown that he's attempted so far. No, but he pulled it off.
Yes.
Look at that.
So you're starting to see it, Gojira. You're starting to see it. Ursig looks like he might match up well with Pantoja. Yes. Especially on his feet. Yes. Especially with his coordination and his conditioning. Yes. That's why I think Ursig can. I think he can be the upset. I think he can be the upset.
not giving in
I'm glad you see it. I'm glad you see it.
Takedowns, a personal best for Pantoja. 2 minutes to decide the flyweight title.
But he's going to have to put himself in danger and scramble here. He's going to have to risk being submitted.
What? But was the losing streak down to you actually being beat by a better guy on that night, or once the loss did it? No, my confidence sucked. My world, everything. Yeah, no, it sucked. There'd just be excuses, so there's no reason to talk about it. But yeah, man, it spiraled downhill pretty quick.
Mark Goddard changing his angle.
Not much time for Brandon Royval. He's really got to get out of here. And for Pantoja, he's got to really keep him here and do his best to beat him up and mitigate the damage that Royval put on him in the beginning of the round.
1 minute now
What
to
up?
go. Pantoja out grappling Royval.
That what baby on Jose Aldo by TKO sub KO. All right, all right. I like it 408. I like it.
No doubt.
You know, Brandon Royval is going to be very disappointed because in round 5 he fought the way that we have come to expect him to fight. All those other rounds he tried to use his footwork to set traps, and it allowed for Pantoja to just take him down over and over again.
Pantoja's going to move to mount, and he got it. He got mount, and now he's going to get his back.
Just got to laud both these athletes. So relentless in transition with all of their grappling. But Pantoja, the better man on the ground, almost the full 3 rounds of control.
Hammer fist by the champion.
The flyweights are here to stay, and it looks like the path to gold will still go through Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, and American top teams. Alexandre
I really
Pantoja,
felt for you when you
and he
started
just wiped
losing
the sweat
Stephen
from his
Lewis.
brow
I
in
appreciate
relief.
that.
He
It
had
was a
a
struggle
DP.
bus, man. I was just trying to, I couldn't figure out what was happening. But the reality was, and like I said, later it became guilt. It became guilt. But my wife tried, like, go to training camps. Please go to training camps. Go to training camps. And I was like, nah, I didn't want to. I wanted to be around when my son was born, man. That was it for me. I should have just stopped. But I held, like I said, the guilt, because it should have made me step it up. I should have fought harder because of my son. But that's all I wanted was my son. I just wanted to be around him. I just wanted to be around my wife and my kid. I didn't want to be that violent little pissed off kid I was growing up, abused and all that stuff. That's done. So I was afraid I wouldn't know how to turn it off. And I never wanted to be impatient. I never wanted to be rude to my son. I mean, I never, ever wanted to be that way.
I'm blown away by Alexandre Pantoja. Brandon Royval looks like a 10-round.
I should have walked away, man. Fighting was done. I was done being a fighter. I did all that to change my name. I came out here to do that. I hated my father. I told him one day, he beat me real bad. And one day I told him, I'm going to get so famous, I'm going to tell everybody about you. I'm going to get famous where people are going to give me their time. And I'm going to tell the story about how you treated my mother and how you treated us. I'm going to tell everybody about you. And that's what I did. And I was hell-bent. And when I made that documentary, go look. My son was born. He's 1 year old. He's a year old in it. And I stopped winning. I made my promise. I made a promise with whoever to get me to that point in my life. And when I got there, everything turned off. I couldn't. Once I made that documentary, that was it. When my dad called me and said, Jesus, how famous are you? I said, I don't know why. He goes, I can't go anywhere. I said, I know, I told you. I told you I was going to do this. I told you when you beat me like that when I was a kid. I go, I told you I was going to become a champion of the world, baddest man on the planet. I told you I was going to make this movie. I told you. Oh, man.
Being the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
When you have a guy stick a gun in your mouth and then beat you at the back of it and tell you you're not worth the bullet, you spend your whole life believing you're not worth a shotgun bullet. It's not a way to live.
As we show you the judges' scorecards, or the judges who will submit scorecards here shortly. But this
So I was horribly afraid that if I was that person, you know what I mean, with my wife and my kids, because that's the biggest problem is I would never treat my wife, I'd never treat my kids like that. But I had a chip. I was angry, man, when I was fighting. I was ruthless. I was mean. And I just wish I could have learned how to just be a fighter. But I wasn't. I was, you know, so when I had my family, that's what I was after. That was it. That's all I wanted in life. You got to remember, I did it in a sport that, But then there was a moment I was like, I wish, because there was a lot of money to be made. I wish I would have won. I wish I would have done more at the end you know. But like I said, it's cool because I get to do this. That's what I'm saying. I get to do this. I get to hang out with all of you, and I get to do this. And it made me whole again. And so I don't have any regrets because, like I said, if any one thing in my life would have changed, I wouldn't be here doing this, what I love more than anything in the world, hanging out with all of you. With my wife and my kids, you know what I mean? I'm no Uncle Rico. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. Anyway.
And he has never been finished. All right, the official decision is brought to you by Bandai Namco's Tekken 8. Fist meets fate when the King of Fighting Games returns on January 26th. Experience it on PlayStation 5.
Ooh, Tekken 8?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision.
100%. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. And if, like I said, if any one thing in my life would have changed, I wouldn't be right here, right now, doing this. That's why I don't have any regrets. And that's why I wish and hope that for everybody. Everybody listening, I hope that you get to a point in your life where you're happy where you're at, so you don't have any regrets. You have nothing holding you back. There are no anchors. There are no, you know what I mean, holding you down. As long as you can love who you are and love where you're at right now, even if it means I'm at the bottom, I'm going to work my ass back to the top, but today is the day I'm going to get started, then you have no regrets. You have no regrets. You have lessons. You have moments. Amen.
Score the contest. 50-45, 50-45, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, and still.
I don't expect us 50-45s, though. If there's a couple, like, do you think, I don't think he was thinking he was that far behind, 50-45s.
The undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world.
Yo, Nick, you a badass.
The Cowboy Pantoja.
Isn't that like they didn't have him? They didn't have him winning anything. Oh no, LFA still going. LFA still going. All right, now after watching that fight, Silver Gem with the bits. Much love and appreciation. Just earned that new badge. Thank you. Appreciate you. Copy. Paste. I still think Urseg gets it done. I think Urseg gets it done.
All right, it is moving.
Wait a minute.
Flyweight division. It all begins right here, right now.
Was this March 2nd? No, he's ranked number 12. Was this his last fight right here?
Now with the main card opener, match Schnell 34, Steve Urseg. The minus 455 betting favorite is just 28. Both men 5'8" tall, both coming in at the divisional limit, 126 pounds, 2 inches in reach for the American Matt Schnell.
Is there a poll in chat? This is most recent. Thank you. Oh, see, so now let's get a gander. This is most recent, so let's get a gander. And Max can punch. Max can box. So
welcome to UFC Fight Night. Rosenstrike versus Gazi. And now, fight fans, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5'8" tall. Weighing in officially 126 pounds. In 12 fights, his record, 11 victories. With 1 defeat, fighting out of Perth, Western Australia, here is Steve Astro Boy Urseg.
He said, psych. I haven't heard that in so long.
His opponent fighting out of the red corner.
He said, psych. What? What? I haven't heard that in a minute. Get out of here. Oh, I said, psych.
5'8" tall. He too weighed in 126
yeah, I love
pounds. His record stands at 16 victories, 7 defeats with 1 no contest.
How many fights has Urseg had in the UFC? What, 3?
Flyweight contender in the world from Shreveport, Louisiana, Matt Danger Schnell.
That is awesome, Lopez. I like that one. That was awesome.
In charge of the action is Chris Tognoni.
Final assignment.
Is Whitaker fighting soon? So he's had, okay, see, UFC Matuno. So he's had 3. 3. And is Whitaker fighting soon?
The lovely Brooklyn Wren is with us at the Apex today. Glad you are too on ESPN.
Wait, Jens, would you ever have a disposition or thoughts regarding opponents that were very hairy or extremely tattooed? Not the hair, not the tattoo, not so much. Like you think people, hold on. Like you think people were weaker or stronger by their looks. No, I didn't like, they could be the furriest little animal on the planet. As long as they didn't have, I can't do BO. I can't do body odor. I can't do it. Like I said, Spencer Fisher will tell you the story. I remember I overheard Matt, they were all talking one day. They go, you know what, man? It is so nice. It is so nice when you roll with Jens Paul. He smells so nice. I'm like, what? He goes, man, I love rolling with Jens. He smells so nice. Like, huh? Because, man, why not? I heard about other people, they wouldn't wash their geese, so they just stank. Not me ever. I ain't doing that. I ain't putting on no sour clothes. I ain't doing it. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? What about skin? Oh, you just taking that to a level of Rudy, well, hopefully I don't see the skin tag. You know what I mean? But like, if it's like I'm getting caught in a bad move and it's tickling me in the nose while they're trying to submit me, that might be horrifying. I mean, that might be gross. I might freak out a little bit. You know what I mean? I had somebody once bleed into my ear, and I lost it. I come up out that thing screaming. This dude, he was bleeding, and it rolled, and it went into my ear, and he said, "Oh, my bad." I grabbed a set of extra strength. I was never so strong in my life, ever. It was horrifying. He had me in the head, he was pinning me, and the blood went right here, and I just lost it. I just what? It was nasty. I can't. It was gross, man. I can't do it. I don't do it like when I was okay. Look, I'm gonna tell this story. You can't get mad at me, all right? And I'll hit play. Don't get mad at me and be like, hit play. Watch the fight, because remember, you can go to Fight Pass and watch this for just under $10 a month, and it's good. We got live events. So when I was in junior high and I was wrestling, I'll never forget this. So after the match, we were driving back on the bus, and I was trying to eat my sandwich. And now, mind you, I had showered. And I could still take a bite. I would go to take a bite of my sandwich, and all I could smell was BO. What am I going to do, Coach? What? I go, I can't eat my sandwich. I could not get to the, I couldn't get to my, I couldn't get it off me. So I had to starve. My mother, when I get home, why didn't you eat? I go, I can't get this BO off my hands. What? I go, I can't get this BO off my hands. Did you want? I'm like, yes. And so that haunted me. From junior high on. I have literally been in practice. Whoa, stop that. I have deodorant, spray. I bring it with me. I'm like, we don't need this. That's why I wore cologne and deodorant, and I smelled good. Dryer sheets on the clothes, all nice and vibrant, just all bouncy. Because why? There's no reason to smell like that. There is no reason to smell like that. I watched somebody once reach into their bag and pull out the clothes they wore the other day, shook it off, and thought they was going to put that back on. I went, oh, you are absolutely not about to do that. Well, I go, you're not wearing that again. What do you mean? It don't smell that bad. I go, no, it absolutely smells exactly that bad. Like that, what? No. Hell no. Well, what do you want? I go, hold on. I had extra clothes. I'm like, what size? And I start giving out shirts and shorts. Here, man. Oh, no, go ahead and keep them. After, like, oh, you want them back? No, I certainly don't want them back. They're yours. But let's not do that. I'm not. Can't. All right, there, I'm done. I can't do it. But the BO, man, when I was a kid, ruined me forever. It ruined me. Ruined me.
Plus, and wherever else.
Oh, and the
around
ringworm.
world,
Don't even start with that.
Ready, sir? Ready? Here we go. Fight. This fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Matt Schnell in red, Steve Urseg in green.
Steve Urseg.
Yeah.
Coming out of Perth, Australia.
Okay, it is,
There's
though.
a little training now and again.
Hold on.
Scrappy MMA.
Hold on. That's exactly it. But that is it. The primal stank, it's an ancestral defense mechanism. That is truth. It is horrifying. Some people, they go out there to stank. They go out there and they do it on purpose. Why? Because they know it makes you uncomfortable. They know you're not going to like it. And when they're trying to sit right on your face as they're working for an arm bar, they're just, I mean, it works. All I can tell you is it works. It works on me. It works on me, but I'm like, nope. Nope.
With Jack Della Maddalena.
Nope.
Who, of course, has a massive fight next week at UFC 299 against Gilbert Burns.
Oh, I grew up poor. Oh, Lopez. Oh, I wasn't rich. I just didn't stink. I just didn't stink. It wasn't happening.
MMA with Jack Della Maddalena, who, of course, has a massive fight next week at UFC 299 against Gilbert Burns.
Oh, and he almost came back with the heavy hook. Did you see that? Whoa.
UFC 299 against Gilbert Burns.
FSU, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Nate.
Man. Urseg rolling with that offering from Schnell, trying to get his own offense going now.
Nah, man, but you get stuck in some weird positions when you're grappling. It's when you get grappling, like you just do. I don't. Especially when they're good. And they have you in like a north-south position. And you can't get out. Or you fall into a triangle and you're stuck. And they outweigh you. And they outweigh you. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I need to say. That's it. That's all I need to say about it. I'm done. I'm starting to cry. Like you're taking me to a place, like I'm getting tears in my eyes. I'm literally getting tears in my eyes right now. All right? Okay. Stop it. Let's go. All right. Now let's watch this. All right. Look. We need to watch this, okay? Because this is why I think this is going to be Oh my God, chat. I love you. I love all of you. That's why we're having this conversation. I love you. All right. I love y'all. But what's this hold called? These nuts. All right. But these hands right here. This is why I think he can do this. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Axe body spray. That's what you absolutely, yes. 3 in the bag. 3 in the bag. You just go to, I'll put it on me so that it just spreads onto you. I will spray that so thick on me. And then when I hug you, you just have it on you. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm like, yeah. You know what I mean? I go dive it in and just it's all over you. So now you're like, man, I smell like gents. Exactly. That's exactly what you smell like. Axe body spray. Okay, let us go.
Man. Urseg rolling with that offering from Schnell, trying to get his own offense going now.
He talked about using elbows and knees in the clinch. He expects Schnell to close the distance like he is. He says he's going to knee, elbow, Urseg I'm talking about, and then separate.
So Schnell has already been cut open above that left eyebrow.
Urseg expected a very aggressive approach behind boxing.
Whoop.
And if you've
Well,
seen
he always likes to let that lead hook.
Boxing himself, Schnell does his best work whenever he's measured, when he isn't rushing and he's taking his time putting his combination
No way.
together.
Why would I? Oh, see that lead hook?
See Matt Schnell try to wrestle tonight.
Might be a smart idea, I think. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
But that's how he's
Yeah, you're going to have to deal with me tomorrow. My son's going to be, they'll be texting while he's at the state tournament. So there's going to be a lot of up. Hopefully we'll see what kind of news we got.
guy has been around the UFC for so long. Been
It's
involved
his
in
first
so
time,
many
so
great fights.
it's his third year wrestling. It's
Made
his
his
first
debut
state
in
tournament, so we'll
2016 against Rob Fox
we'll see.
at the Ultimate Fighter Season 24 finale.
Usyk so far just finding the correct moments, finding the opening, landing hard shots, whether it's a right hand, a left hook. Those jabs are nice as well. Great head movement there to avoid the advancement of Matt Schnell.
And DC mentioned the back infection for Matt Schnell. These two were initially booked for UFC 295 last
I'm not even
November.
going. I'm here. I'm staying here. They're
Usyk
already
stayed
gone.
on the card and won.
You know, it was very apparent right away that Usyk was just a phenomenal fighter. He took his debut on short notice, came out and
He knows. Who do you think does all his laundry? This guy. This one.
beat a ranked opponent in his very first time out, and he has just continued to show.
Nice head movement there by Usyk as we cross the midpoint of round one.
Yeah, no, I go every day. Now I wrestle with them right now.
All boxing
I'm a
right
volunteer wrestler.
now. He has got flying knees, got nice kicks.
Axe
as well.
isn't really a good scent.
ground
It's
game.
good enough, Ernie. It's good
Looks
enough.
like that Schnell jab has caused some bleeding out of the nose of Usyk, but the Schnell
Look
cut
at this.
is getting
Look
worse
at
by the
Usyk.
minute.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him. All right.
Getting worse by
Watch this again. Watch how fast he just bites down right here when he steps in.
the minute.
Oh, yeah. That's nice from Matt Schnell, though.
Yeah, beautiful combination.
Yeah, landing with a nice left hook at the end.
And that's what Schnell needs to do. Schnell needs to be throwing kicks at the end of his combination.
What? Axe is a cover
just
spray?
box
What?
Usyk.
Well, yes, that's what I just said. Oh! Did you see
Cannot
it?
just box
Look at him.
Usyk.
Oh, clean again.
Fighters exchange jabs. Schnell really wearing it here early.
Oh, I got to go back and get that one.
In fight. Oh!
Ooh, little stumble there.
Oh, look at him. He's so good. Bow.
Oh!
Ooh, little stumble there.
Boom, right hand.
There's a bigger stumble.
Oh, look at him. Just stays in the pocket, though, and he ate that right hand. He ate it. He ate it. Look at it. He eats
He's
it.
got to be careful.
For Schnell now.
Got carried away, sensed the finish, almost got dropped.
And that was something he talked about, getting a little bit too eager in his last fight against Alessandro Costa. Can't force the finish at the highest level. Schnell staying focused.
Oh, Schnell finding the mark now.
It's so quiet in there.
There's
Nice
a takedown.
shot.
We got a single leg. We got a single. Oh, he's going to try to jump back through. Okay.
Great job by Schnell. Defense went right to the butt, start trying to circle the corner. Usyk recognized it and let it go.
Oh, nice right hand again. Nice right hand.
That lets you know. He felt those shots on the feet. He's like, you know what? Let's take this guy down.
All right, a lot of consequential
Oh,
blows.
there it
laid
goes
on both
again.
sides in round one. There's another one from Usyk. Round two.
I told you that's what, man. He's my pick. He's gonna win this damn thing tomorrow.
The range is
I think he does it. I think he does it. I like it. I like it. Man, Pendulum, I gotta get way back to what you said, man. That was a long one.
You got your 1-3 low, and on combinations, I need you finishing low. He's there for legs, slow his legs down. Good deep detach with the takedown. Go ahead, Alex.
Keep your right hand tight by your hip. Pick up on the jab defense. Right, your right hand's just a little bit out.
Hey,
that
wait.
elbow tight.
I said,
So we're able to catch that jab.
Hate
He's looking for that
myself,
straight over the top of your jab, right? Hit him
And
right
he
in the
gave me a
chest.
stick and said he
Find that
was
chest,
sorry.
find that right hand.
He
Strain that
understands
right
not
hand.
having
Don't
money.
swing wild on
Oh, that's tight though, but he gets it. You know what I'm saying? But he got it. You know what I mean?
Finish on the legs.
Wait a minute.
And strain that right hand. Don't even swing wild on him.
Splitting that right hand.
Ooh, speaking of watch-long partners, speaking of coaches, look who's going to be. I think that's our watch-long partner tomorrow.
First on the inside, finish on the left.
He looks Yves Edwards to me, doesn't he? That look Yves Edwards to me.
Second round, okay? Behind the black line, please. Round 2.
That's our watch-on partner tomorrow.
So it's a quiet atmosphere in here, but let me tell you, we had some big action in that round. Here's both men exchanging and connecting with both hands. Here's a big shot from
Round 2,
Machnell. That's the one that kind of turned him into a wrestler for a second.
All right, here we go with the start of round 2. Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
They've got an adrenaline and something else on a coagulant they put on there for the cuts.
Snell's got to get in the pocket and force this guy into exchanges. That's where he's having his best success, because if he stays on the outside, he's going to get sharpshooted all night.
Ooh.
He's doing good now, but he's got to try to force some action in the pocket. That's where he's going to have his success.
Boom! Tell me how sick. Look at that. Tell me how fast and sick, man. This kid, I'm telling you what.
He's got to try to force some action.
That's a two. There, look at boom. He hit him with that 45 uppercut. He hit him with a 45 just boom.
But he's got to try to force some action in the pocket. That's where he's going to have his success.
And walked off. Walked off. Walked off.
All night. He's doing good now, but he's got to try to force some action in the pocket. That's where he's going.
Boom. Look at that. Fired that right, and he's look at that left is loaded. Left is loaded. Boom. Hit him with a 45. 45 and walked off. See ya.
That'll do it. The walk-off KO. Astro Boy Steve Erceg with a major statement at the Apex this afternoon.
Right as Dean was saying it. Right as Dean was saying it. You cannot stay on the outside. He was getting hit on the end of the punches. Right there, he was on the end of the punches. Erceg went to the body.
All right, heavy metal detective, be real, be good, be real good, my friend.
At the perfect range for Erceg to put him out.
It was a perfect shot, a perfect combination. A 1-2 left hook, right on the button, sat him down with authority. And you knew the way that he hit the canvas, this fight is over. Congratulations, Steve Erceg.
All right, now a look
Ryan,
at tonight's
hit that
freaky
45.
fast
Just
finish
hit that.
brought
Wasn't
to
an
you
uppercut, not a hook,
by
just right in
Jimmy
between.
Johns.
Right here, you see Erceg. He's dictating, right? So look, there. Just right at the end of the punch. It's the perfect bend in the elbow. It's the perfect, look at that. Straight left.
Actually, that one looked more like the hook. Damn, never mind.
Unbelievable by Erceg.
And I thought it was more 40. I thought it was more of a 40, but now it was a hook. There, that was. Damn, you look at it that way, that was even better. Boom. See, when you look at it this way, it looks like he throws it. It looks like he throws it at a 45, right? A 45 uppercut. But then when you watch it the other way, it was a sick hook. Boom. Yo, what's up, Boston? Boston, how you doing, Boston?
Louis Christopherson, Matthew Erceg, and of course the head man, David Wilkes. Apex was quiet a moment ago, not anymore. 11. Proper number is Joe Martinez to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 26 seconds, round number 2. We have your winner by way of knockout, Steve Astro Boy Erceg.
So, his opponent Paste. The same one, the same one.
All right, this tail of the tape brought to you by V-Chain, the official blockchain of UFC. Brandon Moreno is 29. Alexandre Pantoja,
What up, Doogie?
33. Moreno 2 inches taller than his title challenger.
No, I haven't.
2.5 inches in reach for
No,
the
I
Mexican
haven't.
champion, Brandon Moreno. All right, now for the intros, here's Bruce Buffer.
Is that the World of Warcraft Battle Royale?
This is the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Diablo Immortal with an all-new class, Blood 9.
No, I believe we're pay-per-view.
Our three judges in the contest
We're pay-per-view, are we not?
are Ben Cartlin,
It's a pay-per-view.
Derek Bailey, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins,
Yeah, I haven't
our
played it
referee
yet.
in charge of the Octagon, Jason Herzog. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 25 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, fighting out of Bahia do Cabo, Brazil, presenting the number 2 ranked flyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Alexandre the Cannibal Pantoja.
Yo, what up, Magic? How you do?
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 21 wins, 6 losses, 2 draws. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, fighting out of
I like that jacket, though. Oh, y'all be good. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Undisputed, reigning, defending UFC flyweight champion of the world, Brandon, the Assassin Baby, Moreno!
We went over the rules in the back. There were no final questions from you, Blue. There were no final questions from you, Red. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Come out ready to fight.
Even watching Brandon Moreno get introduced just looks like a different visual than years prior, right? World-class world champion. He is physically stronger than he's ever been. A lot of his training partners have acknowledged as much. And under the watchful eye of the General Safe Saud, Brandon Moreno looking to successfully defend his title tonight. Flyweight championship is underway. Pantoja in yellow, Brandon Moreno in the black and gold, defending a champion.
I was going to say, I wonder how quickly Pantoja goes out there to try to remind him, I'm the one that wins in these situations, and you saw it immediately. But Moreno goes to the body lock, and now he's got him pressed against the octagon side. So much has been made about Brandon's a different fighter, Pantoja's a different fighter, but at the end of the day, in those 2 interactions, he has gotten the best of you. So it lives in there somewhere. We just need to see how deep Brandon has been able to bury it.
Right. And Moreno wanted to acknowledge and not deny that past, but in terms of strategy and game plan, he just feels like
he's a different human being. He said he was embarrassed watching the film at times in preparation for this fight. You see Moreno using the clinch here very effectively. He's been training with one of my guys, Nick Piccinini, moved down to Dallas, Texas, has been giving him great wrestling rounds. Moreno said he's learning so much in that aspect of the game. And right now you see it with the great clinch work that Moreno's doing.
Pantoja knew after he submitted Alex Perez last July in Dallas that he might have to wait a year. Oh, nice knee by Pantoja out of the break.
Nice left hook there by the champion. The Pantoja corner said, the longer you wait for Pantoja, the worse he gets. Nice combo, yeah. Nice combo by the champ. Pantoja cannot take too many of those shots. I know he's tough. I know he's never been finished, but you cannot take shots like that from the champ. He's bigger, stronger, faster. He can put you out now.
Makarao and Pahupa commanding the Pantoja corner tonight. Everton Oliveira alongside as well. Nice combination by Moreno.
Moreno getting on very well in these exchanges.
guillotine, guillotine. Oh no, Pantoja drops him with a left hand.
Big elbow by Pantoja. Oh, got him with the crucifix. Oh!
Moreno has been busted open. He is nothing if not durable, but a huge early moment for the challenger.
Huge moment. He's looking to pass the guard here, trying to separate, get that left leg free.
You see Moreno trying to shell up, not take any damage from the bottom. Work his way back to his feet. Pantoja trying to advance his position from the top while dealing damage. Moreno's back up to his feet. He's got to resettle now. He's got to reset his mind. He got a great start. Pantoja changed the momentum with one shot.
Good jab and a follow-up right hand. Now an uppercut from Moreno.
Another great combination lands by Pantoja.
Moreno's been in a lot of these.
I am. I'm just focusing. I wasn't saying anything. I'm my bad. I was just watching. Oh, I don't like lead hook rear leg. That hurts.
Kick combination, uppercut. Oh, good left hook by the champ.
Oh.
Nice jab by Moreno under a minute to go in what has been a furious round one.
I was in it for a minute.
I mean, what a great round for the challenger, though. If Pantoja wanted to
high kick. Oh, good scramble, good scramble. Oh, he's all over.
He has done a fantastic job of doing that.
And now he's got his back.
He's got to try to drive him down to the mat. Pressure going forward. Hang on, Moreno.
A statement made by Pantoja in round one. This coach's cam is brought to you by Cuervo.
Look out.
Pantoja, yeah, he's mean. He's an aggressive feller.
Get on that cut.
He's an aggressive feller. But so is Urseg. That's all I mean. Urseg is. The only thing that would happen is if Urseg gets freaked out because he's.
Water. Take care of the water. Look at me. Look at me. He's already fucking tired. You understand?
Because it's like a belt fight. That'd be about it. You know?
You're gonna get tired too. You got hit. I don't know if it was a headbutt or what, but you got a cut. But it's fine. It's gonna leak this way. We knew we were gonna bleed tonight. I need you to keep your fucking discipline.
Here's that big left hand by Pantoja that dropped the champion.
That was sick. Just beat him to the punch. Beat him there. That
open.
elbow, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, get that knee on it. Yeah, he's aggressive down there like this, though. That hook, though. That hook, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
UFC 290 Volkanovski versus Rodriguez is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Volkanovski versus Rodriguez, yeah.
Round two.
Safe Saud was saying that they believe Pantoja's tired. One thing we do know is that Brandon Moreno will not fatigue. He gets better as the fight goes on.
Oh, damn, Pantoja, though. With the combo and the kick, look, he's just scrappy. He don't get too.
He is trying
damn,
to
he's crazy.
He caught him a left hook again. Good shot by the champion. He's having real success with that long jab.
That jab, yes.
Putting it out there.
Oh, look, he is that jab. He's cracking that jab. Just cracking that jab.
Waiting and take these. No.
He popped it with a backhand.
He seems to be the slower man.
Well, he's throwing so many big power shots, and Moreno's just kind of popping the jab.
Yeah.
He's not really trying to sit on every single punch he throws, and that's making the jab faster.
The what? No, I don't even know who that. I don't even know. I've never watched. I've never watched the video. I've never.
He cannot throw every punch to try to knock Brandon Moreno out.
And perhaps Safe Saud was onto something in terms of that.
Peda's left hook is insane. It's insane.
And I just don't quite understand.
It's insane how hard he throws.
You know it's going to be 25 minutes. You cannot throw everything to try to end the night. He needs to slow.
He's an auto mod.
Moreno takes his back
He's
here.
auto modded. Look how fast he got the back. Oh!
Tremendous moment from Moreno.
What a bounce back round for the champion.
My goodness.
Look at that. That's the one thing about Moreno, though, right?
Popping that jab, fighting long, getting the takedown, and now taking the back of Alessandro Pantoja.
Under 3 minutes here to go in round 2. As we told you, 30 fights in. Pantoja has never been finished. Joe, what does Moreno need to do?
What fight is everyone most interested in tomorrow's fights in Brazil?
But he's got a good.
This is the first time, well, the Martinez and Aldo fight, naturally, for me. What we watched earlier, that Brito and Shore, I kind of down with the Brito and Shore. You know what I'm saying? But this fight right here, Urseg and Pantoja is like, yes. Yes.
You don't lose this
Urseg for the upset. Urseg for the upset. Come on.
Win the round and let Pantoja continue to start to empty the gas tank. Don't force and rush, because you just give this kid more chances on the feet. And while the shots are coming wild, if one lands, you know he can hurt you.
Our coach, Dean Thomas, knows that ATT.
Foxy shirts.
I tell you what, this might be actually better for Pan.
Well, Dean, talk to me.
I tell you what, this might be actually better.
Right here. Boom. There it was. You see him double it? Watch him double it. Watch Moreno double it. Body, head. Look how fast he body. He said, boom, boom. Man, that was sick. That was sick.
Dean, talk to me.
I tell you what, this might be actually better for Pan.
I love that.
For Moreno. Because if he just had his back, Pantoja.
And then, of course, yes, Vince El Pichel versus Bonfim. That's like, let's go, Pichel. Let's go, Pichel.
He's going to rest, but now he's going to make him work. So this is better for Moreno to get into an action like this.
Pantoja looks tired.
He does. I mean, he really emptied the gas in that first round, the beginning of the second as well.
And that's the question, right? Do you feel like you have to do you at 110% to win a round off the champ? Because you may win that round, but it's a 25-minute fight. If you leave it all in round 1, what do you do in round 3, 4, and 5?
Well, it looks like he was convinced he was going to be able to take him out.
Right. And I just caught out of my right eye a little bit of dissension in that ATT corner, a disagreement between the two coaches as to what they want. Pantoja has eaten a ton of big shots in round 2.
We're without a doubt looking at a far improved Brandon Moreno. We talked about that championship level experience against Figueiredo, the winner of Kai Kara France. He's a different fighter now.
Yep. He follows the game plan beautifully. Right
The
now,
hardest
game plan
punch?
seems to be that jab.
Well, people that knocked me out obviously hit pretty hard, but like I said, the fight with Bozo Pauling, there was 2 punches I remember thinking, I can't believe that one didn't knock me out. And I remember laying in the water the next day just feeling the knuckle, the bumps all over my head. That was the worst thing ever. Iowa.
All title fights for Moreno. Nice short left hook there.
Brandon Moreno has a beautiful jab.
Yeah, he does.
It's so long, and he's got that reach.
Oh!
That jab.
Oh, so then he just doubles up. This is scrap.
Was able to eat it. And now a knee.
Oh, caught the kick and dumped him. Brandon Moreno has so much energy.
What up, T-Spray? How you doing? No, this is just Iowa. I didn't go to, I went to Boise State University, but I wear this hat, Iowa, because I'm from, this is where I'm, Iowa. I love Iowa. That's where I live. I'm never leaving Iowa. Iowa is me. You know what I mean? Ortega, I love you. How you doing? But I like Iowa. This is where I live. I'm in Iowa.
Look, it's stalling a little bit. Okay, you need to move a little more. Listen, look at me. Look at me. Look at you. You started with the jab.
I left Seattle a long time ago.
A little bit with overhand and just go up on top. Get him on top. Don't start. He's gonna start around strong. You need to defend yourself really well and finish it off strong. Okay.
Right? Is this heaven? No, it's Iowa. 100% body. Look at that. Okay, let's marinate on that double left. I told you, this thing is beautiful. Look at it. Boom. Beautiful. Nice. Look at that. Boom. I love the double. Boom, boom. Just quick. Woo! huh? What's my favorite song to work out to? Oh, I have a song. I have a playlist. I have music that I listen, you know, that I listen to. Yeah. But it's my playlist. I don't play it out loud for everybody. It's in my headset for me. I don't share. No, you cannot. No, Sharon. No, Mo Money's 420. OZ 420. It's much love and appreciation. Thank you. Appreciate you.
That double left hand was nice.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Well, it's a confusing list because there's some country music with gangster rap with a whole bunch of stick figure reggae music, and it's all in there because I have to have. There's certain things that take me back to when I was growing up. Then there's certain music that take me back when I was, at that time of my life, and then I just have certain, you know what I mean? But then I go with the, and then I have my stick, you know what I mean? It makes no sense to anybody but me. All right, continue. It makes no sense to anybody but me.
For tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Diablo Immortal. Slay demons with the all-new Vampira class, Blood Knight, coming to Diablo Immortal on July 13th. Third round of a possible 5 to decide the UFC flyweight title.
I love the advice from the Pantoja corner. They said, shorten everything up a little bit. Throw something straight and get your hands up.
I haven't in quite some time. I watched West Coast for a little bit. Yeah.
Time Brandon Moreno takes off here, the better it is for Pantoja. Pantoja looked tired and beat up at the beginning of the third. Brandon Moreno looked fresh.
You got a little time here?
And very discouraged.
You okay? You ready to go now?
He looked discouraged.
And Moreno wants to get right back in there. Look.
Let's see if Pantoja listens and gets the hands up. He cannot allow. Oh, nice elbow there by the champion. Oh, good Pantoja.
Back.
He's got to try to find a way to secure this takedown. It looks like Pantoja got cut on that lead elbow by Moreno.
Like there were 2 elbows, maybe a step in one as well.
Pantoja's got his back, but Moreno's doing a fantastic job.
Oh, look how fast he got that back. Look how fast he got that. Damn it.
Moreno's got to continue to try to move that foot over to the opposite side. Get pressure on that lock. Pantoja has submitted him here before.
Pantoja, one of the best RNC guys in the business.
Brandon's doing a really good job of hand fighting there. Notice he's just fighting the hands.
Terminator X.
Get the rear naked choke started. Pantoja's got to try to find a way to settle this guy.
It makes no sense. None. I'm looking at this list now. It makes no sense.
We just got to look at our ISO monitor of 2 elbows landing on Moreno, one of which caused a big gash.
Moreno is doing a tremendous job of hand fighting here. He is not allowing Pantoja free arms. Pantoja flipped the lock on the body triangle now. Moreno needs to try to move it back to the opposite side. There it is.
Oh!
He's got to...
How wild is this? How wild is this? Look at the names on the canvas. Look at the names on the canvas. Boom. What? Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, what? Shut up. Come on. Oh, let's go. What? Huh? Oh, that's some bullshit. That's so random. Oh, that's tight. All right, I quit. I quit.
If he turns back into Pantoja.
Yeah. Oh, that's tight.
Moreno spent a lot of time defending this in camp.
Moreno's out. He's out. Beautiful.
There's so many names. They just happen to be fighting right by mine. I'm in. I like that.
The moment Moreno got that lock over to the opposite side, he could start to rotate. He did exactly that. Now he lets Pantoja.
Under 3 minutes to go in round 3. Pantoja is wearing it.
He's busted up.
He's busted up, but Moreno needs to fight his way back into this round. Pantoja
Right? I know, right? Who the fuck is that guy? I was tripped.
This is a fantastic fight.
I'm telling you.
Oh, big left hook.
And I think
Now, finally get the W over Volk. Ooh, I don't know. I hope he does fight him again. Yeah, I think he can beat him, but yeah. Oi!
Beautiful high kick.
Beautiful combination by the champion.
Oh, the speed of Brandon Moreno.
Oh.
Body shot.
I can't believe this is round 3. Look at the pace these two are fighting. Going into this is the third round. It's just crazy.
Body shot there, John. That was a great left hook to the body.
Get that, huh? Set up some camps. West Coast, East Coast. And someday.
Pantoja's trying to eat those shots.
Yep.
I can't leave. I'm not going to leave. I can't leave I'm not doing any coaching until my son's graduated. I mean, I'm volunteer coach with his team. That's it. And then I'll coach fighters. I got to have 10 world champions. And I've got all the wrestlers. I'm recruiting them all.
Nicely done by Pantoja. Huge.
What a fight.
Brandon Moreno is doing exactly what you need to do. You got to shove the guy towards your feet.
Oh, he's going for the plata.
Pantoja's too good for that, yeah. Pantoja's way too good a grappler for that.
But I like what you're saying, Jason. I'm in.
Pantoja landed an up kick there.
Oh, those elbows.
Yes, they're good elbows.
This fight is nuts.
He's holding that wrist and beating Moreno up from the bottom.
Now, do you think Ursay can Ursay keep up with this kind of conditioned? This pace is insane. Insane.
Tremendous spirit.
I mean, this is no man. This is dig deep kind of. This is crazy.
Short uppercut.
Oh.
Gets to the body for Pantoja.
What a round, man.
And here's the thing to consider. We haven't seen Pantoja.
Oh, that's right. Moreno broke his arm in one of these. Like, was it this round?
We've seen him in tough fights, but not like this.
Not like this.
And he is about to witness a fourth
I forgot about the arm break. I love how he finished with that kick right there.
I think he won the third round. Yeah. He did a good job bouncing back after a terrible second round.
So it might be 2-1.
It might be 2-1 Pantoja.
Come here. Calm down.
I can't believe I found my name was on that canvas. That's crazy.
That time. You won this round. Okay, it's 2-1. Okay. Dude, you can't just go at him. Just go charge. Don't charge at him. Just jabs, and then just jab. And just always get up and just start cross. If you're gonna go,
fuck his timing up. Keep hitting him with a jab. Once you get the timing with a jab, start hitting him with a cross. You understand? Stop waiting on him. Brandon, we lost that round probably. You understand me? We lost that round. It's a close fucking fight. Now I need you to start pressing this motherfucker. Don't wait. Look at me. You're fucking ready for this. Let's go. We're ready for this.
Let's take a look at that elbow that caught him. That beautiful up elbow.
Oh, nice up elbow. Boop. Boop. I like it.
All right, round 4 is brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 4.0, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. New territory for Pantoja. Familiar spot for the hunted Brandon Moreno.
I love the message from Safe Side when he told Brandon, we lost that round, Brandon, but you're ready for this. He said, we think we lost the round, but you've been here before. Don't rush, take your time, and keep interrupting his timing with the...
I'm just saying, look at how many names are on the canvas. It just happened that they fell down and they were literally grappling on my name. Like, look at all the names on the canvas. They're all over the place. They just happened to fall, and I looked down and I'm like, holy shit, it's right there.
Yeah.
It's like, that's crazy.
Success with that left hand, right low kick combination. And it looks crazy.
Look how many, there's all kinds of names on there. Oi. These two. These two.
That was a beautiful left hook.
Oh, there he goes again.
These guys are so good, man.
It's insane to watch.
Ripping that right leg. That's right, yeah.
That jab is just a thing of beauty. Look at, there's an elbow again.
Oh, see how he finishes that kick every time. Oh,
the one area that
big
Moreno
hands.
should benefit from is maybe not just box, because right now it's just boxing.
He hurt him with that left hook. This is some rock and sock and roll stuff.
Moreno doesn't kick enough. If he threw more kicks, he might.
Beautiful elbow. Huge takedown. Huge from Pantoja.
Massive takedown. That elbow is nasty. Right
Vince Neil. What?
off of a beautiful uppercut by Moreno. Moreno has got to get an underhook right now. You see Pantoja trying to step in the guard, trying to secure him. He wants to have guard, Joe.
Nice scramble. Back up to his feet. GG body lock.
Those are amazing.
This is round 4. They're going at it like this. This is crazy.
High-level mixed martial arts, man.
There's
Crazy.
nothing like it, man. Championship stakes. Pantoja 3 of 7 now on his takedown attempts as we come up on 3 minutes here to go in round 4.
When you get to watch fighting at this level, man, it's second to none, John, like you said. He cannot allow Pantoja to take him down to the mat and get that body triangle. That's where Pantoja's found success. He got dragged back to the mat there. See, trying to grapple there, rolling the leg locks and everything, only puts you further into the game that Pantoja wants to play. He wants to grapple. He's having a lot of trouble dealing with the hand speed of Brandon Moreno.
Yes. This is a lot of energy being expended here by Pantoja and by Moreno.
Yes.
But the arms of Pantoja, we were already seeing fatigue in those arms throwing punches. You're going to see a lot more of it if they get out of this exchange.
Well, the one thing we know is that Brandon isn't necessarily a grappler. So this is a bit unfamiliar for him. He's working in areas that he doesn't generally spend much time in the fights. And Pantoja's got him covered, making him carry his weight, and then making him fight the fight that he wants.
Pantoja's on the back.
Moreno's doing a good job of trying to use the fence. He's got to fight the hands of Pantoja.
It's like, I am not letting go.
Both members of your jiu-jitsu black belts, but certainly that is more Pantoja's world historically. Coming up on 90 seconds to go in round 4 of a possible 5.
Yes.
These
I don't know why they're booing though.
But this is a great fight. This is the fight of the night. We've seen some great fights.
This is so close.
Oh, it's such a good fight. Because Pantoja's resting here. He's taking his time. Brandon has got to find a way to change this. He's got to move. He's got to shift. He's got to get his hips going left to right to try to get Pantoja off of his back. Because Alessandro will stay here for the rest of the round if he can.
Yes, I love how Jason Herzog is just.
Did you see the what?
Yes.
Javante Davis and Eddie Hearn having an argument. Javante said he head clean out the shoulders, mate. Eddie replied saying, with that
arm triangle attempt here.
Step ladder. Ah, that's crazy.
Oh, Brandon changed position.
Oh, good job.
Fantastic job reversing position. He got greedy going for that arm triangle without controlling the body.
You hear from Hooper saying, get up. Right. He's telling Pantoja he cannot finish this round on the bottom.
Right.
Ooh.
Gotta be careful with those up kicks.
Oh, yeah. I took my mom to UFC 240 Holloway versus Edgar. That's sick. Heck yeah.
Very smart by Pantoja. That changes the
Wayward shot by Pantoja late in the round.
Oh, big elbow. Oh,
Warrior spirit on full display. 5 minutes to go.
Necessarily know if I, man. What do you have this fight? Who do you have?
But look at me. Listen, you won 3 rounds. You won 3 rounds.
You won 3 rounds. They're like, you won 3. Maybe.
He's going to come strong.
Maybe.
He knows he lost 3 rounds. Now, we need this. We need this. You need this. You need to think of everything you trained, everything that you've done for your family. Okay? Do not get into a takedown.
The fucking title is here. You hear me? Right now. Look at me. Look at me.
Ooh, Johnny Knoxville. You see Johnny?
Chin down, hands up. Stop. Stay off the fence. When he gets you on the cage, you gotta turn inside. You hear me? Turn inside, don't turn away. Do not fucking let him take you down. I need this 5 fucking minutes right here. The title's on the fucking line.
No, well, you didn't see him? He was there.
Okay? Do not get into a takedown.
The fucking title is here. You hear me? Right?
What a championship fight turned in through 20 minutes by Brandon Moreno and Alexandre Pantoja. DC, I know you like the scorecard business. They could be all over the place. Pantoja could be up 3-1.
Yes, I'm having a conversation with the matchmakers right now. We're lost in the round. We have no idea what round we're in at this point or what round we're scoring.
I got these round 5. They got this kind of energy.
It's just even. So that tells you that it may be 2-2, or if it's 3-1 one way.
He said, who give a flying fart? We do. We do.
Side.
Look at the live odds. The live odds are dead even.
Brandon needs to get on the gas, though. He cannot get taken down this round.
He might have to finish Pantoja in this round, or have a big round.
Yes.
I got nothing to say. I'm stuck watching this fight.
Round 4. I thought round 3 with all the back.
I'm gonna react a little bit, but this fight's incredible.
Round 4 was very close.
And I still can't believe I found my name on the canvas. It's awesome.
You can't let Moreno just pop him on the outside with that jab.
He can't cruise.
Yeah, it was interesting to hear the American top team corner suggest to Pantoja that he's up 3-1. You just never know.
You never know. You never know.
Oh. Oh!
Big left hook by Moreno.
That's crazy.
Championship 5th round, ladies and gentlemen. It's going out there and just letting it all hang out.
Oh!
Huge left hand connection by Pantoja.
This is a great fight, man.
Unbelievable.
Did you? My bad.
And neither of these guys were anything like this in 2018, right? The evolution on both sides has been marked.
Oh, these are complete world championship caliber fighters now. You go back and watch them on The Ultimate Fighter and then see them now. What an evolution.
I mean, that fight on The Ultimate Fighter was so sloppy. And then the second fight, it was such one-way traffic for Pantoja.
That jab, Moreno. That jab, though.
Pantoja is so good, man.
Hey, happy Saturday to you. Happy Saturday to you.
Under 3 minutes to decide the world title, champ.
Sorry, John. That's proven to be true.
Ooh.
Because he is a handful.
Liver, left to the liver, left to the head. I like it. Oh, another left. He's hitting with lead hooks. Let's go.
Unfinishable. His MMA record
Right
suggests as much.
He's getting popped, though.
Yeah.
He's getting popped with that left, the jab, the hook.
Some of the shots that he has taken tonight tells you how tough he is.
Moreno's doing such a good job of timing that elbow as Pantoja tries to close and punch. Good left hook by Moreno again.
Give me this single leg. Jive.
Oh my goodness.
Look at the significant strikes in round 5. 18-18. That's exactly what this whole fight has been.
That's interesting, because I sort of felt like Moreno was getting the better of the exchanges.
Me too. I felt like Brandon was landing more with the jab.
He certainly was landing the more significant shots.
It's 18-18. But here's the deal, right? We all know a jab is significant. Yes. We don't know if they're counting that as a significant strike.
Well, it's certainly significant.
Yeah, it is.
Especially the way he's throwing it.
Striking numbers exceedingly close. Pantoja, on the strength of 6 takedowns on 11 attempts, has controlled a lot of the grappling. Some tremendous escapes and scrambles from Moreno.
But like this position right here, where Pantoja's on his back, How are you valuing that? Because he's not throwing anything. He's not landing. He is controlling it. Yes. He's got to throw some strikes here.
And this is exhausting to your legs.
Nothing happens without the spirit.
Like this.
In the 5th round.
Yes. Otherwise, there's no wind at all on him.
He's high on the hip, though. So he's kind of like almost sitting on the hip.
The Pantoja corner desperately wants him to maintain this position for the final minute.
58 seconds left
of a title fight they'll be talking about.
With him on the back, figure 4 around the body. It's like, I'm taking it, the backpack. Yeah, he's got him backpack.
Like
We're sitting here, this is it.
Easily go rematch if you want, and then it's like people are sitting, just like with Figueiredo and Moreno.
Right. Pantoja's got his right arm across the face.
Oh, he's working on it, something.
Moreno looks like he's controlling.
Facial squeeze, facial squeeze.
On that choke hand. And Herzog has done a fantastic job just letting these guys work.
Amazing job.
Yeah, but the problem is if you drop backwards and they don't pop off, you put yourself in a bad situation and usually open yourself up to get choked. But some people have dropped backwards, and if they don't let go, you know what I mean?
So
in a bad
the
spot.
Referee allowing the fighters to compete. Down the stretch we
You got to be careful. Roll forward. You try to roll forward. Scrape them off the fence if you can, you know. Try to scrape them off the fence.
Now, how do you score this round? Because
that's what I'm saying.
You know, even strikes, but the damage we felt was Brandon Moreno.
What a card, though. This is nuts. That dude has been in some crazy, crazy ass fights, this kid, man.
But even all the ground control, right? That means something.
It means something.
A rivalry renewed 5 years after the previous meeting, and both guys with elevated games put on a 25-minute war for the UFC Flyweight Championship.
But now,
Moreno came in the
well, we'll get there in a minute.
Alexandre Pantoja could very well be headed back to South Florida as the newly minted UFC Flyweight champ.
That is a real world championship fight.
If I got to be honest with you, this is what championship level mixed martial arts should look like.
My goodness.
2 guys so even.
Gents, I don't want to be rude, but can I ask how old I am? Man, I'm old. I'm old. I'm very old.
Match, both guys so skilled and well prepared. Just tremendous. I mean, here's a recap of what
I'm retired. If that gives you a hint, I'm retired. No, I don't care. 49. 49 years old.
what I believe is the fight of the year to this point. Left hook from Pantoja lands early. Drops Moreno. Wins round 1 very convincingly. Brandon Moreno comes back in the 2nd round and fights like an absolute savage. Behind the jab, just putting it on Pantoja. Round 2 is a beautiful round.
Yeah, no, I feel, but I feel
beautiful double left.
It's the best I've ever felt. I'm close to 200 pounds of just lifting, so it's I love it, man. It's
He went
it's the best I ever
hook.
felt.
Both of them land square, and then again, it was the jab. You can see the damage on the face of Moreno from the jab of Pantoja. Beautiful lead.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. It's fun.
I mean, a left hook lands for Pantoja.
I don't know.
Another
50's going to be weird.
For
you know what I mean?
Moreno.
50 will be weird.
Moreno
As long as they don't tell me I'm too old to do this job, I like that part.
Moreno as the fight went on. Right here, a beautiful takedown by Pantoja. Shoots a double leg.
Being in a fight at 49?
That right underhook and runs through the position, finishing with a knee tap, which ultimately kept him on the back for the rest of the fight.
All right, so here's the numbers. Significant strike, slight edge from Moreno. They threw nearly the identical number of significant strikes, 253 for Moreno, 254 for Pantoja. Pantoja did have the one knockdown.
See how would you, Torcor? I'm 49. I'm wrestling with. I'm a volunteer coach. I'm wrestling every day, lifting and lifting with all these young. It's funny, man. One of the kids, I love him to death. He's like, all right, let's go, Coach Pulver. You got to go 10 pounds extra. And they start throwing the weights on me. You can do that. No, I don't think I can. No, you can do that. Just try. You can try. Oh, my God. Really? All right. Come on, you got this. All right, fine.
We knew more about Brandon Moreno coming in. Buffer.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Ben Cartlidge scores the contest, 49-46, Moreno. Derek Cleary scores it. 48-47.
Love you, Lopez.
Pantoja.
Wait, what?
Ben Cartlidge scores the contest. 49-46. Moreno. Derek Cleary scores it. 48-47. Pantoja. And Junichiro Kamijo scores the contest. 48-47.
Okay, hold on.
For the winner by split decision, and
So now we have one of them that literally gave Moreno every round but one. You know, gave him every round but, oh, we'll wait. Here.
6, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Ben Cartlidge scores the contest, 49-46.
That's right there, 49-46 to Moreno.
Moreno. Derek Cleary scores it, 48-47, Pantoja. And Junichiro Kamijo scores the contest, 48-47 for the winner by split decision.
No, only one judge had it 49-46. The other two had it 48-47 for Pantoja, which you can then if the other one had it 48-47, we'd be good. But that he gives him, I don't know.
And now, UFC flyweight champion of the world.
Hey, UFC Mod 2, were you in here earlier when these guys were scrapping and they literally fell over and they fell right on my name on the canvas? My name, they were right there on the damn name. I forgot. I didn't know which name the canvas was on or anything like that. Did you see that? Yo, Hackwood gifting that stuff, love and appreciation. TY. Oh, did you see? That was crazy. That was crazy. That's the canvas I was on. I like that. And there he is, Pantoja. So now the question is, though, can Urseg, so tomorrow, Urseg is going to be my upset. I think Urseg gets it done. I think Urseg does it. You know what I mean? That's what I think. The Alley Cat Live, my Alley Cat boxing gym. How you doing, Alley Cat Live? Are you good? You know what I mean? Lord Bongers with the 6 months. Love and appreciation. All subs go to support. I think AK Snooze Old Fashioned Ice Cream. Something like that. I don't remember. But Ursig. Can Ursig get it done? You know what I mean? What are the odds? I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't even pay attention to that thing. I'm not sure. I mean, Jens, I'm going to send you the name on the mat replay. I got you. I love it. All right. I appreciate you. Do we just get baited to? Yo, Chad Time, 1,000 bits. Love and appreciate. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Jens, you missed my message. We should start the UFC Ultimate Older Fighting Championship only for 40 plus. I'm in. I'm 100% in. I'm in. Wait till you see my rules. See, when I have these rules that are going to be for amateur that we can do every day, this will be why. So people like me, the old people, we can do the same thing. If we take away some of the rules so that it's more about moving, we can wear pads, we can wear shin pads. Got this headgear that we can wear. It's like it's sick. And then the puffy gloves, and then we're off. You know what I'm saying? You do that, and then so that's why I'll have these guys. My fighters will be fighting every weekend, and then anybody that wants to fight, we're going to do that. We'll have dual matches, and then hopefully have like little city tournaments. Jens, if you're going to have a great night, much love to you and your family. Hey, appreciate you, Anonymous Vodka. Thank you. UFC, Pantoja is minus 185 favorite. That's it? Damn! All right. Jens, number one rule, no smellies. Yeah, no, you gotta clean your clothes. You know what I mean? Am I starting a promotion? It's not that I'm starting a promotion. What I'm doing is I'm having, because of my fighters, right? That's what I'm doing. All these wrestlers that I'm working with right now, throughout the entire Quad Cities. And then I'm part of Big Game Wrestling by Iowa City. I'm gonna have I have the best wrestlers in Iowa, all of them. And then some of them are in college right now and they're coming back. So in 4 years, when it's time to start doing my MMA, when I open up the MMA gym, I'll have all these wrestlers. But see, I need them to be able to, I want them to be able to compete. So what I'm going to do is I have an amateur version. And I've told people this and I've handed it out 100 times. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to open it for free. I want people to come in. I need a crowd. I'll be streaming all of it. So they'll be live on Twitch, live on YouTube, the videos, things like that. We'll have, and I'm going to be doing dual matches. 2 at each weight class. I want to go against other gyms. And I want them to bring me their guys. So we're going to do dual matches every weekend. And then I want to turn that into a city tournament, a city championship or whatever, a region, and then turn it into a state championship to one day into a national championship where everybody can start bringing their gyms. And we can start doing these dual matches. And then this way, because you see the coaches, then if they want to fight, they can do it too. You know what I mean? But it's the rules. So I'm going to have everybody, my guys will be fighting every weekend. So hopefully they'll have 200-300 fights before they go pro. Like amateur boxers do now. You know what I mean? And I'll stream all of them. So that's what I'm doing. I mean, that's 100% absolutely what I'm doing. But I'm not doing it until the wrestling is over. So now what I'm doing is I'm helping. There's a reason to have a gym. You have a gym and then you're part of this amateur team. So you're promoting this and it's like, man, I want to have a team. So then, well, all right, get a gym and let's go. See what I mean? But I want to be around. It's bad enough I got to miss my son wrestling right now. I got to miss the state tournament. But at least I'm home and I'm here. You know what I mean? So it's close enough. But I hate that I'm missing this. But if it wasn't a 2.5 hour drive, I would try to make it over there and get back. But I'm hooked, man. I'm hooked with this wrestling. I'm hooked coaching. I can't. I'm hooked. I love it. And then I love this stream. So that's like best of both worlds. I get to stay home and do this. So we'll talk about that tomorrow. We'll see how he did. And, so we'll get it figured out. But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I. But now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad you can't come along. But you can come back. Tomorrow, we have the watch-along. First fight. When does the first fight start, AK? I think 6 p.m. Eastern, so 5 o'clock my Central Time, 6 p.m. Eastern. I'll be here for the very first fight. Eves Edwards is going to be my guest. So, first fight of the night, join me. Watch along. Let's go. You know what I mean? We can do that. Until then, though, y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love you. Appreciate you. Thank y'all so much for your time. Y'all are badasses. Badasses. What the? Oh, and then I've got this thing. Oh, you know what we can talk about next time? Wait, no.